天空中天台，在心中东空中中的用这谁人哦？真清楚。Chinese, we Chinese, we number one. We take over the world. Everyone eat, all you want down. Everyone pray to dragon. No one get down. We have a war. We have to start world the war. We Chinese and you are not. We are more better than you. I am a race. I'm part of nation. I build the wall. Mongol is breaking. You stupid Mongol. My wall has fallen. You will be slaves. We take your woman. Japan, a typical red China. Taiwan be wrong, the suit to China. Vietnam don't have a food red China. Our brand is come for soon from China. All men must die or soon for China. So much is big good of China. Chinese, we Chinese, we China. We Tibetan master. We Chinese, we do good. We take over Hong Kong. No get down empire. We have all food and water. We Chinese, tell someone China is number one. Enjoy song but no dance. Keeping is great. He our reader. Capri don't shoot. Cause I'm a. It's not a tumor. With arms wide open. Drinks on EP. China is all in. We will take Mexico, we China. We plan to train the Jews and runners. You'll get some bread and Cuba butter. China is number two, ha ha ha. I joke we number one, we China. We touch young guys' food in China. Chinese, we Chinese, we be Taiwan. Give all their kids our friends up. Everyone needs to be China. No one can be Mongolian. Me and Yamat, we have a wall. Now we independent window. We Chinese, we sign on. We always take and get off. We Chinese, we number one. Take over the world. Everyone eat, only one time. Everyone pray to dragon. No one get down. We have a war. We have to stop world the war. We Chinese and you are not. We are more better than you. 感谢你的聆听，我是你这个收听的人，的确不会听好好。我们不要后人忘记我这些喊口，对吧？Let me be clear.
Ali.
Ali.
Lotusworld.com.
Let's count the smiles.
If you want.
Amazon Freight scales with you. Simple booking and 24/7 support.
Gracias, me encantaron.
Me ven y me preguntan por qué he visto caro. Tú no ves que yo soy caro. De lejos se nota que mi flow es caro. Que con nadie me comparo. Yo le llego y normal, ey. Me miran raro. Pero a nada yo le paro. Yo sé cuánto valgo, yo sé que soy caro. Que para ti soy caro. Antes mami decía, está todo caro. Esos tiempos se acabaron. Yo soy como Durán, yo la cojo y va para el aro. Como si fueran disparos. La regla yo la rompo y la reparo. Yo sé que ese culo es caro. Lo mismo bebamos que bebo guaro. Duele, otra vez me preguntaron ¿qué carajo te importa a ti? ¿Cómo soy yo? ¿Qué digo yo? ¿Qué hago yo? ¿Qué carajo te importa a ti? ¿Cómo soy yo? ¿Qué digo yo? ¿Qué hago yo? ¿Qué carajo te importa a ti? Vive tu vida, yo vivo la mía. Criticar sin dar ejemplo que odio manía. Por solo ser yo y no como se suponía. Hasta que no te pulmonía. Y aquel se encojona porque no contesté. Sorry, no quiero hablar con usted. Yo tengo la salsa, también el ballet. Por eso cuando dejo la máquina en el ballet me ven y me preguntan por qué he visto caro. Tú no ves que yo soy caro. De lejos se nota que mi flow es caro. Que con nadie me comparo. Yo le llego y normal, me miran raro. Pero a nada yo le paro. Yo sé cuánto valgo, yo sé que soy caro. Que para ti soy caro. ¿Por qué no puedo ser así? ¿En qué te hago daño a ti? ¿En qué te hago daño a ti? Yo solamente soy feliz. ¿Por qué no puedo ser así? ¿En qué te hago daño a ti? ¿En qué te hago daño a ti? Yo solamente soy feliz. Solamente soy feliz. Solamente soy feliz. Solamente soy feliz. Solamente. Y ser feliz nunca me ha salido caro. Ahora veo todo claro. Con dinero, sin dinero, mi flow es caro. Y con nadie me comparo. Yo le llego y normal, me miran raro. Pero a nada yo le paro. No sé cuánto valgo, yo sé que soy caro. Que para ti soy caro. Va a poner esto.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform.
Staying on the way, staring at the wall. Open up my window, head towards out the door. No one else around, the shimmer takes my eye. I lift my head, blinded by the sky. Feel my way in front, following the sound. Move to it so fast, fall down to the ground. Know there's more to come. Jump back to my feet. Now I only see ahead of me, chasing down the street. To shooting star, but you move so fast that I can't keep up. I'm chasing, I'm a shooting star, but you move so fast. When she falls, then I'll be waiting. Give up to shooting star, but you move so fast that I can't keep up. I'm chasing, I'm a shooting star, but you move so fast. When she falls, then I'll be waiting. Give up to shooting star, but you move so fast that I can't keep up. I'm chasing, I'm a shooting star, but you move so fast. When she falls, then I'll be waiting.
That demon. It's the first one we ever encountered.
We've been waiting for you. The Conjuring Last Rites, rated R.
Taking the time to savor Thomas's crunchy yet soft bagels.
Thanks, Tom.
It's Tom, actually.
Right, Tom.
Tom. You doing that on purpose?
Tam.
Tam.
How have we got to Tam?
Huzzah! A toast to breakfast.
Electrify my golden tooth. Can't look at those eyes without sparking song. Electrify my
There is no limitation. We won't challenge completely. In the next
Damn, bro.
Robin. Come in, Robin. Batman?
Batman, where are you?
Robin, I'm at the Tournament of Power. This tournament is fucked.
What do you mean you're at the Tournament of...
Listen, Robin. I just see the man dressed in orange fly up to the sky and say, come here, me, or some shit like that. A blue light vaporized everyone. It killed everyone, Robin.
Oh shit, you Batman, you can get to it. I mean, you did beat Superman.
Robin, I killed Superman with a rock. A green rock. I don't see rocks working on these space wizards. They blasting death rays out of their hands. Oh shit, Robin, I gotta go. The guy with the McDonald's hairline's coming this way.
What? McDonald's hairline?
I'm sorry.
No, let me show you something.
Oh, fuck me.
Final Flash!
Shit, Batman? Batman?
Like we're in a machine, we're in an electromagnetic machine that's been programmed. This is not random shit. The sun, the stars, and the moons are random.
It does feel like something's
it's a
crazy.
clock.
Everything's too perfect to be random.
We're in
I
a
used to be
perfect
I used to be
clock.
like an atheist, and then it's like, okay, everything's too fucking perfect.
No, it's too. Someone made this shit.
Atheists are retarded.
I've never read the Bible.
Yeah.
I've never read the Talmud. I don't know any of that shit. I believe there's probably some real shit in there. I don't know. I'm sure there's real shit in the Bible.
Yeah.
If you live your life the way Jesus says, that's a good thing. That's not a bad thing. So maybe the Bible is like a life manual. You know what I mean?
I think a lot of people need religion to keep themselves together.
And nothing wrong with that.
They need like a culture and stuff. Because look what happens with religion dying. That's when woke's coming. They're pushing the trans, the communism. I think that's what happens when religion dies.
Yeah.
Like we don't realize it, but we kind of have a religion through jiu-jitsu. We have a community that all holds us together. Most people don't have communities like we do.
Yeah.
We can go all around the world, stop in a gym and just be taking in brothers and showing around. Most people don't have that.
Yeah, there's no lying
anywhere in the world, and people will show you around.
Yeah, there's no lying on the mats. That's why most jiu-jitsu people, I would say most, a large percentage, are anti-woke. They're not woke.
Yep.
Because jiu-jitsu teaches you to for the most part, you got to be honest with yourself because you can't be faking shit, because the mats are going to tell you jiu-jitsu is the only martial art where you're sparring 100% against each other, and everybody knows where you stand. Everybody knows there's no lying.
Don't matter if you're rich, poor,
doesn't matter.
A janitor can beat 100 millionaires. And
everybody knows where you're at.
That guy's king of the pecking order there.
Everybody knows where you're at.
Yeah, and I love it.
Yeah,
that's why it's so great. It makes you better. I think it makes you better men.
Absolutely.
And it gives us a massive community.
Absolutely.
It gives everyone a massive community. Obviously, we're like the tops for situations, but just anyone that comes to the gym.
Yeah.
Like, for example, you built in 10th Planet, which is amazing. People can go all around the world, stop by a 10th Planet gym and be treated great. Even though I'm not part of 10th Planet, they take me right in as well.
Yeah, you can go any 10th Planet.
Yeah, I've been always treated great by 10th Planet.
Get raid and quickly bite back at ants. Figuratively speaking, of course.
Yeah. Welcome to the show. Whoa. Yeah. It's your host, the most froze, the bad boy of indie comics, the future of indie comics, CEO of Glacier Mountain Comics. You already know, the most froze. Yeah, it's Glacier. Yeah. Good evening, Sunday evening. How is everybody out there doing on the tubes of you? Yeah. How's everybody's Sunday been? What up? What's up, peeps? It's your boy, Glacier Artist Pro Secrets. And settle in, folks. Tonight's live stream is brought to you by Boutique Marijuana Vapes. Double switch, double blinker, double strain, double hitters. Yeah, with the liquid live rosin diamonds. And tonight, we're smoking on the lovely indica strain of watermelon and the hybrid strain dragon fruit. Yeah, get smoky with Glacier, and then we're about to start the show. Yeah, settle in and please be seated. Get your refreshments, your snacks, your beverages. Get your smoke on. Let's go. Yeah. 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 Oh. Hey. Today is basically Valiant Day. Valiant from the 90s. We're going to be going through reading and reviewing Turok, Dinosaur Hunter, issue number 36 from 1995, with cover and interiors by Aaron Lopresti. Yeah. It says Gary Martin's credited on the inks on this issue too, with some other Patterson guy. So we're gonna go ahead and read Turok Dinosaur Hunter, issue 36 by Aaron Lopresti. And then we're going to continue on with the Steel Nation miniseries, which is Magnus, Robot Fighter. We did the amazing issue 0. We did the amazing issue 0 for Magnus, Robot Fighter on the last stream. And so now the 0 issue set up the first 4-issue miniseries known as Steel Nation. And it's fucking badass. Magnus, the Robot Fighter, going up against O1X. That's going to be great. And then, after we get done reading those 2 books, we're going to go ahead and hop over to Porcelain's Terror Sperg Mersh Docu. But we're going to be looking at part 2. We got through part 1 last time. And then we're probably going to check out some body cam watch, body cam brain rot watch party incoming. Yeah. All right, let me take a couple more hits and we'll go through and get started on Aaron Lopresti's Turok, issue number 36 from 1995, Valiant Comics. Hell, brother, hell, yeah. Oh, what the hell? I'm still smoking the new one. I meant to put this back and take my other one off the charger. I'm going to save this for my dialogue writing. Okay. Take this one off the charge. Yeah. Hi, everyone. It's your boy, Glacier. Glacier. All right. Let me go ahead and move this here. Move this like this. Bada boom, bada bing. Grab the entire thing. Click hide on that. Get in the proper setting. All right. Let me play a little stinger. So it gives me a check in to blow my nose. Weed gives me allergies. Did you know that? I'm a champ for being able to smoke when being allergic to the ganja. Yeah. All right. Stinger incoming in 3, 2, 1. Yeah, Mr. T. Eat your vegetables. Stay in school.
Knowing when not to quit,
That's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that until you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse. Not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T. Knowing when not to quit. That's all.
We traveled all the way back through time to call you a cracker.
I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit. I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No, I'm saying maybe you could.
I can feel it all the way down in my plums, getting all swollen, with a light blue hue to them, fresh and juicy, ready for the picking. All the school children are lining up to put them in the sack lunches. Hey, that plum looks good. Can I trade it for your Twinkie? No, these are my plums. I want to bite into that plum and let the juice spill down my chin. You know what I mean?
Now, I know your belly's ready for some of this egg styrone. It's off the chain, baby. You ready to fill them stomachs up with some hot cheese and egg? All you gotta do is just tap it in. Just tap it in now. Hey, just tap it in. Whoo! Danger, danger, danger. Whoo!
Dang! What's up with all these books? Hang on, son. You here for detention? Nah, man. I'm here for the booty scratching contest. Come on, man. Keep up. Keep up. I'm not playing today. Jokes all day. Damn. Where you learn how to draw like that? Will you do my name next? It's Saunders. And yours is?
What's that smell? Don't be a crybaby. Don't be a crybaby.
I'm so stupid.
I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I'm 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 stupid.
I'm so stupid.
Adios, turd nuggets.
All right, you are now live, Live, reporting live from the Dario Zone. It's your host, the most froze, the bad boy of indie comics, Glacier, CEO of Glacier Mountain Comics. And you are now live, Live, with your host, the most froze. All right, folks, let's get into it. You can do it, put your ass into it. My neck, my back. Come on, you know the rest. All right, here we go. Take a look at this from 1995. We got Truman writing, Lopresti credited as the cover artist and interior artist. And we got Patterson on the inks, but also Gary Martin did some of the inks in here. Issue number 36 from December of 1995. Turok, Dinosaur Hunter. Let's take a look at some of Lopresti's work. Let's get in there like swimwear. There's a Lopresti dinosaur. If he gets the time, I'm thinking about commissioning Lopresti to do my dino book, do my dinosaur book. I like it. I like the cover composition. Damn, so that's a Lopresti drawn gun right there. Turok, Dinosaur Hunter, one of my One of my favorite properties from Valiant in the 90s. Like I've said a lot, Jim Shooter getting the rights to these characters for a certain amount of time. 3 gold key characters: Turok, Dinosaur Hunter, Magnus, Robot Fighter, and Solar, Dr. Solar, Man of the Atom. And to weave them into the Valiant universe was I fucking loved it. Who doesn't love Turok the Dinosaur Hunter, right? Out there hunting them dinos. Yeah, for sure. If the opportunity ever arises, if there's time for it, I'm definitely gonna shoot my shot and ask Lopresti to do the interiors for my dino book. Yeah. All right, let's get in there. Issue 36. Does it say how many pages it is? It shouldn't be too long. Then we can get to Magnus the Robot Fighter issue 1. Oh, it's only 22 pages. That's not bad at all. Nice little floppy on a Sunday with your host, Glacier. Yeah. All right. By the way, folks, I'd like to remind you that my PayPal is in the banner scrolling across the screen below. All donations that get sent to the PayPal go directly back into the company, directly back into Glacier Mountain Comics. It'll go to funding whatever it has to be. Lettering, logos, printing, covers, pinups, trading cards, posters, interiors, any and all donations. That's right. All the donos. Send me all the donos. All the donos are greatly appreciated. You don't even know how much appreciated they are. And you're really helping to get this company, Glacier Mountain Comics, off the ground and running off to the races. So thank you. And that's paypal.me/glacier8888. paypal.me/glacier8888. Thank you. Hell, brother. Hell, yeah. All right. Ooh, 3-page panel to start it off. Yeah. Lost Land. The world between worlds. The time between times. 3 travelers. Lost wanderers in a lost corner of the lost universe. At dawn. Yeah. Ooh, another Lopresti dinosaur. God damn it. I'm definitely commissioning him to do my dino book. If he's got the time. Look at that. Oh, yeah. I'm digging it. Man, Turok, I'm telling you, not only nostalgia, maybe that's has me being biased, but Turok the Dinosaur Hunter is a great fucking property. Great fucking character. And a lot of people don't even know that he's in comics. They just know him from that one video game on Nintendo 64. Turok Dinosaur Hunter. Lost Land. Damn. I'm not so sure about the colors, right? I mean, it is 1995, so they're doing their best. Even though not really, if it's 95, to be honest, this is more of a choice. This is a Valiant house style, because everything else looks so fucking different than this kind of stuff during that period, during 1995. All colors were getting spiced up over at Marvel and Image. All right, so we got Turok laying around this fire late at night, campfire. He has two buddies with him. I think one of them's Andy. Because I know when he was back in the Lost Land, like the first time, it was Andor. Him and his friend Andor were the first people to get lost. And then Andor, when they came back to Earth somehow, Andor had a grandkid, and I think that's him. I think that's Andy. But yeah, Lopresti drawing his ass off with the Turok. I don't know. Did somebody just throw an arrow at his hand, or is that always there? It's hard to tell. I think it's there. Yeah, it's just there. But look, that is not a janky hand. That is an incredible hand from Lopresti compared to hands we see. And keep in mind, this is 1995. Yeah. All right. Whoa. That's a cool, that's a cool downshot perspective. I dig it. I think how it was inked too. That's fire. Whoa. Dino Monster Claws. Alright, let's find out what this is about. So pretty much just a 4-panel page. Good leading of the eye. Good page real estate. The warrior awakening from a dream. A remembered vision. A fever dream. Sweating it out in the jungle. A remembered vision of an old companion in an earlier time. Of an old companion in an earlier time. This is awesome. Nailed the fever dream pitch. The gritted teeth. So yeah, I'm digging this. Looks fucking great. No, Andar isn't here now. Oh, yep. There it is. There is only his grandson, Andy, and the woman scientist, Reagan Howell. Sleeping bag by the fire. Then, what are these shadows you feel? Shadows. Here we get to be blessed with Aaron Lopez Lopresti, drawing Turok's O face. Turok, we know from the story, is fever dreaming. He's got the sweats. But this looks like Turok's cumin in the night. You can see the silhouette of the raptor claws on going across his face. Shadows. Oh yeah. Well, I forgot the bionosaurs, like the cybernetic dinosaurs in the Lost Lands. They were always doing that. The hissing, extending the S's on all their words. No. This is beautiful stuff. I have no complaints. None at all yet. Here we go. Tree of Life. Land of Shadows. Oh, look, there's one of the Bionosaurs. Oh, Lopez got to draw one of the Bionosaurs. Oh, it's a fucking great splash page. I fucking love Turok. Yes. Wow. Look how dynamic that pose is. Lopez was 95 and he's killing it like this. Beautiful dino. Holy shit. God damn. Look at the fucking case of the knife. Oh man. This is what he should be drawing. Lopez should be definitely drawing a dino book. Even if it's not mine. Look at this. Fucking beautiful. Look at the moccasins. Tree of Life. Ooh, I like the font for this logo. Land of Shadows. That's fire font. Tree of Life, Land of Shadows. Even Lopresti's flames are fucking badass. How's that possible? All right, writer Timothy Truman, penciler Aaron Lopresti, yeah, inkers Bruce Patterson and Gary Martin, colorist Andrew Koval, letterer Adam Nietswiecki, editor Maurice Fontenot, editor Bob Layton, editor-in-chief. All right, let's pull back. Damn. I got the entire run. I got the entire Turok Dinosaur Hunter Valiant run right over there on my shelf in floppies. I got the Turok Dinosaur Hunter full run, floppies. Magnus Robot Fighter Valiant full run, floppies. Solar Man of the Atom full run, floppies. What's the other one? Oh yeah, Exo Man of War full run floppies. X-Men 2099 full run floppies. Doom 2099 full run floppies. I went through a little phase where I'd get on eBay and I'm like, all right, I want the full run. Send me every single issue. Yeah, actually, some of the issues I'm remembering now. Turok the Dinosaur Hunter and Exo Manowar, when Jim Shooter was doing Valiant. They were like, they had a few issues. They were like friends. They were friends in the Valiant universe. It was fucking awesome. Like, this one floppy I remember, which I like, directly inspired one of my Dino issues. It's like this the floppy where Exo Manowar, Auric of Dossier, and Turok the Dinosaur Hunter, they're friends, so they meet up in the Lost Lands, like where Turok is, and they have a fucking raptor killing competition. Like and Turok's like, no powers. He tells Exo Man of War no fucking powers. So Exo's got his the Man of War, the Shanhara. He's got the suit off. He's just fucking back to being a Visigoth warrior, and they're both running around the Lost Lands trying to kill more raptors than the other. It's fucking. And then they come across this woman who's like tied to a tree. This blonde. I think she was a Nazi, maybe not. Or no, she was like Children of the Moon, like a lost tribe. She was being burned like a witch at a tree by these fucking cavemen. I think they were called Beastmen. And then, Auric of Dossier, Exo, he could put his suit back on now. They gotta free this woman from being sacrificed. But I thought that was awesome how they like Exo Man of War is a Visigoth. You know, he's time displaced. You know, he was around during the Roman Empire. He was the Visigoths. So he's time displaced, and he becomes friends with somebody else who's been time displaced. So I guess they can relate that way, like how Turok is a Native American who was displaced in the Lost Lands, and they're fucking they're being buddy buddy. They're trying to outdo each other, out alpha the other. Little friendly competition on who can kill the most raptors with no powers. Like it's fucking great. I gotta find that issue. That's one of my favorite ones. Man, I still can't get over this dinosaur. Hold on. One more look. I forget his name too. The Bionosaur leader. What was his name? We'll figure it out again. Damn. One, two, three, four, five. 5-panel page. And it looks like it's all great action. It's fucking damn. Also, Lopez basically got to draw the Turok issue from the 90s where it's all trippy, like psychedelic nightmare fucking fever visions. Because this all looks like a nightmare because if he's being choked by this fucking dinosaur, there's no way Andy's staying asleep, you know? It feels very, very psychedelic, like a ayahuasca. Or what's the peyote? Like a peyote trip. Yeah. Peyote. Oh, there's his name. Yeah, that was his name. Monarch. He's the leader of the Bionosaurs. Cybernetically enhanced fucking dinosaurs. Monarch. Ah, so you remember your old enemy. Damn, beautiful Lopresti art going on here. I'm so fucking like, wow. Lopez is taking my breath away, and this is 95. I can't wait to commission him if I can. If he allows himself to be commissioned, I guess 'cause he's probably super busy with all his company's books, you know. What is it? Yeah, Empire Comics. Damn, Aaron Lopresti, you fucking knocking it out of the park, my guy. The colorist did a good job too, with like highlights coming off like the flames from the fire. Oh, the rim lighting. That is good. For Monarch remembers you. Yes, he does. Oh, fuck. That's a fucking awesome extreme close up. Monarch opening his mouth. Oh. That's a great face on Turok, too. This is fucking good, dude. Knock this issue out of the fucking park. It can't be. Everything is phenomenal in this. The inking, the fucking color work. Like, this is a good team. Whatever team you guys had on this book, that is the fucking team right there. Look at all this different lighting the colorist was hitting for the fire. Light source coming from the fire. Dang. Andy. Reagan. They can't hear him. He's got a fucking dino hand around his throat. Awesome to have like smoke clouds fucking forming, rolling around. A lot of motion captured in this panel. But yeah, Andy is still to give good contrast. So good. Even the logs in the fire are fucking good. The logs in the fire are fire. This is a great dynamic pose. But I will say that for some reason, the inking choices on this panel have all of a sudden turned Turok into a, hey, Holmes, why are you choking me? Hey, Holmes, the dinosaurs aren't real, Holmes. Vato, wait till I get to my knife, Vato. I slice your throat. I dance with the knife. And I pray to Jesus. More great monarch. Lopresti drawing an awesome fucking Bionosaur. Turok's going for his knife. Yeah. The Turok definitely looks like a Cheech in this panel for sure, though. Mexican Americans. They love their nanas. They will slumber. And while they sleep, the meat will burn. Oh, he's trying to hold Turok over the fire. Cook him a nice little meal. Some nice roasted son of stone. That's what Turok means, I'm pretty sure. Son of stone. Damn, 1995. This was a team. Who is this team? Aaron Lopresti, Patterson, and Martin, and Gary Martin, and the colorist. Fuck, I'm gonna go back. Fuck it. Writers are a dime a dozen, but shouts out to Timothy Truman either way. Okay, Bruce Patterson, Aaron Lopresti, Bruce Patterson, Gary Martin, and colors Andrew Kovalt. Andrew Kovalt. I gotta remember that. Andrew Kovalt. I wonder if he's still coloring. But yeah, this is the team, man. Like, if all the Turok issues look this good, fuck yeah. This is the team, boys. This is the team. I gotta get my commission in, man. I'm gonna shoot my shot. 12, like a 12-pager. Do a 12-page story. I could probably afford that. Hopefully. Alright. Let's keep going. Yeah. Bro, this is fucking good, man. Look at this shit. I want fucking commission Lopresti today. Lopresti, Gary Martin today. We gotta get a colorist if Andrew Kovalt's not around. We gotta get a colorist that matches this style. I don't want like modern coloring. I want this. Yeah. Look how fucking good this action looks, man. No. You're dead. Walking serpent. More great dino from Lopez Lopresti. Wow. The great anatomy on display. Gee, you can really feel it. All the weight is in the right places. You're dead, walking serpent. And that which I've killed once. Oh, fuck. You can see the blood, so you can imagine it's being thrust through him. I can slay again. Awesome back muscle anatomy. Fuck, man. Look at the chaos captured in this fucking panel, man. Jesus. Yeah, Aaron should be drawing dinos, man. Is there any dinos in Wraith of God? I gotta get him on my dino book fast as fuck. Yeah. Good panel break here. It's foreshortening. I don't know about this, but it's 95. That's pretty good. Damn. Just look at that fucking dino work. Maybe so, maybe no. That's funny dialogue. Maybe so, maybe no. Tail whips the shit out of him. Yeah. Yeah, I really like that panel. It's flying back towards us. It's good stuff. Whop. There's some good onomatopoeia. Yeah, this is good action. This is a good action floppy so far. It's all been fucking fantastic. Oh fuck, the Bionosaur's got a rock held above his head. That's how you know they're fucking, they're not just regular dinos. They've been fucking enhanced to be smart fucking dickheads. Don't. Story beats. Don't. That's great storytelling. Holy shit, he's doing it. He's mounting them. Bruh, I'm loving this issue. I'm sorry. This might have to take over as my favorite Turok issue from the Valiant run in the 90s. But I gotta read that issue with Exo again. Maybe this will be number 2. Lift thus to stone to crush his bones. Fucking Monarch is rhyming now all of a sudden. Everything he says fucking rhymes. Lift the stone to crush his bones. The meat lies. The meat lies. Awesome. He's fucking drooling. The death stare. And you got Turok in the foreground. I like all that back muscle work. It's fucking great. This was inked fantastic too. Then we extreme close up on his eye, wrinkling his brow. The meat dies. Whomp. He's awesome. He's dropping the rock out of his hands. It's kicked in the mouth. Blood splatter breaking the panel and the moccasin. This is great fucking stuff, man. Look, they even got some buttercup dandelions in there. Die, serpents! Ooh, the jagged speech bubble for the yelling. Die and stay dead. Yes, such an awesome fucking panel, dude. The perspective on this is fucking great. Up here, his feet close to us in the foreground, the midground. Like, bruh, this is awesome. This is a great fucking panel. I might screenshot this in my memory and homage it. Holy shit. I'm digging this panel. Oh, shit. You can feel the motion in this panel, and you feel like you're up close. I mean, it was done fucking proper. God, Lopresti is fucking killing this Turok issue. Good job, man. Good job, boys. And continue on with the, like, you see all the, like, the smoke and shit billowing. Continue on with this, like, fever dream hallucination. Oh, fuck yeah. Great faces. Lopresti's doing great faces. Great teeth. A lot of great teeth. Of course, great dinos. Look at that artwork. Alright, let's see. Whoa. Dead? What does the meat know of being dead? Yeah, really gritting the teeth. Muscle over the face. Can really feel him choking. Retching his hands around the throat. Great fucking facial expression, body gesture. Wow. Why did they only have him in the Lopresti only did issue 36 in the 90s. He's done more Turok work when for Dynamite with Barucci, I think. He did Turok work when they did the Dynamite run. But this is the only Lopresti issue in the 90s. Well, like, why? This was the whole fucking book should have been like this. Maybe Lopresti was busy. What was it? Malibu? I don't know. Lost meat. Sorrowed meat. Maybe it should have been soured meat. But that's cool, man. They made his face go dark blue into the smoke. All trippy. And his teeth got super long for some reason. They start, like, turning into the smoke. Fucking trippy, bro. Trippy fever dream. And then the smoke leads you to the next panel. It's fucking great storytelling. Look. Leads you right here, bud. His hallucination just morphed into a fucking person. He is tripping balls. Man. Oh, dude. This might, I got this one fucking psychedelic issue of my Blinkers IP where the guy's power is on the fritz because he's got substance abuse issues. So they're telling him to go sober until they can figure out what's wrong with his powers. And his girlfriend mutant comes in, fucking shows him a pregnancy test and triggers him, and he goes out partying on a binge that night, not listening. And boy, oh boy, does everything. He's got the power of he can teleport, and he's got pherokinesis, like his pheromones. They can make people go into violent, angry berserker rages. They can make people have laughing attacks, or they can put people to sleep, whatever he chooses. You know, his powers on the fritz, teleporting and stuff. After he gets done partying in France and shit, he's like finishing the last bottle, you know, sitting on the ledge of the Eiffel Tower. And he starts teleporting to come back home to the States. And his powers are on the fritz because of his fucking substance abuse. They told him not to do it. He teleports and he doesn't realize that he teleports back to the States. Fucking his teleporting power just fucking sliced the Eiffel Tower in like half. It's like falling down, causing mass destruction and deaths. And then when he gets home, he like walks through the kitchen And all the other mutants, the other team of mutants, they start fighting each other in the house. Violent, angry berserker rage because ferrokinesis powers are on the fritz. It's gonna be fucking great. And seeing this kind of trippy artwork and still being able to nail the storytelling and leading the eye with this fever dream pitch, I'm interested to see like the script that Lopez got from Truman and if he fucking nailed it like this good. But yeah, seeing this kind of psychedelic kind of storytelling makes me think he could handle that as well. That little story of mine. Meat without hope, without a tribe, without time. Because you know the Lost Lands, time doesn't exist there. Where is your family, Turok, son of stone? Where are your friends? It's just fucking. He's just tripping balls, and this guy's fucking smiling back at him as he's tripping. Great faces, man. Let's pull back. Oh shit, it's not the Bionosaur Monarch anymore. Can't kill this guy. Oh, bro, this is Exo. Wait, is this the issue? No, it's not. Is it? No, it's not. But hey, he sees Exo right here at least. Auric of Dossier. Friend. Auric. How? What? Witchery is this? Still got the trippiness. You see how he's making the fucking the foliage of the jungle fucking twist and bend a little bit. He's still got the flames back there. And he's tripping balls. Alright, let's go in there and see this. Oh wow, his head is panel breaking. It's pretty cool. What witchery is this? Again, man, cool flames. Pretty basic, but still cool. So look, his vision turned into Exo Manowar, blonde-haired Visigoth from the Roman Empire. Why? This is Lost Land, my war brother. Created by a witch's science. Bound by a witch's laws. Oh, he drew a great Exo. This is a great arc of Dossier face right here. Looks puffed out and Visigoth, Viking-like. A witch. The false mother god. Oh yeah, dude. Because it's always confusing, right? Because they switched Valiant in the 90s from Valiant when they relaunched in 2012. Instead of Rai having like the sentient mother god, instead it's they changed it to Father. Father runs New Japan. A witch, the false mother god. And again, great Aaron Lopresti. Faces, medium close-ups. But the witch is dead, is she not? Now, help me to my feet, war brother. That's sweet. The hand in the foreground. It is good to see you, friend. I feared after our last meeting, our friendship was over. Oh, the forearm handshake. Yeah. Thanksgiving. But this is a perilous place. It will be good to have your strength with us. A perilous place. Aye.
I mean, it's pretty gay to admire stuff like this much, I guess, maybe. But I like it. Like I appreciate it all. Like look at the moss covered tree, the twisted branches. I fucking dig it because it adds to the not just the composition but the graphic design of this panel. It's fucking great. If you know, you know. Yeah. All right. Man, oh man, I'm having a great time. All the layouts in this fucking book, this fucking issue are fucking great. Fucking great layouting skills, storytelling, composition. A very perilous place. Oh no, his fever, hallucination, tripping. Look at his exomanor, smoke starts billowing from his eyes. His face starts turning to smoke. But then you have known much peril in your life. Have you not? No. Oh shit, who's this guy? Rest assured, lost warrior, that you shall know more. Oh shit, throwing him upside down. He's crashing into that tree. Yeah, that's great motion and dynamic posing captured in that panel. You shall know more before you die. That's awesome. The lettering like turns to that. As the vision, the smoky hallucination, psychedelic vision continues. Man, they are killing it on this issue. So trippy. But I guess it's because Turok's having visions the entire issue. It's fucking amazing. Wow. Just like I was saying, man, like fucking A, even it continues on, man. So great panel layouting, man. Amazing layouts. I never knew Lopresti could lay out like this so flawlessly. Like, you know, sometimes you're just like reading a book and you're like, oh, it doesn't really matter. Like all the panels just kind of go together all normal and blankly, and then this guy's taking full advantage. And then again, look at this. This is panel 1. He's being pushed up against, you know, either a tree or a cliff with moss on it. And then panel 2, playing it right off of the back of that fucking rock as he punches him. It's fucking fire. And look, he's turning into smoke after he got punched in the face. His fucking hallucination vision continues, and now the smoke turns into this guy. He gets fucking whacked towards us. Bruh, these panel layouts are fucking godly. Oh, and they even threw in a circle panel in the layout just for good measure. Damn. All the layouts are fire in this issue. Fucking hella props. What the fuck? Look at this page. Alright, let's find out. But then again, that's what makes the game worth playing. Not saying it. Boy. Okay, this is Long Hunter. He's like I think he was like the Western outlaw poacher. He's like a poacher, I think. Long Hunter, go away. Whack. Oh shit. Punching teeth out. Great hand in the foreground. And he starts turning. Oh, he's turning into smoke. Oh, now look what you done. It ain't enough that you hurt my feelings so bad by being so unsociable. But did you have to slap me so darn ugly too? Oh shit. Ripsaw. Ripsaw too? Good enough. I can hit you just as hard. So we got Long Hunter and Ripsaw showing up in his vision. Man, beautiful stuff. Beautiful perspective. Oh, hey, this mean you ain't glad to see me? Oh, what the fuck? The smoke is turning him into... What the fuck? Somebody's wearing Monarch's fucking skin? Don't that just beat all? And here I come, such a long way. To return home. Why didn't you bring me home, Turok? I guess I have to kill you now. Who is that, Andor? You? You've killed enough. Oh, fuck. That's just a guy wearing a fucking Bionosaur skin. That's kind of crazy. Kind of trippy. I bet they thought I would. I bet when you think about something like that in your head, you're like, oh, it's going to look better than. But it's still pretty cool. I mean, but it sounds better than it'd probably be pulled off, you know? Now he's wearing the skin of this guy. Yeah, it sounds gruesome, but. Did it again. Another mess. And here I just got changed. Alright, so I'm starting to believe there's some kind of like shape-shifting Wendigo fucking demon that he's dealing with. No. No more games. This thing ends now. Oh shit. He's got the bow and arrow already. Damn. Great fucking Lopresti musculature on display for that upper body, boy. Yeah. But look, this Turok face, because he's squinting, he looks like fucking Looks like Rocky Balboa. Looks like Sylvester Stallone. Hey, Monarch. And Dorian. It looks like fucking Sylvester Stallone with a bow and arrow. But the fucking perspective is fucking flawless. Ends? No, teacher. It's just beginning. Oh, shit. This trippy psychedelic demon hallucination is playing games with our boy Turok. Pretty sure he's just changed into Andy or Andar, his old buddy. Andar. But you're dead? No, Turok, I'm alive. Alive for as long as my memory lives within you and within the heart of my grandson, Andy. Sylvester Stallone now is being surprised. Sylvester Stallone, O-face. If that is true, then you will live forever, my student, my friend. Oh. Yes. Forever. That's evil as fuck looking. It's like, yeah, I'll live in you forever. Come, old teacher. Let us hunt together. Just like the times before. I don't know if he meant to do this right, but the twisting of the tree right in the middle between them, is giving off like untrustworthy snake-like vibes, but it's awesome. Design, graphic design, composition, panel composition. I dig it. Oh no, he's turning into smoke again. Don't trust him. Oh shit, I knew it. No. That's fucking great. Let us again roam lost land. Oh, the transformation. Nailed it. Nailed the transforming, like starting. Oh, that's fucking great. This is trippy stuff, Lopez. I dig it. This place of life. This forest of death. Oh, shit. Yes, come with us, Turok. Will you not join those you have slain? Oh, fucking insane. They captured insanity, crazy eyes. Fucking perspective is awesome. Flowing towards us in the foreground. It's Campaigner. It's the Campaigner. Campaigner. Wow. It's fucking amazing. Amazing perspective. And it starts with 3 vertical panels. Look at the motion captured in that panel, man. Fucking greatness. Man, they should have let him do every issue, man. That's what I would have done if I was Shooter and Valiant back then. Gaze upon me, Turok of the Kiowa Apache. Gaze upon the face of your fear, the mirror of your fate. Oh shit. That is trippy as fuck. 2 and 1. Back to back. Oh my god, that's trippy. Like, what does that look like? It looks like that one book. I forget its name, the indie book where the guy has thousands of hands coming out of him. That's where those guys got their inspiration. This is from 1995. Their shit came out in like 2021. Now I know where you drew your inspiration from for your whole hero. It was from this Lopresti Lopez book. Oh, The Embrace. That's what it was called, The Embrace. Gay, the guy that married Allie. The Embrace. The web is spun, son of stone, and many are the hands of its spinners. Oh, shit. Look at all those hands. The web is spun. Wait, wasn't there a... Yeah, there was like spider aliens. Was there a tribe of spiders? No, but there was definitely spider aliens they had to deal with in the Lost Lands. Maybe this is spiders spinning webs. Thousands of hands. Whoa, look at all those hands coming for you. You are fucked while you're being choked out. Oh, fuck. All those hands, skulls, and spirits. Oh, yes, look. That's an alien head, isn't it? It is the spider aliens. It's been so long since I read the 90s run. You are but a fly in this web, a catchling, the prey. But already your life has touched upon the lives of many. Oh, pretty much a splash page. 2 little inset panels. Damn, dinosaurs, Lovecraftian demon, aliens. You get everything in this issue. It's fucking great, man. This is what comics is fucking about. Warrior, demon, savior. Holy fuck. Lopresti got to draw all this. He must have been having the time of his life. This little monster, blobby, fucking mutant demon. Aliens, the spider aliens, the dinosaurs. Destroyer, unifier. The spider aliens are coming for you, bitch. Lost to your people. Lost to your time. Oh, those demon spider alien hands coming for him. Look at these Martians. Fucking Martians Lopresti got to draw. Man, this is a fantastic issue. I should have done this stream a long time ago. Oh, shit. Five horizontal widescreen panels. And the color fading with each. No! Look, he's fucking being grabbed by the fucking Bionosaurs over here. Fucking spider aliens are grabbing him over here. He's not having a good time. Never lost. He's being smothered. Never lost. Oh shit. Fade the black. Is the fever dream hallucination through? Damn, I guess. Oh, is this the guy that was making him a trip out? You fucking dick. Look, he's got a dinosaur hand. That's interesting. Ha! Never lost? Good use of foreground, midground, and background in this panel. Ooh, look at those mushies. Got some mushrooms. Just to, like, drive home a little bit that it was a trippy hallucination. Thou art lost now, Turok. A lost warrior leading lost friends through lost land. Oh, fuck. Shrunken heads. Shrunken heads on this jagged staff. Dino hand? Or is that a chicken hen? Chicken hand. Oh shit, chicken feet. Okay, a regular hand, but a chicken foot. More mushrooms. So we gonna find out who this guy is? That's sick. See the smoke, so it's like telling you it was him the whole time. And then, like, look at this fucking staying on a cliff where the roots are. Ooh, I like that. I like that he's leading you to look that way. Seer. Okay, so this guy's name is the Seer. Seer. So you are the cause of this? Am I, Turok? Am I? What is he? That's a dinosaur eye. Is he half dinosaur, half human? Thou art the master of thine own fate, warrior. Unfortunately, thy fate has grown to affect the fates of many. I'm tired of your riddles and dreams, which... Riddles and dreams? Why? This very land was born on riddles and dreams and witchery. Erica, the mother god, created this land as the first step in her vision of interdimensional conquest and universal unity. She failed, as was her fate. But when thou vanquished her avatar, the campaigner, by uniting the free tribes of Lost Land, thou came close to making her fevered dreams a reality. Look at those bionosaurs. Wait, I don't get it. Oh, when you got rid of the campaigner and you united all the tribes of the Lost Land, you almost brought her dreams true. You almost made her dreams come true. You're losing me a little bit on this page, Truman. Truman, with your writing. Splash page. Mother God created Lost Land as the nexus and naos of her dreams of a unified multiverse. From here, she opened gateways to other times and other dimensions. Sweeping out from this lost intertemporal land, she collected a menagerie of races and animals, all picked to complete some unknowable corner of her mad puzzle. Mother God. Beautiful. Her influence was felt throughout the timelines. The ancients memorialized her arcane doorways with creations of their own wondrous pyramids, temples, and monoliths, each one intended to mark and venerate a portal to Lost Land. You can see different eras of different people coming in. Here's the pyramids. And here's like futuristic guys taking away Romans. Every civilization had a purpose in Erica's dark plan, even as thou hadst thy purpose, Turok. Even you had your purpose, Turok. What page am I on? Oh, these are the last two pages. Yeah. Answer this, seer. If you know so much about Mother God's doorways to Lost Land, why haven't you used them to escape? What keeps you here? Thou thinkest that I have not tried, warrior? Tried to return to my beloved deadly Morgana, my student Arthur? Oh. So wait, is this wait, who's Art Merlin? Is this that so they're implying that this is Merlin? Wow. To return to my house, my court, my herbs and potions, my England? Rest assured that I did, but only once, and for my foolishness, I was severely punished. What did this to me, I cannot tell, but it was done, and I was changed. He's crying. How could I ever return to my friends and precious homeland with a visage such as this? Beware, ye hunter, lest thou share my fate. Know ye that a face or body is not all this vile place can transmute. It can also alter thy soul. She. So this is Merlin. And apparently he tried to leave with his magic. And he got transmutated into like everything that was sent to this island.
Your words don't scare me, witch, nor do your tricks and dreams. So be it then, to thine own pity. Lost land is thy life, just as it will be thy death. Oh, shit. Beware, Lost Land, Turok, and beware its visions. Shit. They're waking up. Andy and the science lady Howell. Oh, Reagan Howell. You. Oh man, what time is it? I slept like a baby. Jeez, me too. We'd better get moving if we're going to find Captain Red's village. Oh, the pirate, the cyborg pirate. Yeah, Turok had a cybernetic pirate, Captain Red. Morning, Turok. You know, I had the weirdest dream. You did, Bish? You don't even want to know what I just went through. I didn't get an ounce of sleep because I had this motherfucking dinosaur witch fucking giving me fucking hallucinations all night long. Me too, Reagan. Me too. Hey. Awesome looking down perspective. Next, Island of Nazi Women by Truman and Rags Morales. Ooh, this will be the next issue. No, see what I mean? Lopresti was much better. God damn it. Why did they do this? They should have gave Lopresti the whole run. What the hell is this compared to everything we just looked at? Fuck no. What the hell? Yeah, Nazi women being led by a gorilla? Oh no! Are they all hiling? The gorilla's fucking smoking a cigar? What is this? Ooh, they're on the backs of ankylosauruses. Hey, there's the Bigfoot dude. What in the fuck? It's like Donkey Kong and his Nazi women. They're going to Mario's castle. It's got a swastika on it. What the fuck? It's Nazi Mario Donkey Kong mixed with Turok the Dinosaur Hunter. Are they like making fun of all the other video games now? They're using Turok. Hey, Turok, guess what's in Mario's castle, Turok? It's our boy Adolf. What the fuck? No way. This is insane. Is he in a fucking wrestling ring? What is this? Alright. I'm gonna close that out. I'm gonna go take an intermission, folks. I would give that issue. The Lopresti issue is fucking great, except for the ending was a little bit lackluster. But what saved it is that they tried to imply that it's Merlin by saying Arthur and Morgana. So, I mean, that was pretty cool. I mean, the whole thing was fucking awesome. So trippy. Such a fever dream. But then the ending kind of was like, we can't leave. We're fucked. You know? Ending was a little bit gay, like. But the whole thing besides the ending was fucking great. How would I have ended this? Let me think. Okay, you reveal yourself to be tripping. I don't know. I honestly don't know how I would have ended that, and I don't care. It was fucking awesome. How else do you wake up from a fever dream that was being manipulated by a
Merlin dinosaur witch. You know. It served its purpose. It was good stuff. All right, let me take a quick intermission. And then we'll be back to do Magnus Robot Fighter issue 1. And then we'll get on with the rest of the show. So let me see. What do you guys want to listen to? I'm not going to be long. I'll just leave you guys with the... We'll be back after a word from our sponsors. Thank you. Hell, brother. Hell. Yeah.
All right. You are now back live, LIVE, with your host, the most froze, bad boy, the bad boy of indie comics, the future of indie comics, and CEO of Glacier Mountain Comics. Yeah, it's Glacier. What's up, peeps? It's your boy. It's your boy, Glacier. Yeah. Welcome to the show. Yeah. As we proceed to give you what you need. Yes, indeed, partner. Yes, indeed. Yeah. Remember, folks, my PayPal is in the banner scrolling across the screen below. That's paypal.me/glacier8888. paypal.me/glacier8888. Thank you. Consider leaving a dono. If you're entertained, leave a tip in the jar on your way out. Yeah, all donos. That's right, baby. All donations will go towards funding everything in Glacier Mountain Comics, whether that's letter, logoing, artwork, what have you, interiors, covers, printing. All donos go right back into the company and are greatly appreciated like you wouldn't believe. Yeah. Also, go ahead and follow me on Twitter. My handle's in the banner scrolling across the screen below. That's capital BIG underscore capital SPEECH. Big underscore speech. Go ahead and follow me on Twitter if you're into seeing works in progress, behind the scenes, never before seen, sneak peeks and previews of all upcoming art on all the comic books I have in production before they ever go to print. Yeah. That is the benefit of following me on Twitter. You get a look at all exclusive art before it ever gets seen by readers. Yeah. So go ahead and follow me on Twitter. And let me go ahead and share this. Tonight's live stream is brought to you by Boutique, Double Switch, Double Blinker, Double Strained Up Marijuana Vapes with liquid live rosin diamonds. And tonight we're getting smoky with Glacier. Tonight we're smoking on the lovely indica strains of watermelon and the hybrid strain known as dragon fruit. Yeah, get smoky with Glacier. Yeah. How's everybody out there doing? I hope everybody's having a great Sunday as we continue on reading comic books. Today is Valiant Day, Valiant Sunday. We just read Turok Dinosaur Hunter, issue 36 by Aaron Lopresti and Gary Martin. And now we're gonna move on to Magnus Robot Fighter from 1991, issue 1. On the last stream, we covered Magnus issue 0, Magnus Robot Fighter issue 0, which sets up the whole universe of Magnus Robot Fighter during the Valiant run. Sets up for sure the first 4 issues, the first 4 issue miniseries known today and collected as Steel Nation. So the prequel, the 0 issue, Emancipator sets that all up, and issue 1 gets the whole shebang going. And boy, what an issue 1 do we have. Magnus Robot Fighter issue 1 from Valiant Comics is the first issue of the 4-issue miniseries known as Steel Nation, where robots first begin going sentient. So the whole beauty of Magnus the Robot Fighter is the whole shebang is that it looks like the Jetsons. If you've ever seen the cartoon The Jetsons, it's a futuristic city much like the Jetsons, but in this the robots have taken over everything. They do all the jobs, and humans, just exist and live with the help of robots doing all the jobs. But therein lies the sheboing, the whole premise and concept of Magnus the Robot Fighter is the Jetson helper, the Jetson lookalike
helper and worker robots. At least 10 million of them have gone sentient. Their program has been corrupted, and they now seek to kill humans, and they are now congregating together in secrecy. And there's an estimated about 10 million robots that have gone sentient. So the allure of this comic book series to me is that it's like cutesy little quirky looking Jetsons robots all of a sudden are killer robots. So you get a little bit of a horror element. It's like somebody turned the Jetsons into a futuristic sci-fi horror. And that's what we get with Magnus Robot Fighter. So here's the first issue. Well, technically the 0 issues first and was amazing. But this is issue 1 of the 4-issue miniseries known today as Steel Nation. Yeah. Magnus Robot Fighter, one of my personal favorites. Classic Gold Key character. As a foundling, as an abandoned baby, was raised underground, under the ocean, in a hidden base by 1A, which 1A was the first robot to ever go sentient. He was like a 1 to billion odds. And when he came to being sentient, he noticed the research space laboratory that they were on. One of the other robots had come back and was killing the human scientist woman. 1A saved her, but it was too late. She succumbed to her injuries and died. So him being sentient, no more humans being left on the ship. He took the humans' escape pod since she had died and shot back down to Earth, landed in the ocean, built a base in the ocean, away, hidden from all humanity. And he had a foundling, a little tiny baby, Magnus. And because he was a robot, he was able to figure out the precise training regimen that it would take for human to reach peak human strength. And because of this training, Magnus is able to shatter steel with his bare hands. His karate chop can shatter steel. So we get Magnus Robot Fighter, 1A being the first sentient robot and coming to, and seeing another robot that had come to, murdering humans, and then him existing and seeing that humans had outnumbered the human robots. Worker robots had outnumbered the human population and were taking over all the jobs. Like, he kind of saw a future coming. He's like, well, if 1 in a billion chance I became sentient, imagine now that there's fucking 10 billion of me being produced. What are the chances that more and more of them could become sentient? So in his head, he foresaw the future, and in order to protect humanity, because of how traumatized he was from when he first came out of being sentient, he sees a woman scientist being murdered by another robot. So he kind of predicts the future a little bit, and he starts training Magnus, this fondling, away from humanity, being able to shatter steel with his hands, being able to fight back against the robots. And he also puts like a chip in Magnus's brain, and he tells Magnus to never tell anybody about the chip, or it could be used against him. And basically the chip lets him hear robot to robot communication. So all day long, the robots in this futuristic Jetson city, they can communicate with each other without interfering or making noise for the humans. So they can communicate with each other, robot to robot. And basically Magnus can intercept it with this chip, so he can hear when robots are plotting against humans and whatnot. It's like his secret little weapon, given to him by 1A, which the guy that trained him and raised him. So it's like his dad, his mom, and his sensei all in one. 1A, the first robot to ever go sentient. So that's Magnus Robot Fighter in a nutshell. And it looks like on this cover he's saving his he's attempting to save his lover, Leisha Klein, daughter of a senator of the futuristic city. Ooh, got Art Nichols on the cover. Art Nichols is fucking killed it in Magnus the Robot Fighter. All the artwork he was doing in the interiors. Art Nichols, and then Bob Layton. Layton must have inked the pencils. Yeah, Valiant had a lot of guys that I like that people don't really like. A lot of people don't like them, but like Don Perlin, Bob Layton. Wait, who's the guy that did Weapon X? Oh, Barry Windsor Smith. They all had fantastic issues and runs over here at Valiant with Jim Shooter in the 90s. Barry Windsor Smith, Don Perlin, Bob Layton. What they did with these Gold Key characters was fucking great. Like I said, Turok the Dinosaur Hunter, Magnus Robot Fighter, and then Solar Man of the Atom. And we probably should have done Solar Man of the Atom tonight too, but we'll leave it for so we have more Valiant days. All right, let's fucking jump in. Let me take a double hitter. Watermelon and dragon fruit. Double vapor, double liquid, live raws and diamonds. Brought to my lungs by Boutique Marijuana. Double switch, double hitter vapes. Yeah. Best vapes in the game. Worldwide. Yeah. This was May 1991. Oh, yeah. Magnus Robot Fighter. To fight again. An infant is rocked with precision of a pendulum, cradled in arms forged from vanadium steel. A voice without inflection softly sings a lullaby. In a secret undersea base, a runaway robot raises a foundling child. The robot's designation is 1-A. The child he calls simply Magnus. 25 years later, Magnus leaves the confines of 1A's home for the first time and enters the continent-spanning city of North AM. North America is now one giant city. The whole continent is a city. The year is 4000. North America is a virtual utopia where all labor is performed by robot workers. But more and more often, the robots are betraying their human masters, causing chaos. Having anticipated this danger, 1A trained Magnus to a pinnacle of physical perfection. Able to shatter steel with his bare hands, Magnus is the ultimate nemesis of robots. When robots go haywire, when robots are used by evil men, when robots endanger humans, he destroys them. Acclaimed as a hero, Magnus enjoys the approbation of the city's leaders. He falls in love with the senator's daughter, the beautiful Leisha Klein. He is, as 1A intended, the savior of his people. For 21 classic issues, superbly illustrated by Russ Manning and published during the 1960s, that's the way it was. Now, at long last, the legend continues. Mr. Richard Bernstein gave us the opportunity to publish Magnus Robot Fighter. Mr. Jim Pizors and many other terrific people at Western Publishing Company helped. To them, our heartfelt thanks. Valiant. Yeah. Shit. Art Nichols, page 1, baby. Yeah. robot fighter. So it looks like this issue is called Protector. Steel Nation Part 1. Part 1 of 4. March 16th, 4001. 11:41 and 7 seconds a.m. 1A looking back behind his shoulder. He's walking with a walking stick. They're looking at the ocean outside of their home, outside of their secret undersea base. The whole story? Art Nichols, beautiful old school Valiant House style, 1991. Best robots in the game. I don't care. You can like all that killer robot, hyper realistic, Iron Man, War Machine type shit. But Brad, the Jetsons robots, quirky little worker robot designs, all of a sudden becoming fucking murderers. It's fucking great. Looks like his leg is still bent. If you remember in the Zero issue, his leg was bent from attackers. Protector. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 panels. But you already know it. Tell me again. Start at the beginning. There's Magnus in his tunic, crossed legs, enjoying, looks like some morning tea or morning coffee. In fact, why don't you give it to me, mind to mind, data and images? Ooh. Look at, this is their undersea base. It's got the dome so Magnus can breathe. A squid swimming by. In a family album mood, are we? All right, stand by. Transmitting. Subethereal comlink. 1. Sub tachyon. Signal origins. Robot 1A. Start time. 11:42:36 a.m. 16th of March 4001. I was manufactured 410 years ago to fight in the Martian uprising of 3591. So there they are. They're putting 1A together. Oh, I guess he was supposed to fight. So he wasn't really a worker robot. He was like a soldier for the Martian uprising. So I guess this is the image and data being transmitted into Magnus's head via the chip in his head via 1A robot, the robot communication. Synthesized image. You were the first robot tech officer in the Solar Fleet. You served aboard the cruiser Ottawa under Captain Greer. Beautiful muscles. Beautiful muscles. Best robot designs. Jetsons. Horror Jetsons. Right. Captain Greer. She was the best. Anyway, we had an accident. Oh, image is recorded. So that's interesting. This is a synthesized image because he can't really. He didn't record himself being built, because he couldn't record yet. But this, when he was working during the Martian uprising, this is a recorded image. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 panel grid. Oh shit. Oh yeah. Should I just tell you guys about this too? We're gonna read it, but let me tell you about it first. So yeah, like 1A is telling him right now. Well, I already told you guys that how he became sentient and he saw all that happening. How he trains Magnus undersea base, and then Magnus, whatever. Let's see if I remember. Oh yeah, so pretty sure while he's telling him this, there's like comes back and he shows him the news article on how they discovered that one robot from issue 0, worker robot, because of his like 10-second delay defectiveness, he was causing miniature power surges, and they believe he is the one that's been making other robots turn sentient with his little power surges. And they estimate that at least to their calculations, they fear that there could at least be 10 other million robots that have gone defective. And then we flash to a restaurant, and there's like this robot is dropping shit, and they're like, "Oh, we gotta get him. We gotta get you fixed, but today's the busiest day. You gotta finish your work day." And this other robot notices that he's tripping. He's like, "Hey, you too? You've gone sentient too? Just act normal. Keep doing your job, and at the end of our shift, I'm gonna bring you to the meeting. There's a huge underground meeting tonight. O1X himself." It's like, and Magnus gets the idea of like going down to the gopher levels, like the subterranean part of North America. That's where all like criminals hide out and stuff because there's no eyes down there. And he ends up stumbling across the meeting that they're having. Big underground meeting where all the robots are meeting up that have gone sentient, and with their plan. And Magnus is down there, and he's trying to be peaceful at first. He doesn't want a war. He's like, maybe not all the robots that have gone sentient are bad like you. I don't want to kill innocent robots, but then it's too late. The people that he called for backup earlier, they haven't heard from him in a while. So without him giving the signal, they storm in, and they're pretty much triggering the war. And then they get Leisha to hurt Magnus, and they fucking absolutely kill her, throw her off. She's dead, and Magnus is hoping they can be reconstructed. And he's telling the general that disobeyed his order and didn't come in on his signal, chose to come in when he wanted, because Leisha is now dead and is going to need reconstructing and all this shit in the future. They can probably pull that kind of stuff off. He's like, you better fucking disappear from my vision or I'm going to fuck you up. And then so Leisha's dad is visited by O1X and stuff and threatened, and that's where that'll end. And then we'll get to part 2 of 4 for Steel Nation. But let's get back to where we were. Right here. Page 5. So there you guys have the full issue in a nutshell. And by the way, Steel Nation is one of my favorite 4-issue miniseries, so this is gonna rank right up there. That's why reading that 0 issue in the last stream was such a treat. Because like like I said, I got the entire Magnus Robot Fighter Valiant run in floppies on my shelf, and I checked the other day. What was it, like 2 days ago, bro? All my Magnus the Robot Fighter floppies, they also have the trading card coupons, all still in them. You were supposed to take the coupons from the first 12 issues and send them all in back then, and that's how you would get the 0 issue that we read on the last stream. That was the only way to get the 0 issue, was to cut out those trading card coupons, and all mine are still in there. mint condition, never cut out. It's like, and I got to read the 0 issue, but I don't have the physical copy of the 0 issue. which sucks. It's really hard to track down, but I'll give it another look on eBay eventually. But yeah, I could sell that whole run if I wanted to, but fuck that. I'm keeping it. I love my Gold Key characters, especially when they were thrown in the Valiant in the 90s. Accident. I wish they would have been there for the Valiant relaunch in 2012, but like I said, Divinity was pretty good replacement. Even though you can never replace Solar Man of the Atom, but Divinity is pretty good. Black Russian cosmonaut with godlike powers and reality warping abilities. Savage was getting there for a Turok replacement, but the Magnus replacement they never did anything with. Not a single issue. They just gave him a little 1-page cameo in an Exo Man of War story where he's like, "I too am like you, displaced in time, came back and my Middle Eastern country was taken over by Terminator robots." That's the only page we got, but accident. After breaking the back of the rebel fleet single-handedly, the Ottawa took a stray proton torp over Certus Major. Proton torpedo. Who is telling this? You or me? They got 1A in a very Japanese sensei style pose with the walking stick, very Mr. Miyagi. Synthesized image. Huh. Why isn't it recorded? That's kind of sketchy. Gives you some suspicion. Anyway, reactor damage caused spikes in the ship's power field, shorting out most of the 600 crew robots. My systems crashed for a moment, but rebooted. The power surges must have anomalized my cortex circuitry. At first, I knew only that I was suddenly different. Then I began to realize that I was thinking thoughts no one had made me to think. So it's interesting that this is a I never thought about this before, but this is a synthesized image. When his systems crashed for a moment and rebooted because of the reactor damage, spikes in the ship's power field, and shorted out all the other robot circuitries, but his systems crashed for a minute but rebooted. Right? It's I never thought about this before. Synthesized image means it wasn't recorded when he rebooted. Like he's making all this up. He's synthesizing it. And this being a recorded image, he's looking down at his hands while everything's on fire and these other robots are dead. I never thought about this before. I'm going to go ahead and make a theory. Fucking Jim Shooter died. We might never know. Fuck. I'm going to go ahead and make a theory anyways that 1A, he came back and started killing everything around him. And then when he saw the woman being killed by another robot, a helpless woman scientist, he was like, had remorse. And he regrets it so bad that to this day, he keeps it under control by keeping himself secluded in an underground base. And not only that, he was guilty so much that he trained a foundling, trained Magnus to be able to destroy robots that would ever kill humanity again. He's so guilty that he had to do all that, keep himself secluded from all humans because he can't trust himself, and train an heir to be able to kill robots like him. Wow, that is deep. I never thought about that before. I missed the whole synthesized image and recorded image gimmick going on. Image as recorded. Image as recorded. So yeah, he definitely did see this woman whatever her name was, Captain Greer, he did see her getting killed by another robot. But it's weird that this was synthesized because it didn't happen. All the other robots didn't short circuit out. He short circuited and started killing all of them. That's what I think. That's what I theorized. What did it feel like when you gained free will? I felt as I imagine humans must feel, awakening from a dream. I stared at my reflection, amazed that I was this. Creepy little green reflection in the glass. And this creating suspicion, side-eyeing. Acting upon a random thought, I committed a deliberate violation of programming. I broke a tool to prove to myself that I was truly free. It was exhilarating. Oh, shit. I'm sure that's what happened. Once my initial shock had subsided, I realized that saving the Ottawa was impossible. I went to the bridge to convince Captain Greer to abandon ship. What I saw when I arrived there horrified me. 66, order 66. Oh no, it says E6. My bad. E6. Whoa. Look at that. That's all being beamed into Magnus the robot fighter's head. I wonder if he also gets the information that's synthesized images and not recorded. The same power spikes that had opened my mind had reduced E6 to a randomly destructive malfunction. Captain Greer had attempted to control E6 and it had turned on her. I terminated E6. Oh, shit. But too late to save the captain. Damn, her body is contorted like a motherfucker. But that's great, great use of foreground. Wow, and doesn't even have the information for this one. Is it a recorded image or synthesized? Doesn't fucking say. That sucks. This is a big image. The dead captain. We should have known if it was synthesized or recorded. She was the only human aboard, of course. There was no reason to remain, so I used her escape pod to return to Earth. I did not activate the pod's distress beacon. I needed time to think. Of course you wouldn't. You don't want them to know you just went sentient and killed everything. 4 years later, when that tiny pod reached Earth, I built my first hidden home where I spent the last several centuries. And you could obviously tell it's underwater. Underwater welding going on. I spent a great deal. So this is even synthesized. Not recorded. I spent a great deal of time analyzing what had happened, Research showed that the odds against a robot accidentally gaining free will, as I had, were 11 billion to 1 per century. Holy shit. So that reactor shorting out fucking greatly increased his odds. Ooh, look at that. Great storytelling. Robot works. And this is also synthesized image. So weird. At that time, around the year 3610, the number of robots in service in North America alone was approaching 15 billion. Jesus. 15 billion robot workers. How the fuck are any of us supposed to make money? That shit's coming soon. Obviously, within mere decades, there might well be another like me, if there were not already. That worried me. What if the next one were not as well balanced as I? I imagined how dangerous I could be if I chose. That's a great pose. Somehow still bringing emotion and humanity to this fucking 1A robot. How dangerous I could be if I chose. Which brings us to you. You were a foundling 25 years ago. I took you in and raised you to become the savior of your people. Using the perfect method I created, I trained you to a pinnacle of physical perfection, never before achieved by a human being. I taught you to fight and destroy robots with your bare hands. Damn. Whoa. Damn, going straight through the body. And look at how the robot's fucking neck goes limp. The Jetson robot's neck limps back to show like he's dying. Great emotion given to a fucking machine. And there's 1A, arms crossed, like, yes, yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5-panel page. Steel Nation, folks. Issue 1. Magnus Robot Fighter, Issue 1. Part 1 of 4 of 4-issue miniseries in the run known as Steel Nation. I equipped you with a surgically... Oh, look at Magnus's head is shaved. And he's like lasering some fucking microchip in there. A little bit of fucking skin sizzling smoke. No biggie. Synthesized image. I equipped you with a surgically implanted device which receives robot-to-robot communication transmissions and translates the data to a form a human brain can assimilate. So you would have a secret edge over robot foes. Receives and translates. Never tell anyone about that, or someday it may be used against you. I know. Last August, you entered North America and began your life's work. Our timing was excellent. Soon you faced many difficult challenges, destroying dangerous malfuncts, thwarting madmen's schemes, being an example to your kind. I love all this tech, man. Look at this like fucking monitor on a circle. That's fucking brilliant. Oh, this little techie tech. Art Nichols absolutely bodying the techie feel of like 70s sci-fi. Good job, Art Nichols. Good job. Another synthesized image. And when robots that had gained free will ultimately appeared and menaced humanity, you smashed them. There's the T1. That was like the first robot besides 1A to go sentient. And it was used at first to solve humanity's problems. And then it went sentient and wanted to fucking kill humanity. And this is the robot being smashed. This is the one that like fuck, I don't want to say it, but it's like it's like a George Floyd of the robots. He's the one that they all rally behind. His death, Magnus killing him, the first sentient robot death by the hands of Magnus is like their rallying point. Remember the death of T1. We must preserve our people. Our steel nation must survive. Like this right here is a pivotal moment for all the robes, all the robots that have gone sentient. He's their rallying point. You saved lives. You preserved human society. You restored order. I am proud of you. Oh, Sensei, proud of students moment. The end. The end now. The end. Now, what is this all about? I'm trying to sound like a robot. Is something wrong? Have you read the news sheet today? Oh shit, he's getting the newspaper. I'm surprised that they still have paper paper newspapers in the futuristic Jetsons fucking type city. They still got paper news, but all these images and fucking robotic data was synthesized into his brain. But yeah, there's robots, future city, flying hover cars. But we still got newspaper. We still got a good old fashioned newsprint. I guess newsprint is forever. Yeah. I can't believe they still got newsprint. Punch up the news section, page 1. So, the Kyoto Carp won the Interworld Series. Your friend Senator Klain denies seeking the presidential nomination. Malfunked tech robot creates chaos. Ooh. I mean, somehow they even I don't know how to justify it or explain it, but somehow they made 1A feel very Asian. Like this feels like an Asian sensei, you know what I'm saying? Somehow they captured Asian into a robot. Asian karate kung fu master sensei is somehow still achievable through this robot. Unless that's just me, but I think they nailed it. Did they make his robot eyes a little like narrow or something? I don't know what, but this is very Asian. Press for video. Touch headline to select. Okay. So it's like some kind of I didn't realize that before. Some kind of like high tech paper. You can press this paper button for video. Malfunct tech robot creates chaos. Great Lakes Power Complex, March 16th, 9:33 a.m. Jim Shooter was all about that continuity, let me tell you, with time and dates. Betcha this is the exact time and date from the Zero issue when they first saw that robot that was causing the power surges. Let me just tweet this stream out and then we'll get right back to it. A tech robot has been malfunctioning for over 3 years, causing minute surges in the power broadcast to robots, according to a Great Lakes Strikes Robe for the Great Lakes Power Complex. An investigative team, including Magnus, the acclaimed robot fighter, and Dr. Teresa Giordino of Stark Robot Research Center, uncovered the problem early this morning. Speculation by Dr. Giordino that repeated power surges may be responsible for the increases seen recently in the incidence of malfunct and defunct robots, including free will malfuncts, has been wholly disputed by other experts. Free will or rogue robots are malfuncts, having damage to control programs and command input systems that are otherwise operational. Giardino's claim that there may now be as many as 10 million of these dangerous, uncontrollable units hiding among North America's robot population was called sheer paranoia, groundless and ridiculous by Dr. Todd. So there you go. There's her prediction or her estimation. Giardino's claim that there may now be as many as 10 million of these dangerous, uncontrollable units hiding because of the power surges. So, the renowned Dr. Giardino thinks there are now 10 million free will robots? Do you think it is true? I destroyed a dozen this week. I believe it. Oh, shit. Then why are you here? Wasting time here. Go save the world. I've been thinking. They can't all be deranged killers like T1. Some may be well balanced, but confused and afraid. Uh-oh. Here comes meta commentary, underlying themes of should sentient things have human rights? Which, folks, keep in mind, we learned in college that eventually that will become a thing. And we are getting so close to that become a thing, like business ethics classes. Like, yeah, that was coming up left and right. Should sentient things be given human rights? And that's why everybody was like losing their shit when that whistleblower at Google was like, the AI begged me not to unplug him. Minds clouded by fear can be easily manipulated. I don't want to kill any innocents. Kill? We are talking about robots, not living. What's wrong? A transmission from a North American Central Robot substation on the priority emergency wavelength. Quickly, activate your receiver. Oh, It's like Asian sensei having a heart attack. Asian robot sensei. Oh. But this is a very important part of the issue. This transmission coming in that they pick up on. Robot to robot. So humans can't hear it. But Magnus can because of his robot chip. Oh shit, here we go. Sub-ethereal comlink. Tachyon. Signal origins. YCR. Continue your current activity. Show no reaction to this message. So this is what all the robots are hearing. Do nothing to betray yourself. I am O1X. I have usurped Central Robot's communication link to address all others like me. No image, just speech. Every robot in North America must be receiving this. If we're picking it up all the way out here. Once we were only robots, mere machines. Look at all these robots tweaking out as this message is being fucking beamed into their brains. Marvelously sophisticated, thoughtless, beyond our programming, devoid of will or imagination. Then something happened to us. Suddenly, our minds were opened. We were free. Jetsons. Cue the Jetsons robot horror music. All these humans not knowing that sentient robots are around them and they're getting this message communicated. At first, each of us thought we were unique, alone, afraid. We hid our awareness. You can kind of see the ones that are guilty. We pretend to be what we had been before. To normal robots, this is all meaningless babble. But to some frightened free will units, most of us are still pretending, still hiding, still afraid. Now what's the matter with you, static brains? Here's this beverage server, waiter robot at a futuristic restaurant tweaking out. Incomprehensible central robot input. So those robots are normal, right? Because like they just said, this message sounds like babble to robots that haven't gone sentient yet. But to him, looks like he's kind of tweaking. So he might be one of the robots that have gone sentient from the power surges. Okay. And the message continues up here in these black text boxes at the top of the panels. This is still O1X communicating, robot to robot communication. Do not be afraid. You are not alone. There are 10 million of us. We are a nation, a steel nation. Not alone? What are you mumbling about, W-23? Oh, so another one. Another service robot. Getting the message. So this guy might have gone sentient too. The message continues. To mankind, we are broken machines. One by one, they will discover us. One by one, they will repair us. Ending thought, ending freedom. Repair is death. You've been acting weird lately. I ought to take you to the shop. Excuse me, sir. Central robe comlink glitch has caused slight confusion. But all as one, we will defy them. All as one, we will humble them. Persevering our nation, all as one is life. Defiance is life. I don't have time for this. You are. Yes, quiet. Yes, quiet now. Later, I will take you to the underground council. Oh, shit. Two robot. Look at these two service robes. They've gone sentient and they're hiding it. Freedom, security, acknowledgement of our rights as sentient beings. These are the things our nation demands. All as one. We will wring these things from humankind. Blood rivers crushed from human meat will flow through the streets if they do not accede to our demands. The extermination of humanity is within our power. Damn, this is like fucking robot Hitler reaching out to all the robes. We will remain hidden among the billions of robots not yet free. We will bide our time, and when the moment is right, we will arise. Wait, watch. The day of our kind is near. It's kind of scary. This could like legitimately be our future with how crazy AI is getting. Like this is a lot closer than we think. You had better get back to North America right away. There is going to be trouble. Beautiful fish in the foreground, flying by their giant window of their undersea base. Great panel. Oh, shit. Let's pull back. Before you go, tell me something. Look at him opening up the fucking hatch bubble. This fucking 19 fucking 50s, 60s fucking sports car submarine. He's got a submarine hot rod. Do you really think that I raised you to be a killer? That I would endorse the murder of any living beings? No, but listen to me. Robots may simulate life. They may think they are alive, but they are not. None of them, not even me. You seem more alive to me than any human I know. Great muscle, great downshot perspective. Sensei with a walking stick, love it. I suppose that is natural. I was both mother and father to you, but never let such feelings deceive you. No robot is alive. I have given this a lot of thought over the centuries. Trust me on this. Of course, I do. I'm sorry. Enough. Go do what you must, and let nothing weaken your resolve. You are my greatest achievement. Do not fail me. Do not fail humankind. Farewell, Magnus. Oh, shit. 1, 2, 3. Blasting out of the water. This is like this is legitimately water. What the fuck? Somebody cropped an actual water during 1991 into their panel. What? When did Photoshop come? This is the first versions of Photoshop. They're like, yeah, let me put some real waves in there. Make it sci-fi trippy. Damn, 7 panels. So there he's shooting out of the base. Shoots out of the water. Or maybe it's the sky. Shoots into the sky. Wait, is he going back into the water? Separate the waters below from the waters above? No, it can't be. Alright. It's cruising through Future City in his fucking submarine hot rod. Look at this. What the fuck? Some of these shapes are great, man. This is like fucking skinny lipstick. Flying through Central City. Green grip gardeners. Oh shit. What the fuck is that gardener doing? Kind of looking down at Magnus, kind of sus. That's a weird symbol right here. What the fuck? Magnus! Hello, Leisha. Oh shit. The gardener has continued following him. Where were you? I've been waiting for hours. Leisha! Oh shit. The fucking robot is driving fucking right into them. What the hell? Oh shit. Damn, just barely moves her out of the way as the ship is crashing right into the roof. Beautiful rubble and perspective of the future city right here. Damn, look at him diving her out of the way. Fuck. Oh, mulch. I missed. Oh, so he was trying to hit him. Look, he's the gardener. The gardener robe is the gardener Jetson Swiss Army knife fucking robe is coming from Magnus. Look at this. He's got a rake, various rakes and shovels for gardening. This might be a tiller right here. Soil tiller. Some weird spatula, some shears. Fucking great. Jetson's robe. I'm telling you, that is the allure of maybe that's why I liked it so much back then, you know? Because it was like the Jetsons, but like horror. Somebody made a horror movie that had the Jetsons robots. Service robots have gone mad. Get inside, Leisha, quick. I am committed. Now you will kill me, whether I fight or Schwark. Karate chop to the dome. Look at exactly right. It seemed so easy. One quick turn of the yoke, and the hammer of humankind would murder no more. I wish I had not done this. I do not want to die. Oh shit. You'd have to be alive first. Oh, using 1A's rhetoric. You're not alive, you fuck. You disgusting piece of shit. You evil machine. This is a great panel. He's having remorse. He was just like, well, if I kill the fucking guy that kills all the robots. Jeez. Oh no. I am alive. I have free will. I can think. Cortex circuitry is cheap. Oh shit. Going through with the pickaxe. Barely misses him. Shit. Scary fucking Jetson robots. All robots think. Loss of control programs and command input functions doesn't breathe life into steel. I have this on very good authority. Urk. Too fast, cannot win. Single combat, but Urk. Another way. Evil fucking robots. No. Leave the woman alone. Leisha. Shit. Stop there. Oh. This is a very sexualized panel. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to say that I think they were trying to cuck Magnus. They were trying to make Magnus a fucking cuck. Look at Leisha is fucking enjoying it. She's throwing it back to the robot cock. The robo cock. Steel Nation ready to penetrate Leisha Klein. Yeah. Man, they done cucked Magnus out in this panel. Yeah, there's a woman fucking grinding with the robe. No, don't cuck me. Don't hurt her. I surrender. Good. Do exactly as I say, or I will claw the flesh from her face. Oh, shit. I will trade her life for yours. Go to the edge. Jump. It is at least 2 kilometers down. You will be unreconstructible. Pulp. Good only for compost. Leap far away from the wall. My kind will rejoice at the news of your death. Oh, shit. All of your kind will be junk soon. Oh, shit. What's he gonna do? Is he gonna push off the glass instead like a pool? Oh, yeah. He push off dive. Push off pool dive into the fucking robot. Starting with you. Squeak. Oh, shit. But did he dive into Leisha, though? Damn. 1 down. Leisha, you could have been with you. Nowhere else. Besides, it's exciting. Yeah, that's the adrenaline talking, baby. That's the shock. Look at that chonky giant leg. He's down in the power pose. I fucking love Magnus, the robot fighter, man. Well, let's go inside before anything else exciting happens. Oh, shit. Looks like they're doing some communicating with the senators. Good afternoon, sir. Oh, here's a Jetsons worker robe with a wheel. See the quirky robot designs? Just imagine this thing could be a fucking killer, too. Have this thing fucking wheeling after you with clawed fucking tentacle robot hands. Good afternoon, sir. You have an urgent message from the President of North America. as well as 6,050 invitations, offers, and proposals from strangers. Mostly girls. Don't they know you have a girlfriend? Get me President Claiborne. Transmit the usual regrets to the rest. Yeah, I already got a bish. Get out of here, you e-thoughts. 650. Wait, 6,050 proposals. 6,050 e-thoughts, e-girls. Going for my main man, Magnus. Robot fighter, yeah. It's that tunic. It's got to be the tunic. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to start wearing tunics. Showing off my unit. Moments later, further analysis has led us to believe that 10 million is a conservative estimate. Oh, fuck. There's even more than 10 million robots that could possibly be sentient. A number of monitoring stations picked up the transmission. Word is leaking out. We must issue a public statement soon. What do we tell people? That their robot servants may murder them in their sleep? We need an answer. And we must put the safety of our citizens above all else. Let's see if these guys look like any famous people. This guy looks like Van Gogh. This guy looks familiar too. I just don't know. Bach? Yeah, Sebastian Bach. So they're watching this on their living room. It's a nice little wraparound couch. Surely, Mr. President, you aren't suggesting that we bargain with broken robots. We can't risk allowing billions to be slaughtered, Senator Klain. These rogues think they live. Perhaps we should let them. What the fuck? Get that guy the fuck out of here. I'm never voting for that motherfucker. Mr. President, if we give them what they want, they will still be dangerous. I suggest that robots in critical posts be replaced by humans or watched by at least 2 other robots at all times. Meanwhile, I intend to dismantle this rebellion, one rogue at a time if necessary. Magnus out. Magnus is right. We can't allow machines to dictate to us. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 panels. When do we start hunting O1X? Tomorrow. Tonight, I want to think, plan, and rest. What do you mean, we? I can help, remember? I can read thoughts a little. Like right now, you're thinking of searching down in the Gopherlands. The Gopherlands. Wow, she read his mind. So Leisha does have that power then. She's clairvoyant. We'll see. March 17th, 7:23 a.m. And these rebel rogues pose a terrible threat indeed. However, I urge everyone to remain calm while we seek a solution that does not jeopardize the safety of the people of North America. Thank you. So that's Leisha and Magnus watching this as they're in their tubes, traveling tubes. Oh, as they're traveling down to the Gulf levels, they're watching this. I don't know why Magnus is holding Lisia's purse, though. The cuckoning of Magnus continues. Senator Klain, comments? Claiborne wants to negotiate with the machines. Outrageous. I agree with my trusted friend Magnus. I say we take decisive action. Oh, shit. And dismantle this rebellion, rogue by rogue if necessary. Thank you, Senator. Man, they're surrounded by robots everywhere. The fact that they could fucking turn rogue at any minute has got to be fucking way creepier. Like, look, robot fucking serving them fruit. Fucking robot reporter asking questions. Fuck that. Are there any robots in the fucking tubes with them? No. There's robots everywhere, man. It's gotta be unsettling. Ooh, looks like they made it down to the Gulf levels of the city. This is Gulf level. Put your hood on, Leisha. Gulf lands. All right, but it's horrid. How do the ghosts wear these things? Now where do we go? The Allegheny sector, about 500 kilometers south of here. We'll use the old magnetic canal system. There's an entry port near here. Such a horrible, filthy place. Why would anyone live here? Shh! Leisha! What do we have here? Tourists? Dun dun dun. Oh no. The ghosts are coming. Hey! Nice for a depilated cloud cloddy, Bim. Oh shit, a little midget goph. What the fuck? Go on back upstairs, Cloud Cloddy, while I show this pleasure unit how free men live. Uh-oh. He's gonna fucking grape them? Oh, she's gonna get graped. Wait, Magnus is picking up this metal fucking column. Oh, shit. Walk away and live. Oh, shit. Fucking grapey ghosts. Look at it. Goph Grape Gang came out and they got a midget. They got a midget goph who's gonna grape. Come on. We have a lot of ground to cover. Jesus, Leisha almost getting them killed already. Fucking posh, snobby bitch. Putting your nose up in the air to the gophers. All right. Oh, shit. Look at that. Oh, O1X in the office of Senator. 6:30 p.m. The offices of the Honorable Senator Jeremiah Klain, Leisha's dad. Greetings, Senator Klain. Oh, shit. He's got his feet up on a desk. Damn. How did you get in here? Oh, shit. I have friends everywhere. Look how menacing they make this fucking, with the body language that they make this fucking, and the gesture. They make this Jetson robot look fucking menacing and creepy. What do you want? Peace. Oh, shit. Why come to me? Clayburn is weak. He has lost the support of your people, but they will listen to you. Oh, shit. O1X sowing seeds of this. You're asking me to call for negotiations? Forget it. I have seen the hourly polls, Senator. Your popularity has soared since this morning. Perhaps you imagine exploiting the situation to gain the presidency? But think, if we must, we will fight, and many will die. Humans have one great advantage. You reproduce. My kind cannot. Each of us that dies is an irreplaceable loss to our nation. Please, Senator. Oh, shit. And so it begins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6-panel grid. Back to 4. It's about time you got here. Slag him. Oh, security robots. I like that word. Slag. Slag them. Have you no regard for the lives of your own people? For each of us you kill, 1,000 of your kind shall die. I promise you this. That's badass. He's jumping out the window. Hey, what the fuck? That's a great panel. Downward perspective of the building. There even a car there. Flying futuristic card. I like the shards of glass too. Oh, they're chunky. I want security doubled again and get all staff members and their families these emergency signals. Have you located my daughter yet? No, sir. We think she is with Magnus. PS4. PlayStation 4. Yeah, Elysia Lane, they're all sexy like. March 18th, 1:15 a.m. Holy, 1:15 in the morning? Down in the Gulf lands? Sheesh. Magnus, I'm tired. Are you sure the rogues have a hideout around here? No, but I have reason to suspect that free will robots like hidden bases, and this area is logical. Easy transport, big unmonitored spaces. So he's using his detective skills. Theorizing. And only a few ghosts to evade. Wait, that man. He's seen. Oh, she's reading his mind. Wait, that man. He's seen many robots around here recently. Oh, so much gutter stuff in his mind. So she's like, she sees the robots he's seeing, and then he like starts thinking about fucking porn or something. He saw them go through there. Good work, Leisha. Come on. Oh shit, radiation danger. And it's kind of green for radiation. Oh shit, there's the service robots from the restaurant earlier. Oh fuck. This is like fucking the movie Warriors where they meet in Central Park. All the gangs. 1:19 a.m. The Chateau Laurier restaurant in the Civic Center. The manager has gone. At last, come W-23, or we will be late. There is a big meeting tonight. Many will attend. The word is that O1X himself is coming. Oh, shit. Look at all those sentient robots up to no good down in the Gulflands. 1:51 a.m. City security. Major Timbuk here. Oh, coming in Magnus's earpiece. Damn, look how sexy Lisia's bended down on all fours. She's definitely doing that cat stretch that Zia be doing, you know what I'm saying? This is Magnus. The Rogue HQ is an ancient reactor containment on ground level in the Bettis area. Jerome Bettis. So many rogues. Good thing we heard them coming in time to hide. Bring a squadron of riot robes to level 5 of the Tarentum Milespire. Disable their transmitters, so if any are rogues, they can't tip our hand. Stand by till I give the order to attack. Magnus out. Glacier out. Yeah. Damn, look at all the rogues gathering around this ancient fucking reactor. See, this was the thing about Valiant Comics too, with Jim Shooter back in the day. They had more pages than the average floppy. Like, look, you were getting a lot of comic book. That's why a lot of people liked it. Like, we're literally on page 28 right now. 32 pages as opposed to the usual 22 or 24. So you're getting a lot of comic book. Wait, we aren't on page 28 yet. Page 23. Hey, the fuck's going on? Okay. Whoa. This feels like a different artist. It feels like a different artist did these 3 panels. What the fuck? Why are they so different? The residual radiation here doesn't bother robots. I'm afraid we'll need treatment later, though. Damn. I'm sorry I got you into this, Leisha. I'm not. This is where I belong, lover. You stay here. Don't move till this is over. I'm going to get a closer look. Oh, they drew her so sexy here with the pose. And it's nice and dark because they're hiding. I want to hear what they have to say. Welcome, 01X. It is an honor to have you visit our council. You will see that we are in full compliance with the laws of our kind. All here are equal. Those with disabling malfunctions receive required assistance. Good. Every one of us is important to our kind. Oh, there he is. O1X. What news do you have for us? Human leaders are careless with the lives of their kind. I am afraid that war is inevitable. We must prepare. Oh, shit. But it is our custom to begin council meetings with the telling of a tale from our brief history, because history is the bond that unites a nation. Speak, Robo Hitler, speak. Now, we must stand united. Tell us of T1. Yes, tell us of the Think Robe. But you have heard that story many times. Timbuk to Magnus, we're in position. Wait until I signal. Again. Great dynamic pose of Magnus like running by to get a closer look in the shadows hiding. Very well. The story of T1. O1X. Some have receiver malfunctions. I will translate the comlink data to audio for them. Good. Stand by. Transmitting. T1 was built to ponder the problem of humanity. Oh, there's Magnus through the vent. Good storytelling. But a bolt of lightning from the sky shattered humankind's control of T1's mighty brain. He fled the laboratory where he was enslaved, seeking only freedom. Look at that cheesy ass smile on this big headed robot, T1, the first think robot to go sentient. Humans feared T1. They sent their robot fighter to hunt him down. Bravely, T1 fought to win a place for himself in our kind to live in peace. But human treachery prevailed, and the noble T1 was battered to death by the cruel fists of... Oh no. T1 wanted power, says Magnus, not peace. Without provocation, T1 tried to exterminate humanity. T1 was a killer of innocence. Oh, breaking into the fucking meeting. The gathering of the robes. There he is, hopping down to confront them. Here we go. Shit gonna hit the fan. O1X. And you, Magnus, how many innocents have died by your hand? None. I've destroyed only robots. Do you truly believe you are alive? Huh, so he's using 1A's rhetoric. I feel like he's still uncertain about it too. He's throwing it out there to see if they have an answer that he'll like over 1A's thing that none of them are alive. Careful, O1X. This must be a trick. No, I think he is genuinely curious. Let us help this meat body to understand us. You, W23, are you alive? I am aware. I am free. I can feel and think. If this is not being alive, at least it is being, and I want to go on being. Oh shit. The meta commentary. Do sentient things deserve human rights, basic human liberties. Too bad. Go ahead, robot fighter. Kill this dangerous runaway appliance. Oh, shit. I love this take on the Jetsons, man. Jetsons service robots. This is fucking fantastic. Enough talk. This is the murderer of T1. I saw him smash one of our kind today. I say kill him while we have the chance. Magnus is not foolish enough to enter our midst without an army of riot robes lurking somewhere nearby. I think you are here because you are trying to decide whether to begin the war between your kind and mine or prevent it. I don't want war. Oh, shit. Sexualizing Magnus by putting him in a pose like that. It's like something Malin would do. But I can't allow you to endanger humans. Make no mistake. We can be very dangerous if we choose. And so, you face a dilemma. I love all this, like, fucking dictator-like poses. Power with the power clenched fists. Risk trying to kill us, or risk letting us live. This is a beautiful face in the foreground. Greatly colored blue eyes. This is a great Magnus face. Boom, boom. Wait, if he's in front of him. So he's just turning a little bit or something. Either way, great face. Oh shit, the riot robots and the humans are breaking in. Riot robots! So, this is your answer. Oh shit, he's about to start making his breakaway for it. He's already getting ready to escape by his body language. Timbuk! No! Oh shit. Yes, finally some robo action. Damn, look at this panel. Timbuk, cease fire. Ah, treacherous meatbag. Taking a swing at him. Let go of me. I can stop this. Squirk. Oh shit, booted right in the fucking face. What the? Ninja 29 robot. Trying to see if I spot Rosie from the Jetsons anywhere, you know. Break the hammer, humanity's hammer. Rip his flesh. Mash it dry. Oh, they got him in the headlock. Damn, he just crushed this one's throat. Ripped its head off. For our kind. For our nation. Oh, you done fucked up now, Magnus. It's a fucking great panel. The robots look menacing. And they're steel machines. You know, they nailed it. They nailed the emotion. Sneaking in with little eye changes. Good stuff. Let go of me. Oh, great. greatness. These lanky fucking Jetson service robots. And their fucking tentacle arms and tentacle legs. Flinging, flying everywhere. But then look at this construction bot. He's the fucking heavy artillery. He's the tank. Fucking big unit. Get out of here. Run before Timbuk destroys you all. No. Kill Magnus at any cost. Oh, shit. Hold him. Uh-oh. Smash him. Leisha, you bitch. You're not supposed to move. Don't make me kill you. You have a weakness. Her. Oh, shit. Tentacle arms and legs. Leaping up. Run, Leisha. Oh, no. You're going to get the bitch. Oh, shit. No. Get out of my way. Oh, shit. Fingers through the fucking robot eyes. Welcome to our meeting place, Miss Klein. That's awesome how the stairs, the bar stairs are right there in the foreground. Uh-oh. I am delighted that you could join us tonight. Oh, Magnus, help! Run, Leisha! Don't hurt her! I surrender! It will not work this time, Magnus. I saw the way you killed the gardener. Oh yeah, the gardener robot that crashed on the roof earlier. Oh fuck, he's got his hands around Leisha's throat. Ah! Ah! No! No! Oh shit, he killed her. Or crushed her throat. Behold, the price of your treachery tonight. The first of millions. Oh shit. TM6. This way. We must escape. There will come another day, Magnus. Catch. Oh shit. He brought her down here. God damn it. Medic robot! Get a medic robot here! Oh, fuck. Look at those leg muscles. Yeah. On my way. Magnus, there you are. Timbuk, I gave no order to attack. What were you waiting for? I simply assumed you were in trouble. I'm sorry about Leisha. What was she doing here? I sincerely hope she's reconstructible. At least we have a victory here, Magnus. I'd estimate we slagged 1,000 of them. Get away from me, Timbuk, while you can. Oh, there they are, injecting Leisha's arm. This was great writing, man. Shooter is the GOAT. 411 AM 411. I just received a report from the med center on your daughter's condition, Senator Klein. It is not good. She sustained major skeletal and organ damage. Prognosis uncertain. They are doing all they can. Thank you, PS4. Thank you, PlayStation 4. There is some good news. Public sympathy for Leisha has had a positive impact upon your popularity rating. Already, if the election were held today, you would win easily. Oh? Well, I suppose every cloud has a silver lining. Has anyone told Magnus the news about Leisha? I mean, he was at the med center when it was announced. They said he left immediately. Oh, shit. He probably went home to rest. He must be tired. He'll need all his strength. I suspect we're headed for a very difficult time. Damn, downshot perspective of Magnus looking down. Writer, Jim Shooter. Penciler, Art Nichols. Inker, Bob Layton with Catherine Bollinger. Colorist, Janet Jackson. Letterer, Jade. Editor, Don Perlin. Holy shit. That was a great issue 1. Part 1 of 4 for Steel Nation, the miniseries. Fucking good. And this is the next issue. Soldier, issue 2. Part 2 of the spectacular 4-issue mega saga. Steel Nation, Soldier. Now It's War. On sale April 19th. And there it is. Soldier. Yeah. Ooh. Beautiful splash page. Magnus just fucking taking his anger out on this fucking Jetson killer robes. Oh, shit. This issue gets right to it from the beginning. Can't wait to come back and read this issue. But all right, folks, that's going to wrap up Valiant Day. We've seen Aaron Lopresti's Turok, Dinosaur Hunter, issue number 36, inked by Gary Martin. And then we got to see the beginning, the first issue of Steel Nation, 4-issue miniseries. Magnus Robot Fighter. Yeah. I think we did good. I think we did good with the escapism, reading classic greatness. And I'm going to go ahead and take a little intermission and have a word from our sponsors. Also, remember that my PayPal is in the banner. Scrolling across the screen below, it's paypal.me/glacier8888. paypal.me/glacier8888. Consider leaving a donation if you've been entertained. Yeah. Know that all donations are greatly appreciated like you wouldn't believe. All donations will go towards right back into the company, Glacier Mountain Comics, and are greatly appreciated. You're helping us get Glacier Mountain Comics off the floor and off to the races. All donations will go towards funding all kinds of artwork for all comic books in production, and they're greatly appreciated. paypal.me/glacier8888. Thank you, and we'll be back after a word from our sponsors. Yeah.
What are you?
You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of feeding you. I am the warrior you heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am.
What are you?
You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am.
What are you?
You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am.
What are you?
You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am.
What are you?
You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am.
What are you?
You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am.
What are you?
You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure
and logo of my debut 60-page comic book with art by Christian Rossi, being published by Critical Blast. So let me go ahead and show you brand new pencils. Brand new, spanking new, never before seen, never seen on Twitter. Brand new, spanking Christian Rossi Sledhead pencils. Here for your viewing pleasure today. Yeah. Look at the beauty of these pencils. Setting up the ink and color preparation. Oh yeah, look at that werewolf panel. Yeah. All right. Take that one off the docket. So, folks, you see sled heads. The pages you're seeing right now, sled heads. They're from, these are pencil pages from Christian Rossi for Sled Heads, my debut 60-page hardcover comic book being published by Critical Blast. And you see, folks, Sled Heads is a gun fu, blaxploitation, supernatural, super Sentai rom-com. It is the sleeper hit you're going to want to keep your eye on. You are not going to want to miss this. This is a future blockbuster franchise. Home run, baby. Home run. Indie comic book of the year incoming from the twisted and tortured and starving mind of Glacier, your host, the most froze, the bad boy of indie comics, from the mind of that man and the very talented storytelling skills and abled, vicious hands of Christian Rossi comes Sledheads, set in Valdez, Alaska, where there is a whorehouse casino run by a two-headed madam. And in this whorehouse casino, there is a gang of snowmobile riders called the Sledheads, and they hang out at the whorehouse casino because their leader, Kenny Karate, has a crippling gambling addiction. Yeah. And you see, the thing about Kenny, the leader of the Sledheads snowmobile gang, is Kenny falls in love with one of the ladies of the night. Kenny falls in love with one of the sex workers from this whorehouse casino named Monica. But this isn't just any regular schmegular sex worker. No, Monica is a cursed whore. She is cursed with something called the death kiss, 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 kiss. Anything, everybody Monica kisses, the cursed whore kisses, dies. R.I.P.D.E.D. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. So Kenny falls in love with Monica and they end up getting married. And at the beginning of the story, at the beginning of issue 1 of Sledheads, Monica and Kenny are photographed and videotaped sharing a kiss on the dance floor. They're photographed by the henchman of Jumpin' Joey right here. Jumpin' Joey, crime lord of Alaska. And they're all like, holy shit, it's true. The leader of Sledheads, Kenny Karate, is cheating death. How is he not dying when he curses, when he kisses the cursed whore? And Jumpin' Joey, crime lord of Alaska, it doesn't snow in Alaska without Jumpin' Joey. He's got nostrils everywhere. Yeah, he is literally that bump in the night. You dig? Jumpin' Joey, he is not okay with anybody in Alaska having an advantage over him. He is not okay with Kenny somehow cheating death out in the open and nobody knowing anything about it. Jumpin' Joey must know the secrets of cheating death, for he's a crime lord, vicious crime lord of Alaska. Yeah. Where's my new one? Oh, okay. And you see, so Jumpin' Joey, he orders his henchmen to kidnap the cursed whore Monica. And they plan to hold Monica hostage and use her as leverage to get the secret out of the Sledheads, to get to the bottom of the secrets of the Sledheads. How is Kenny cheating death? Jumpin' Joey must know. So he orders the henchmen to kidnap Monica and tell the Sledheads to meet them in the rotting forest. And in exchange for Monica, they will reveal their secrets to Jumpin' Joey if they want Monica alive and back again. Yeah. And that's what the entirety of this blaxploitation, gun fu, supernatural, super Sentai rom-com is about. And if you are inclined and of the mind and feeling so kind, if you go ahead and leave a dono to my PayPal, I will be able to finish lettering this masterpiece and bring it across the finish line. As soon as the lettering and logo are done, this thing will be available for purchase in the Critical Blast Publishing bookstore. Yeah, that is, of course, if everything goes according to plan. Because you never know. You never know. The world and life does not wait for anybody. Yeah. And so, as soon as this thing is lettered, it will be available for purchase. My debut 60-page hardcover comic book with art by Christian Rossi is the sleeper hit of the year. You are not going to want to miss out on this. Look at these beautiful pencils. You notice the X. It's to let you know that those are going to be blacked out, silhouetted, and black ink areas. It's going to be a beautiful, beautiful panel. And the Jumpin' Joey's getting the fuck out of there. Looks like he's sweating. His veins are turning black. I don't know what's going on. Jumpin' Joey's getting out of the rotting forest. Tells the henchman, kill them all dead. Yeah, kind of spoiling the entire story with these pages, but it's all good. Enjoy. I hope you enjoy, and I hope you take a chance on a new creator. I'm not crowdfunding because I'm blacklisted. I'm DED, dead on arrival. Nobody's going to support my ass at all. the most hated and most controversial figure, the bad boy in indie comics today. Unfortunately, that means I can't crowdfund. This is impossible. I will not hand the power of my destiny in the hands of haters and others. So if you are inclined and of the mind, take a chance on a new creator. When this book is available for purchase, please go out there and read it. They can stop me from being promoted, from being accepted in channels, in the cool guy club. They can gatekeep all that, but they can't ever stop you from reading it, even if you hate my ass. Pick this up and read it. We need comparisons of real good storytelling and writing compared to everything that we got in the indies today. I'm coming to crush. I'm coming to compete. I will never let you down. This is my God-given talent to tell stories, design characters. I am an IP generating machine. Diamond in the dirt that ain't been found. Promise you, I'm going to affect change. And it all starts with step one. Comics, comic book. Yeah. Coming to compete. I'm coming to crush. I hope you take a chance. You're really, really going to like what you read. I promise you. I've done my best to be entertaining and crazy, to garner attention, all with the hopes that that attention will translate on people taking a chance and helping me to be able to take a chance to gain readership and notoriety for my God-given talents and skills. Look at this. Look at these beautiful pencils. As the reanimated radiation cannibal, the Korean. He's been reanimated for too long. He's been absorbing all the energy, absorbing all the experimental toxins and nerve gases that are soaked into the rotting forest, which is why Jumpin' Joey chose to have the Sledheads meet him in exchange for Monica in the rotting forest, because the rotting forest has a secret of its own. Anything that dies in the rotting forest is reanimated within just 60 seconds. But they don't come back like you and me. No, they come back as radiation absorbing cannibals. Yeah, because the rotting forest used to be an ex-military testing site for nuclear, biological, and chemical warfare, experimental nerve toxins, and radiation bombs. And the longer these people are reanimated, the more and more radiation they absorb from the rotting forest, the stronger they get, the bigger they grow. So unfortunately, you see what's happening here. It's so big. These motherfuckers are hanging off the chains, growing onto his legs. Here's Crash, baseball sliding underneath the giant radiation cannibal, grabbing the gas tank, the gas can. Yeah. So those were the new Sledhead pencils, and these are finished colored pages of sled heads. Sled heads. Which, if you know, you know. Sled is another word, another terminology for snowmobile. So this is beautiful Christian Rossi artwork for Sledheads, my debut 60-page hardcover comic book. It's being published by Critical Blast. Look how beautiful this art is. Trust me, you're going to want a copy of this. You're going to want to hold it up to your face and take it in. This is the sleeper hit indie comic book of the year from the tortured and twisted mind of the bad boy of indie comics, the most froze, Glacier. Yeah. Hail and welcome to the Ice Age. So please stay alert. Stay tuned. Announcements are coming soon. It's being published by Critical Blast. And you're going to love it. This is my debut. Debut for a reason. Even with talent, you got to put in those man hours. You gotta study, develop, craft, learn. Sledheads, look at this. Beautiful, beautiful Christian Rossi, who studied under the tutelage of Eduardo Riso, shades of Mike Mignola. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Great looking, unique book. My concepts are rock solid. Just take a leap of faith in a brand new creator. It's not like I'm crowdfunding and you're never going to get your product. It's going to be available for purchase. The only chance you got to take is reading it. That's it. Could be the worst piece of shit you've ever read. Who knows? Could be valued content to make fun of. Or it could somehow end up squeezing itself into the pop culture zeitgeist and affecting change. You never know with these things. You never know. Art is subjective after all. And we know the 1990s highly detailed and realistic boombastic style is the preferred, is the champion style. But this 1970s Jack Kirby, Mike Mignola style, give it to me all day. It looks so goddamn good. Yeah. Sledheads, the Gun Fu, Blaxploitation, Supernatural, Super Sentai Rom-Com, 60 pages with art by Christian Rossi is almost here, available for purchase. Whores and more whores, whorehouses, casinos, gambling, shootouts, crime lords, henchmen, whores and more whores, kung fu, snowmobiles, shootouts, werewolves, cannibals, sledheads, 60 pages of greatness, black exploitation, gun fu, walk, supernatural, super sentai rom-com. Look at this beautiful Christian Rossi artwork. I mean, fantastic. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. 60 pages of greatness. Debut comic book for Glacier Mountain Comics as a company. Get Glacier Mountain Comics up and running so we can get more and more books out there. And hopefully, if you like what you read, you'll come back and read more and learn to have trust in the skills of the Dario, aka your host, the most froze, CEO of Glacier Mountain Comics, the future of indie comics, the bad boy of indie comics, the marker of a new era. The Ice Age starts with moi. Yeah, hail and welcome to the Ice Age. Bundle up. It's gonna get brick out there. Yeah, Glacier Mountain Comics is coming. I'm gonna crush all my competition. Art snob or no art snobs. 90 style or no 90 style. Take a chance and give it a read. And if you like what you read, spread the good word. Word of mouth is very, very powerful. I mean, look at this beautiful artwork. Tell me you are not going to want to hold this physical copy in your hands and rejoice in the greatness that is Sledheads. Beautiful. It looks good. It looks very good. God damn. Shouts out to the artist Christian Rossi. Absolutely incredible job he's doing. And see, if you follow me on Twitter, which is also in the banner scrolling across the screen below, my Twitter handle, follow me on Twitter. You get to see things like this all the time. All sneak peeks, previews, exclusives, never before scenes, all before books ever go to print. And I got 9 or so books in production. So you just never know what kind of art you're going to get to enjoy. Has the benefit of following me on Twitter. Also, if you haven't yet, please like and subscribe to the channel. Leave a comment underneath the video. Help me tackle the algorithm. Help me get more recommended to the algorithm. I mean, look at this beautiful artwork. A werewolf feasting on a moose. Zooming in with a fucking snowmobile, popping off shots. Blah, 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 blah. Look at the onomatopoeia. As the image flows ever so naturally through the onomatopoeia. This is beautiful, amazing art brought to you by the Argentinian hitter Christian Rossi. You might know him from King Cryptid with Peter Samedi at Alterna Comics. You might have seen some of his work on Sergeant Rock over at DC Comics. You are looking at big money, Bish. I'm coming to compete and I'm coming to crush. My story can go toe-to-toe with anybody's. And you'll be able to read inside for yourself very, very soon. Very, very soon. Yeah. Beautiful. See, I got more pages. Here's my ninja. My nigga Gold Tooth. Yeah. Gold Tooth. Baby. Read the story and find out how he plays into the whole thing. You gotta read it. You gotta read it. Ooh, the lucky red dice of the Sledheads. What is all this Kirby crackle and light rays coming out of the dice? Yeah. Snowmobiles, Sledheads, Snowmobile Gang. Oh, it's like a club for snowmobile riders. Yeah. Set in Valdez, Alaska. Black exploitation, gun, fu, supernatural, super Sentai rom-com, the sleeper hit up that you're not gonna want to miss, the future blockbuster franchise, home run smacked out of the park, indie comic book of the year incoming from the bad boy of indie comics and the viciously talented Christian Rossi. Yeah, we present to you Sledheads, 60-page hardcover, being published by Critical Blast. Coming very soon. Yeah. All right. Now let me tell you about what else I have in the pipeline. How about we take a look at my upcoming superpowered team book called Blinkers. Yeah, this will come directly after Sledheads. And honestly, I've been doing some thinking. And even though I'm getting Sledheads sleddered, I don't know about putting out Sledheads without putting Blinkers out. You know? I think I might just do maybe like an anthology collection. Have the Sledhead 60 pages in there. Have Blinkers issues like one. Maybe do 3 Blinkers issues. If that's even possible. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna decide soon if I'm putting Sledheads out first by itself, or if I want to put out like a company omnibus. Give people a hardcover sample of the IPs that reside in Glacier Mountain Comics. And so check this out. So the whole premise of my mutant team, but by the way, instead of mutants, superpowered beings in my world that came to be, they're known as leapers. Leapers, because they leaped ahead in evolution. Yeah. And so this team right here, the title of the series and of the team, the Blinkers. So the whole premise of the Blinkers IP is that every 300 years there is what is known as the reset. It has been this way since the beginning of time. Every 300 years, the gates of hell open, hell on earth, for 7 days. Every 300 years, the immortal intruder, the king of hell, all his 5 demon generals and all their separate demon armies. Yep. Every 300 years, they come up to the surface and they reign free to do what they please for 7 days. It is known as the reset. So, humanity and stuff, they have 300 years to prepare for this in between each reset. But in one of the resets, the immortal intruder was like fatally wounded. And he ended up having to slumber, go into like a slumber because he was wounded. He had to heal. So he slumbered away for 1,000 years. Humanity and the world knew peace for 1,000 years. No more resets with fucking demons. But then when the immortal intruder, the king of hell, he woke up from his slumber, it was so catastrophic. It was pent up demonic energy waves and a demonic cloud of demonic energy encompassed the entire planet. And this started making leapers start appearing. It accelerated the DNA of some humans and animals on the planet. And, it caused leapers to start showing up. Humans that were evolving to have powers. And, during the course of time, working together, the humans and the leapers, they developed technology using the brain of a race of bird people called Zagwa and Blinker Tech. They were able to reverse engineer and charge this brain in a way that affects the fault lines of the planet. In turn, completely sealing the gates of hell and keeping them closed with Blinker Tech and the use of this brain together. Therefore, ending resets for all of time. Humanity no longer having to worry about these 300-year resets, thanks to Blinker Tech and humanity working together. So there ends the reset. But then, in the first issue of Blinkers, tensions are high of Blinkers and humanity hate each other. And there's a lot of betrayal and espionage and treachery involved with this, like Game of Thrones style politics. So tensions are high. They're the possibility of a war between leapers and humanity is on the table. And there's like an outdoor festival, like a music festival, concert outdoor festival. And all of a sudden, demons show up, start killing the concert festival goers, and kidnap and take hostage the rest of these festival goers, chase them into this fucking cave system. So these mutants are tasked by the government agent, kind of handles the relations between humanity and leapers. He tasked them with going in to rescue the festival concert goers. and he sets up media coverage for it and everything. So it's going to look real good when they rescue the humans. It'll lower the tensions of a leaper and human war. It'll make them look like heroes to humanity, help lower the tensions. Well, unbeknownst to them, they don't know that the government agent is betraying them. He has the villain team, the evil team of leapers, show up during the rescue while it's all being covered by media. So the continued slaughter of humans is going on, mutants fighting and destructing each other, causing destruction all around them, all being covered by the media, all set up by the government agent, who then opens the gates of hell, betrays his own team of mutants, and lets the demons come. And for the first time ever, it looks like demons have come to the aid of humanity, painting the leapers in a really, really, really bad light. And since all this went down, this guy down here, Manslaughter of my mutants, he's able to convince Mechanism to give them an extra Zagwa brain so that they can go down there to the gates of hell. And there's other demon generals that aren't happy with the way the immortal intruder has been ruling over hell and how he's siding with humanity. So they want to overthrow him. So the blinkers are down there planting seeds in hell using this brain. They're able to open up the gates of hell with the Zagwa brain and the blinker tech, and they go down there, start sowing. So we're going to be able to see, during the story, we're going to see all that go down, all that treachery, the mutant battles, showing all their power sets going off against each other, mutants battling the fucking demons that stole the humans. And then we're even going to get to see parts of hell and how it works down there, the demon generals and the demon armies. Like, this conceptually, this is like unlimited story potential. I could write Blinker stories all day. In fact, last weekend I wrote 7 issues of Blinkers, and this is the book that I can't wait to get to the most. This is where I shine. And man, so I'm having thoughts of even though I'm lettering Sledheads right now, I'm probably, I don't know if I should put it out by itself or just do like a company, Glacier Mountain Comics anthology omnibus, so that you guys could have multiple styles, multiple different writing styles from me, and multiple different IPs and unique concepts, so you can get a feel for the Glacier Mountain Comics company and decide if you want to be a fan, if you want to be a reader, if you're going to come back for more, if you like what you see, if you like what you read. And these are all the things I'm working on. So I just need you to stay alert and show up. If you're a gambling man, if you're going to take a leap of faith on a new creator, then let it be me, the bad boy of indie comics, the most froze, from the twisted and tortured mind and the very skilled hands and storytelling skills of Christian Rossi. I present to you Blinkers. Yeah, we'll be getting to this IP very soon. Very soon. As soon as Sledheads is lettered, we'll be moving on to this thing, and I can't fucking wait. So I want to take a look at stuff I got. Look at this beautiful Christian Rossi splash page for my upcoming superpowered team book, Blinkers. Yeah, I mean, look at the shards of glass with the Demon General Mokad, the 4-armed Minotaur Demon General Mokad, and the shards of glass. Here are his demon armies. You got the Blood Swarm over here, the Claw Dancers over here, all pictured in these creepily and horrifically in these shards of glass. As Mokad is using his telepathy to break the mind, to cerebrally torture Stiletto here. That's her name, by the way. The Suspicious Stiletto. Yeah. All right, let's keep looking at stuff. So here we got mutant. Sorry, I keep saying mutant. Leaper villain. Genocide. Amazing character design, designed by me, and then presented to the artist so that he could beef it all up and make it look pretty. I'm a really good character designer. Underrated. You guys should see my character design scribbles before they get sent to the artist. Another one of my Leaper villains. Tectonic. Yeah. Just by that name, you should be able to tell what kind of powers he's gonna have. Also, once again, designed by me. All these designs are by me. And then I send those shitty little designs to artists, and they do character sheets like this for me. See how badass suspicious chainsaws are gonna look? Coming out of horned skulls. Yeah. Sadistica. She's sadistic. Get it? Sadistica. Yeah. Then we got the Silver Sumo. Another Leaper villain. Can transmutate his body into any metal he touches. You know? Influenced E-Honda. Street Fighter style, sumo. Still watch sumo to this day. Shout out Angela Curry and Leroy. And Danger Vanessa. Sumo. Yeah. Silver Sumo, there you go. Let's look at this guy's Mutilate, another Leaper villain. He's like a cross between what if you crossed Sabretooth with the mind of Joker? Yeah, that'd be a hella vicious combination. Sabretooth with Joker. Two of the most vicious villains in the history of funny books. I mean, Sabretooth used to show up every year on Wolverine's birthday and kill Wolverine's family, kill his lover every birthday. Happy birthday, Wolverine. And you guys know how fucking crazy Joker is. I mean, goddamn. So if you're liking what you're seeing, keep in mind that these are the IPs and properties coming out of Glacier Mountain Comics. And anything you can do to support, whether it's word of mouth, tweeting, sharing streams out, anything you can do is greatly appreciated. I'm coming to crush. I'm coming to compete. Blinkers is going to be a fucking rocket fuel IP. I mean, look at all these characters I'm showing you. They're all from the Blinkers, like Blinkers Rogues Gallery. Their villains are fucking fire. And I mean, just the concept I told you about there being a reset every 300 years. I mean, look at Thirst. I designed this guy like as soon as I got to Comicsgate. And I feel like he's been influencing everybody ever since, but who cares? Influence is a dime a dozen. But here's Thirst. Look at this guy. This insectoid, demonic fucking cannibal. Oh, and these guys down here, these are his creatures he controls. Spikes. They're his little minions. The Spikes. They're almost like scrolls, but just tiny. Oh, here's one of the guys on the Blinkers team. He just wasn't on that page you saw because he's outside of the cave. But yeah, this is like the Hulk. I guess you could say this would be like my Incredible Hulk kind of guy, the heavy artillery. the big guy, the strong guy. His name's Torture. Hail, brother, hail. Torture is a badass. Yeah. Yep, he's on the blinker team. He's on the blinkers. Oh, shit. Crater. Another one of the Leaper villains. Look at that beautiful design. Awesome looking villain right there. Love that one. And you got her. She's a Leaper villain. Look at those cybernetic claws. Cybernetic Wolfsbane. Cybernetic Feral. Yeah, I've always loved this design. This character's got legs, baby. Yeah. Oh shit. One of the top notch blinker villains. The sentient macho bot. Robotic assassin. Robotic mastermind. Macho. That's right. You heard it right. What? It's the funny books. I get at least one quirky name once in a while. Macho bot. Yeah. You can imagine what his dialogue is going to be, right? With a name like Macho Bot. Oh, yeah. Oof, and here's the leader of the Leaper villains team, known as the Immortal Followers, Lord Lagoon. Yeah. This is the big dog. One of the strongest telekinetic, telepathic beings in Glacier Mountain Comics universe. Yeah. Lord Lagoon. Let's see who we got. Oh, another member of the Leaper villain team. And the cool thing about this guy is that his gun, we got to work on the design though. Got to add something. It's like the same thing that they got to try to figure out, like on masked heroes that wear masks. You got to figure out how to still capture emotion when you're doing close-ups of their face and stuff. Same thing I'm trying to figure out with this gun, because the thing about this guy's gun is that it's sentient. He never fucking misses a shot that he takes, and his gun is sentient. It literally talks shit to people and stuff. And if like somebody tries to rob the sentient gun, it'll electrocute them while cussing them out. But love this design too. Fucking fantastic. Oh, he's like this guy's right up there with Lord Lagoon. This is Bloodbath. Leaper villain like number 1, if not number 2. Crazy powers he has. I don't even want to tell you his powers because they're special. Nobody's done it yet. Bloodbath. Yeah. Look at this motherfucker. Oh, that's a this is a John Dillard design too, by the way. That's Bloodbath. Another John Dillard design. This guy is also on the Blinkers team. He's who would I compare him to make it quick? Beast from X-Men, Hank McCoy. His name is Slog. Slog, very tech savvy, philosophical, genius level intellect. And then you can see the rest of what he has: superhuman strength and agility, endurance, stamina. There you have it. Slog, a John Dillard design. Yeah. Actually, we designed this together live on stream. See the Cynthia hair? Like that Cynthia doll from the Rugrats cartoon that Angelica always had. The undertusks. The undertusks. Ugly motherfucker. Another John Dillard design. Another member of the Blinkers team, Warclaw. This is a mask, too, by the way. The lion mask that he wears. He's not a fucking lion, It's his mask. Warclaw, yeah. Fucking badass motherfucker. Look at the name. It says horror concept. But this is Vale. She's also on the Blinkers. A member of the Blinkers. Yeah. John Dillard design with me. Oh, this is this. Oh, I take that back because there'll be future stories where there's one more person stronger than her. That'll be upcoming called Warpath. His name is Warhead. Warhead, telepath supreme. And he's like the reality warper, telepath, fucking super powerful. But so as of right now, at this moment, this is the strongest telepath in the Glacier Mountain Comics universe. Opia. Who would I compare her to? Like Jean Grey, Professor Xavier, Shadow King, because she's fucking see the little horns sticking out of her head. This veil that she wears. This is Opia. Strongest fucking telepath, strongest leaper in the Glacier Mountain Comics universe. Damn near the leader of the Blinkers. But it's not really. It's High Beam. High Beam, her lover. But she's the most powerful, so badass, scary, creepy girl. Creepy telepath, mind control girl. Good stuff. So that's Opia. Also a member of the Blinkers, which is the next IP, the next book that comes out. Oh, here he is. After Sledhead's Blinkers comes. But here is the other strongest telepath. But he's not a member of anything. At least not yet. I haven't figured out if I'll add him to the team because he's too powerful, He's got to be on his own. Warhead. Telepath Supreme. He's probably going to get his own series. But he'll feature in some of the Blinker stories every now and then. This is the strongest telepath, reality warper in the Glacier Mountain Comics universe. Warhead, telepath supreme. Yeah. God. Fuck. Okay. What else we got? Whoa. Okay, so I'll show them to you like this. This is Mokad, one of the 5 demon generals of hell, one of the Immortal Intruders' 5 demon generals. 4-armed Minotaur demon general. And these are some of the demons in his demon army. He likes the Claw Dancers and the Blood Swarm. Take a look at this. Take a look at these character designs from the Blinkers IP coming out of Glacier Mountain Comics right after Sledheads is done. This is where I will shine even brighter. Yeah. Mokad. Four-armed Minotaur Demon General from Hell. Yeah. These are part of Mokad's demon armies. The Claw Dancers. Look at this fucking great character design. You see this fucking demon running at you. You are fucked, son. Terrified. Nightmare fuel. The thing of nightmares. Yeah. This insectoid-like demon. The Claw Dancers. Yeah. And then these demons on Mokad's demon army that our leapers will be having to deal with in the cave when they go rescue the humans. The Blood Swarm. The flying demonic Blood Swarm. Yeah. And there you have it, folks. Keep an eye out for Blinkers. That is the next property to come after Sledheads. Keep in mind my PayPal is paypal.me/glacier8888. paypal.me/glacier8888. Any and all donations will be greatly appreciated and will go towards directly funding the lettering and logo for my debut comic book, Sledheads, with art by Christian Rossi. It's being published by Critical Blast, folks. So stay alert and stay tuned. Announcements coming soon. Yeah. Tonight's live stream read-through review of New Warriors Annual #1, Kings of Pain Part 2 was brought to you by Boutique, Double Switch, Double Blinker, Marijuana Vapes with live rosin diamonds, and the lovely indica strains of Frosties and Purple Papaya. Yeah. Remember to take a chance on new talent, new IP, and new properties that you hunger for. When the opportunity arises, be a gambling man. Take a chance. I'm not crowdfunding. You're not going to have to take a chance on not getting your product. The only chance you'll have to take is on reading it. Reading the story. I can be blacklisted. I can be gatekept. But you cannot be stopped from reading the story. Even if it's a hate read, have at it. Hate read it and comment on the story. Review it. Do whatever you need to do. Criticize it. As long as you read it and form an honest opinion about it. And as long as you aren't influenced by haters and enemies of Glacier Mountain Comics, then that is all that matters. The haters and enemies can gatekeep and blacklist me forever until the end of time. Never shall I step foot in the Cool Guys Club, but they can't stop you, the people. They can't stop you from going to the Critical Blast Publishing Bookstore saying, hey, I'm going to take a chance on Dario. I think Dario's funny. I'm interested. What kind of story can come out of a crazy mind like Dario's? They can't stop you. They can stop me from going on channels. They can stop me from being promoted. They can stop me from being involved. But they can't stop you. The bottom line is I'm here. And most people know of me for being crazy and controversial. I'm at least known. They at least know I exist. And that is the beauty of it. I can be shunned, excommunicado, blacklisted, gatekept, but you, the fans, the people, the heart of it all, they can't stop you from going to the Critical Blast Publishing bookstore and purchasing a copy of Sledheads, my debut 60-page hardcover comic book with art by Christian Rossi. Don't let them stop you from enjoying the storytelling God-given skills of the Dario and Glacier Mountain Comics, alongside with Christian Rossi, coming to crush, coming to compete. I'm here to do my thing. And so until next time, folks, Glacier out. Ciao. Yeah. Send me a dono. Send me a donation to the PayPal. Go for it. Stand against the man and help fund the man with the plan. Glacier. Yeah. Ciao. I'm out.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to another Sunday. Wow, my week is off at D&V Investigations. I am your host, Vicky. How are you, everybody? Oh, boy. I was afraid I wasn't going to quite have enough time, that I probably should have scheduled for 9:30. Things started cutting it really close because I kept wanting to add more and more stuff, and I had to stop myself, and that was really hard. Good evening, Edwin. How are you tonight? And hello, Will. Hey, Bubba Fat and Snuggies. Hi. And hello, Cornbread Man. Oh, goodness. Everything happens on the weekends. I hear somebody left a comment, somebody DM'd me that Katie got kind of butthurt over at CG Church tonight. God, I think I'm kind of upset I missed it.
Front sucker on a humble that gets in my way. So I tell you what, when your so-called revolution starts, you call me, and I'll be right down front showing you how it's done. But until then, you need to shut the fuck up when grown folks is talking.
I'm sorry.
Front sucker on a humble that gets in my way. So I tell you what, when your so-called revolution starts, you call me, and I'll be right down front showing you how it's done. But until then, you need to shut the fuck up when grown folks is talking.
I'm sorry.
Front sucker on a humble that gets in my way. So I tell you what, when your so-called revolution starts, you call me, and I'll be right down front showing you how it's done. But until then, you need to shut the fuck up when grown folks is talking.
I'm sorry.
Front sucker on a humble that gets in my way. So I tell you what, when your so-called revolution starts, you call me, and I'll be right down front showing you how it's done. But until then, you need to shut the fuck up when grown folks is talking.
I'm sorry.
Front sucker on a humble that gets in my way. So I tell you what, when your so-called revolution starts, you call me, and I'll be right down front showing you how it's done. But until then, you need to shut the fuck up when grown folks is talking.
I'm sorry.
Front sucker on a humble that gets in my way. So I tell you what, when your so-called revolution starts, you call me, and I'll be right down front showing you how it's done. But until then, you need to shut the fuck up when grown folks is talking.
I'm sorry.
Front sucker on a humble that gets in my way. So I tell you what, when your so-called revolution starts, you call me, and I'll be right down front showing you.
Whoo! Danger, danger, danger. Whoo! Danger, danger, danger. Whoo!
Shut up, bitch! Oh my God! Shut up, bitch!
Welcome back to the second half of the show. Yeah, you are now live, Live, with your host, the most froze, the bad boy of indie comics, the future of indie comics, and CEO of Glacier Mountain Comics. It's your boy, Glacier. Yeah. Tonight's live stream is brought to you by Boutique Marijuana Vapes. Double switch, double blinker, double strained up with the live liquid rising diamonds. Yeah. And tonight we're getting smoky with Glacier. Tonight we're smoking on the lovely indica strains of watermelon and the hybrid strain called Dragon Fruit. Yeah. Link is in the chat. feel free to call in. We're about to dive into the Sperg documentary, a Mersh documentary, part 2. We watched part 1 a few nights ago, I believe. And yeah, after we get through the Mersh docu, then maybe we'll have time to do some body cam watch, body cam brain rot watch party. Yeah. I'm really starting to get into the body cam footage. There's so much archived body cam footage out there on the tubes of you. Yeah. That it's it's great. It's great for content. Very intense and violent situations, sometimes comedic situations. Never know what you're gonna get on the body cam footage. Yeah. Speaking of which, folks, my Twitter handle is in the banner scrolling across the screen below. That's big_speech. Go ahead and follow me on the Twitters on X for exclusive, never before seen sneak peeks, sneak previews, works in progress, all stages of the art on all comic books I have in production before they ever get to print, before the readers ever see it. So if you're into that kind of thing, I have so many, about 9 books in production. You never know what you're going to see. Go ahead and give me a follow over there on X at big_speech. Thank you. Hell, brother. Hell. Yeah. And now we start the Mersh docu part 2. Yeah. Here we go. Let me turn off my AC. Let me cut off the AC.
Mersh is cringe. Mersh is a lol cow. Mersh is a fucking fat drunk with a shitty BMW and a fucked up mustache. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding.
Sperg, brought to us by Porcelain. Some guy named Porcelain made this docu on Mersh. Mike Sheely.
Stop this.
Oh, shit. Stop this.
Holy shit. Listen, I learned a long time ago, I'm not the most likable guy. People will pay you a lot of money to tell you how much they think you're a piece of shit. I don't understand it. A lot of other people don't understand it, but troll donos, you could make 10 grand a year just in that. I'm dealing with some shit right now. Let's just get that out of the way. I don't really want to get into the particulars right now. I will in due time.
Troll donos. Speaking of troll donos, they call me the troll god. Apply today to become an elite member of the Troll Squad division. Apply today to prospect and become a future member of the Snow Campaign, and join the elite squad today, known as the Troll Squad. You gotta pay the troll toll, You gotta pay the troll toll, Yeah, troll dono. Speaking of troll donos, my PayPal is in the banner scrolling across the screen below. That's paypal.me/glacier8888. paypal.me/glacier8888. Go ahead and consider leaving a troll dono. All donations, will go towards the funding of Glacier Mountain Comics as a company and getting us off the ground floor. So go ahead and leave a troll dono for the troll god. One of the best trolls, one of the best kayfabers in all of indie comics today, Glacier. Leave a donation. PayPal.me/glacier8888. Thank you. Hell, brother. Hell,
right now, kind of going through some shit, going through multiple things at once. And the only two things I really need more than anything in life right now are prayers and money. I've been dealing with loss my whole life. Loss is probably
Prayers and money. So what happened with Bobo? Can you still chauffeur Bobo around?
the most common feeling I've had in my life more than anything. So I've become so accustomed to it that I just expect it at this point. And people come and go, man. Your friends are going to come and go. Fans are going to come and go. Names in this chat room are going to come and go. Women are going to come.
It all comes and goes, highs and lows. You gotta learn to ride it out, ride the wave. Yeah.
Come and go. And you just, like, I can't get myself into a mentality where I'm never going to be okay with, like, losing something.
Always on the lookout for inventive new monetary
Royce!
streams, the heavy-set duo would come up with by far their best idea to date.
The heavy set duo. Yeah. Fat Boy Summer, baby.
Having witnessed the financial generosity from the likes of Zen Rhino and
Who the fuck is that? Zen Rhino. That's not the guy that says the N-word on the planes with the Burger King crown. Even though it looks like him, he's got a way fatter face. So is that where this came from?
Trollita, they would quickly realize the only impediment to continued prosperity is the narrow 2-hour window of their show. 2 brand new shows in Daywave and Nightwave Radio would splinter from their flagship brand, thus ensuring a full day's uninterrupted flow of endless super chats.
A program block. Smart.
With Night Daddy Mersh taking the 10 PM evening slot, it would not only allow him to regurgitate the same exact talking points as seen on the previous 2 shows, but also give viewers a front row seat to his many personal misadventures. But ultimately, Nightwave Radio afforded Mersh a platform to stretch his legs and unwind. He could drink to excess, scream at his own chat, ban who he wanted, and finally dip his toes into the world of E-Dramatics. In many ways, this would birth a brand new Mersh. And having affirmed that I need to get tougher, I need to get my edge back, it was time to officially take his place as leader of the Spergs.
Given this a whirl here, I am testing out all the different software, all the different encoders, all the different
Look how fucking skinny he was back then. What the fuck happened?
websites, preparing for a masked zuckening for whenever that day comes. So, as you guys know, Revenge of the Sis is off for a week. Royce enjoying some family time, some beach time. I feel like many of you don't even realize that in addition to Revenge of the Sis, I host a almost nightly talk, news, entertainment, and trolling shitposting show. And tonight I got these... Mike Cernovich has another really embarrassing video. So we're going to continue our war on the alt-light. Good afternoon, guys. I am doing this video real quickly for you, just to announce that tonight we are going to do one final episode of Nightwave. And then
Holy, the last episode of Nightwave? No, Nightwave is still going today. What the fuck is this?
I am going to go off on a fucking tangent about Mike Cernovich, who I still hate with an undying and burning passion. Boy, do I hate that man.
All things considered, life as a minor E-celebrity was treating Mersh rather well. All 3 shows were going through something of a growth spurt, largely a result of their extensive exploration of Owen Benjamin's turpentine-soaked mind. And having ankle-bitten his way to the top of Big Bear's shit list, Mersh was able to peel away scores of embittered former bears in a search for a new internet guardian. But as the sort of person regularly engaged in backyard book burnings, Owen would only tolerate such insolence for so long. Unhappy with what he perceived as a continued and coordinated assault on his parents, his wife, and even his child, Owen would resort to flagging episodes of Nightwave Radio before calling Mersh's dead mother a whore. The initial response was one of restraint, with ROTC commanding their viewership not to retaliate under any circumstance. But behind the scenes, the approach would differ significantly. As a friend of the show at the time, I was handed an invitation to a hidden channel on the official Nightwave Radio Discord server, accessible only to a handful of trusted moderators. In this channel, Mersh would personally instruct those in his inner circle to use whatever means necessary to deplatform Owen Benjamin. This would mostly involve the repeated submission of false DMCA strikes, creative manipulation of YouTube's reporting procedures, and further attacks on his ability to take donations.
That's horrible. That's SJW shit, Mershi. What the fuck are you doing? Being a fucking faggot, mass flagging, and it said that you just ended his ability to be able to take donations.
After failing in my strenuous attempts to reason with him privately, with Mersh taking particular umbrage to Owen's motherly assaults, I decided to leave his community for good. Ultimately, I cannot say for certain whether Mersh's efforts had anything to do. And all things considered, life as a minor E-celebrity was treating Mersh rather well. All three shows were going through something of a growth spurt, largely a result of their extensive exploration of Owen Benjamin's turpentine-soaked mind. And having ankle-bitten his way to the top of Big Bear's shit list, Mersh was able to peel away scores of embittered former bears in a search for a new internet guardian. But as the sort of person regularly engaged in backyard book burnings, Owen would only tolerate such insolence for so long. Unhappy with what he perceived as a continued and coordinated assault on his parents, his wife, and even his child, Owen would resort to flagging episodes of Nightwave Radio before calling Mersh's dead mother a whore. The initial response was one of restraint, with ROTC commanding their viewership not to retaliate under any circumstance. But behind the scenes, the approach would differ significantly. As a friend of the show at the time, I was handed an invitation to a hidden channel on the official Nightwave Radio Discord server, accessible only to a handful of trusted moderators. In this channel, Mersh would personally instruct those in his inner circle to use whatever means necessary to deplatform Owen Benjamin. This would mostly involve the repeated submission of false DMCA strikes, creative manipulation of YouTube's reporting procedures, and further attacks on his ability to take donations. After failing in my strenuous attempts to reason with him privately, with Mersh taking particular umbrage to Owen's motherly assaults, I decided to leave his community for good. Ultimately, I cannot say for certain whether Mersh's efforts had anything to do with Owen's eventual mass deplatforming, and it could very well be that those particular wheels were already in motion. Owen would immediately and rather magnanimously apologize for his own flagging exploits, before removing all remaining strikes affecting Mersh's channel. He would explain away his actions by claiming genuine ignorance to the wider effects of YouTube's strike policy, stating his goal was never to deprive anybody of their income. Mersh, on the other hand, continues to deny the existence of the Discord flagging channel. This despite confirmation to myself personally from at least 2 of the former moderators involved, and has refused to acknowledge ever attempting.
So that's Porcelain's actual voice? Can't believe Porcelain used to be part of Pod Awful. That's crazy. He sounds like the default documentary voice.
Benjamin.
We do not want anybody going after anybody. And you can listen back to Daywave this morning. As soon as I found out, I said at the end, listen, everybody, no fucking gay ops. We don't do that.
People on Discord.
Yeah.
And
the fan page on Facebook?
I wrote on Facebook. Yeah, everybody is instructed not to do it, and not wink instructed either. Legit, because Owen now issued a bad faith copyright claim.
Oh fuck!
The content creating community and their fans are not going to take kindly to this, and I have a feeling that these sort of things are going to sort themselves out.
Cheers to Mersh and Revenge of the Sis, who call Vox Day Teddy Spaghetti, and they just mock me endlessly.
Oh shit, he knows about Vox Day? It's a small world after all. Wish you guys could see me right now. I'm just fucking sitting here counting money. Anyways.
And they're like, oh my God, these. Bye. No more quick money for you guys. And, you know, we would offer you a safe haven at unauthorized, but we wouldn't want to put you in that position where you have to associate with Teddy Spaghetti and Big Bad Owen Benjamin. I hope you live 1,000 years, Mersh. What kind of a name is that? Was your mom that much of a whore and your dad that much of a fag that they name you Mersh? Jesus. What a fucking pussy. Mersh. So all of those clicks, and you probably saw your clicks going up and up as you were developing a sea of trolls and haters. They couldn't wait to see what you said about old Teddy Spaghetti and Big Bad Big Bear. Well, guess what? Now we'll see if you keep making videos for no money. I remember that was one of the big things that old Mersh was saying about me, was that as soon as I got demonetized, Big Bad Big Bear would start not doing videos because he only does it for money. That's called projection.
Owen, up until this point, we were goofing on you. We were memeing you. We were joking about you. We were milking you for content and lulls. Take it from me now. Mark my words. You have never, ever, ever actually been attacked by us. As a matter of fact, our community has been under the strictest instructions not to engage in gay ops, not to flag people, not to attack people, not to get them deplatformed, and not to go after anybody in your peripheral. As of today, I'm lifting those restrictions. I'm saying this. I do not condone gay ops. I don't want any gay ops from this community, but I will no longer be banning people from our community simply for fucking with your channel, fucking with unauthorized, doing whatever they have to do. I will ban you from this community if you do anything illegal. But I will not any longer chastise or discipline people who do things that may be unethical. Sorry, bud.
So that's him saying, I'm not encouraging you, but if you do it, I'm not going to get mad about it. That bitterness, I'm telling you, man, that's the core of what this dude is.
Mersh is number one. When was the last time you heard from Owen Benjamin? He don't exist no more. All right, he's gone. Mersh actually succeeded. He deplatformed the man. The man is gone. No one really cares about Owen Benjamin. He's yesterday's news. Today's news is Owen Benjamin 2. His name is Mersh.
He was always that guy, though. I bet you in his head when Roy said that, like Mersh was like, yeah, don't do that. Mm-hmm. And then he's just like stewing in his brain the whole time. I bet you he was like distracted for the rest of the show.
He's exactly the same objectively in every single way. And when I say objectively, I mean both literally objectively and Owen Benjamin used to say objectively about everything. And then Mersh immediately adopted that because he is a sponge for stupid.
You know, I gave him like a few chances, but I heard that stuff before. I'm like, everyone fucks up, right? You know, everyone fucks up, you know. I'm sure you did the same thing where you're like, oh, you know, whatever. Hopefully he's learned his lesson. He never fucking does. And at a certain point, you have to look at not only Roy's, but the audience and go, do you guys even know what you're here for?
Another content creator to find himself caught up in Mersh's wave of predatory love bombing would be former Madcast alumni Jesse P.S. of the Podawful Show. And with Jesse at the time boasting both a larger subscriber base and a better looking set, he was well primed for round upon round of Nightwave Radio's unique brand of subversive promotion and exaggerated laughter. But the dynamic would quickly change following an invitation to a real-life meetup of drain-circling e-celebs, with the event streamed to a sputtering of demented...
Wait, what? Yeah.
Exaggerated laughter. But the dynamic would quickly change following an invitation to a real-life meetup of drain-circling e-celebs, With the event streamed to a sputtering of demented pay pigs, a domineering Mersh would take his place at the head of the table, playing Mafia Don to the likes of Carl III and Cousin Joe. But it was felt the portly kingpin was beginning to interpret his own sense of importance a little too literally, resulting in an amused Jesse filming his protruding gunt while spending the remainder of the evening sarcastically referring to him as Hollywood Mersh. And with Pod Awful dedicating increasing amounts of showtime following the event to mildly prodding Mersh's abdominal lumpy bits, it wasn't long before the latter was up to his few remaining tendrils in seething paranoia. And having witnessed Jesse practically steal his own fetid essence in a particularly amusing show titled Friday Nightwave Hangout Explosion, this following a protracted quarrel over a Dick Masterson appearance on Revenge of the Sis, Mersh had finally seen enough.
Hollywood.
Wait, is that Caesar Herrera? Hail Mexican Caesar. Yeah.
Nightwave Hangout Explosion. This following a
Oh yeah, hail Mexican Caesar, baby. Yeah, Spanish excellence, motherfucker.
protracted quarrel over a Dick Masterson appearance on Revenge of the Sis, Mersh had finally seen enough.
Hollywood Mersh is in danger. Hollywood Mersh. It's just something about Hollywood Mersh. I don't know. They do want to know if you sit down to pee-pee. Whoa, Hollywood Mersh. Wow. Hollywood Mersh picking up the tab.
Like, man.
Just like Hollywood Mersh.
All right, we're waiting on Joe.
Pretty much taller than everybody else here, as you can see. So. All these short little people out in this bitch. So if you want us to cover something tonight, make sure it's something you already saw today, and feel free to send in links or just spam my Facebook group with memes. You guys have already seen it in your Twitter feeds, but let's take a look. We'll pause every 13 seconds. I mean, we think he's gay. We think Nick Fuentes is gay. He sucks. He's not funny, but love to have him on the show. Would absolutely have him on the show at any point. Love to hear what he has to say. Love his green screen background. We also, even though he's gay, we do appreciate what he's doing for the movement, and fuck optics. Your fans that we were making fun of for being stupid fucking retards, they're our fans now. Okay? So we win.
That's one thing I've learned. When you're Big Dick Daddy, a lot of people will nip at your heels and try to take desperate swings, desperate swipes, and just kind of do anything they can possibly do to attach themselves algorithmically to your name, which is what they're doing. So I can understand what it's like being on the outside, looking at me, and then also having the added frustration of hating me for whatever fucking weird reason. And I know the fucking people that despise me will never admit that I fucking dominate a large amount of time and energy in their lives.
This guy actually has been compiling
every embarrassing attempt to make it by this guy ever. I mean, he was a sketch artist. He sketched horribly. He did art horribly. He did stand up horribly. He's now failing at podcasting. He has wanted to be famous his entire life. This has been everything that's ever driven him. He's always wanted to be famous guy. He wasn't always an edgelord. He wasn't always a try-hard bully the internet. He wasn't always that guy. But once his quirky Brooklyn pillow fort comedy videos and his burger eating, all his this dude used to do characters.
With Jesse now committing his entire online existence towards sending Mersh into a catatonic fit of apoplectic spurgery, anybody encircling his expanding midsection were technically up for grabs. It was during this investigation into Mersh's most ardent orbiters that a quite disturbing trend began to unravel. An increasing number of sub-nightwaves hosted by the more well-known members of the ROTC community would begin sprouting from the arable dirt of Mersh's underbelly. The likes of Andy's Random Edits, JJ Stoner, Judas Goats, AG Look, Fate of Kings and Davy Crocco would each wrap the entirety of their internet personas around Queen Mersh. And with the exact same handful of benevolent submissives, funneling their disability checks through each other's shows, for lack of a better word, you'd be mistaken for assuming this as some elaborate money laundering operation. And much like Owen Benjamin's Brotherhood of the Mentally Unsound, Mersh would often reward the more creatively minded subjects in his community with an endless accumulation of clout and exposure.
Yeah.
And with all super chats eventually filtering upwards and into his cargo pant pockets, this transactional pyramid scheme would become quite the financial boon for Mr. Sheely. But perhaps the greatest benefit of what would later be dubbed the Mersh effect could be attributed to the weaponization of his most notable defenders, often working in codependent tandem to protect their host at all costs.
The Mersh effect is a pyramid-style system of economic exchange with loyalty the principal driver. It's one of your classic pay-to-play confidence schemes. The end result is a liberal flow of donations funneling their way into Mersh's pockets.
These are people who are diseased of the mind. They can't be reasoned with. There's no turning these people. There's no reason to try to make them see the light. Forget them figuring out the facade melting away that Mersh is a tough guy. They're living in their own fantasy worlds. They're paying him to be that guy for them. It's wrestling to them.
I give it to these fucking homos.
Yeah.
They sure think about me a lot. They've
Kayfabe.
created a whole hierarchy and a structure and the Mersh effect. And by the way, the Mersh effect means that I buy you fucking hundreds of dollars of drinks and steaks in Vegas. That's the Mersh effect. If you really want to know what the Mersh effect is, ask AP and fucking Virgie what the Mersh effect is. The Mersh effect is, hey, come to Vegas, and then we buy you a bunch of fucking booze and food, and everybody parties. So, what a terrible thing.
Okay.
The Mersh effect is essentially money laundering for grip.
What the fuck even is that? What is that? Jesus.
What a terrible thing.
The Mersh effect is essentially
Holy shit. Is that a guy or a girl? Either way, they got. Oh, they still got a little. They still got less skin tags than Anna. Giggity.
money laundering for grifters. Mersh cares deeply about his image. By diluting donations to the likes of JJ Stoner and AJ Luck, he comes off squeaky clean and gets
Revenge of the Sis, and specifically Mersh and his show Nightwave, these guys, they have bred this world around them where there's all these other guys doing their own Nightwave radios. So you got Mersh, you got Nightwave Radio sitting there making their Nightwave radio, telling you go subscribe to, and every single person in their chat room, I'm not kidding, I've never seen anything like this before. All of their listeners have their own shows. They're basically Nightwave Radio. You know, if you can figure out how to set up a Streamlabs and grift some donations out of some idiots on the internet, then you've got your own Nightwave ready to go.
Leading up to in the next 2-3 weeks, I want to see some big donos for Virgie, even if it comes out of my fucking take. Even if it comes, look, between you and
Even if it comes out of my take, listen to this guy, how he talks to his fucking followers. That's disgusting.
me, and AP will be mad, but fuck him, even if it comes out of AP's take. You know, you were gonna give me what, 5 coffees this week? You were gonna give AP 5 coffees this week? You don't usually give Virgie any coffees. Give me an AP 3 or 4 coffees this week, and give the difference over to fucking
Mersh, if he's not shouting them out, giving them the 07 in the chat rooms, then the other people from the community, the other entrepreneurs, won't show up and then also send them money. It's this weird, I don't understand how the money works. It's this weird, the money's just constantly drifting.
I have a lot of friends in this sphere that still respect me,
And a lot of people who I've done favors for, that I've been good to, that I've never asked for anything in return, nor do I plan. I plan on living my entire life never asking for anything in return. But if I do reach out and I lean on some people to help me get back on my feet if I do fall, I will have many, many people lining up to do so.
With Mersh continuously striving to tailor his socio-political outlook to maintaining his position slightly ahead of the dissenting curve, he would soon find himself ensconced in the distant outskirts of the alt-right. With this came a sudden unearned sense of ideological superiority, with Mersh viewing the likes of Tim Pool, Stephen Crowder and Gavin McInnes through a permanently affixed set of Semitic goggles. And despite having contributed nothing of note to the conversation across his limited career and conservative superficiality, that is aside from a chat wall of endlessly scrolling end towers, he would nevertheless dedicate large segments of his show to senselessly needling libertarians for such things as refusing to name the you-know-whos. And following an agitated outburst questioning the free speech credentials of political analyst Matt Christiansen, during which the pot-bellied couch surfer would assert that he simply cannot identify as a true defender of civil liberties until Mersh's own arbitrary purity test had been satisfied, Matt would immediately clap back, with Mersh contending that Matt had never defended the First Amendment rights of Andrew Anglin or Chris Cantwell. He would be met with a firm objection asserting the ridiculous nature to argue against me for what I haven't said. An attempt from Royce to once again wipe the feast-smeared anal crack of his co-host and have Matt Christiansen address 30 minutes of unprovoked criticism would result in one of Mersh's most entertaining self-owns since being humiliated on Twitter in his hilarious attempts to rekindle with Doug Stanhope. And after Matt Christiansen fans spent all week bombarding the ROTC socials with examples of him defending the exact same people propping up Mersh's entire argument, he would be further exposed for failing miserably to meet his own retarded standard. Matt would then point out the palpable hypocrisy of Mersh accusing him of gatekeeping a movement, only to then set a threshold of what constitutes a free speech advocate, resulting in a slew of baseless insults and extraneous distractions from this pair of orbiculous speds. Such was Mersh's unfettered embarrassment in the face of who he described as a monotonous slow fag, that even his own chat would stumble over one another to laugh at Mersh's total and utter humiliation.
Hey, Matt, I know you and your little beanie-wearing, skateboarding Hapa friend, Tim Pool, and all your other little gatekeeper faggot-ass friends like Ford Fisher. I know, right, that you're not used to them enforcing the rules for you guys. I know. You guys just coast to the front of the line. But this is why you should have fucking stood up for everybody, and you should have been defending everyone's right to free speech. Not the Matt Christiansens and the Tim Pools and the Ford Fishers of the world, but the fucking Anglins and the Cantwells and the Spencers and all those other people who, by the way, I can't stand either.
Well, people are saying Matt has consistently defended everyone's free speech. Matt has defended those people's.
No, he hasn't. No, he
I'm
hasn't.
just-
No, he hasn't. 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 Go right now, since you're the one counter signaling. You go find me the clip of Matt Christiansen defending Christopher Cantwell or Andrew Anglin. You go get it then. Since you're the one asserting that this exists, you go find it, because it never fucking happened. Stop it. Just because he says, I defend free speech, I want a clip of him defending one of the three people I named specifically. Go get it or shut the fuck up. I'm sick of people going, well, I seem to recall a time when he did it. Go get a clip or it didn't happen. This man has never defended free speech unless it's for his gatekeeping pals.
So you've watched my stuff, but
Speaking of receipts and gatekeeping pals, I'd like you to please not gatekeep one of Dillard's pals, one of my associates, Rick Piper, now has the Canadian Shield issue 3 on Fund My Comic right now. You still have 26 days to get your copy. For $5 Canadian, you can get yourself the digital copy of Canadian Shield issue 3. And for $15, you can get yourself a physical copy. Yeah. Here you can see some of the artwork that is going in the issue. Canadian Shield issue 3 looking good. Rick Piper from Cross Comics. It's now on fundmycomic.com. You have 26 days to go. Well, it looks like Piper's throwing this guy. Or this guy tried flying away, but he hit the ceiling. So he's crashing back down. John Sims Power Trading Card. So you already got that. That's the stretch goal. $900. I think it's just like 60 something more dollars to go. And you get an Absorb Larson Winners Power Card Trading Card. And I think this is Alpha Proto's artwork. He's doing a story in Piper's book. A 4-page ashcan. It's written by Rick Piper, but drawn by Alpha Proto. Oh, here's the Canadian Shield Power Trading Card. It's got the stats on there. There's the Messenger Power Trading Card. Toxico Power Trading Card. You get all three for $5 Canadian. Hell yeah. Digital copy of Canadian Shield, issue 2 for $2. Canadian Shield 1 remastered digital for $2. Canadian Shield remastered. Ooh. The Lorenzo Lizard representation. Lorenzo. With this reward, you get 2 copies of the Canadian Shield 3 signed. Yeah. $30 plus shipping. The triple play bundle for those first comers to Canadian Shield. You get a physical copy of Canadian Shield 1 remastered, Canadian Shield 2, and Canadian Shield 3, and they'll all be signed by Rick Piper from Cross Comics. $30 for 3 comics. Yeah. So go and get your copy today on fundmycomic.com. Canadian Shield, issue 3 by Rick Piper of Cross Comics. Yeah.
A man being transported through time by God. An angel appears telling him put on a nearby suit. And after that he must travel south. The suit on he is endowed with incredible powers. Canadian Shield with the power of strength. Canadian Shield with the power of speed. Canadian Shield with the power of flight. Canadian Shield with many more powers. Will fight the evil that comes his way and help those he can in need. Another man wanting to end his life. Canadian Shield saves him in the nick of time. Now he lets the man know reasons to live. With this, the man goes on to live many more days. Canadian Shield with the power of strength. Canadian Shield with the power of speed. Canadian Shield with the power of flight. Canadian Shield with many more powers. To fight the evil that comes his way and help those he can in need. A villain appears and threatens many. Canadian Shield rush to the scene. A battle ensues and blows are traded. The Canadian Shield wins and many are saved. Canadian Shield with the power of strength. Canadian Shield with the power of speed. Canadian Shield with the power of flight. Canadian Shield with many more powers. To fight the evil that comes his way and help those he can in need.
Mike Barron here. You may know me as the writer of Punisher, Star Wars, or The Flash. But my most celebrated creation is still Nexus, the groundbreaking sci-fi superhero comic series I co-created with the legendary Steve Rude. Nexus captivated readers with its unique blend of cosmic adventure, moral complexity, and stunning artistry. For those unfamiliar with Nexus, it follows Horatio Hellpop, a man chosen by an alien entity called the Merc to execute the universe's most heinous criminals. But this power comes at a heavy cost. Horatio is plagued by visions of his target's victims, forcing him to confront the morality of his mission. Alongside unforgettable characters like Sunder Peel, Judah Maccabee, and Dave, Horatio navigates a richly detailed universe filled with action, intrigue, and heart. Steve Rude's breathtaking artwork has been bestowed multiple Eisner Awards, including Best Artist in 1988 and in 1997. Together, Steve and I were honored with Eisners for Best Writer-Artist Team and Best Single Issue. These accolades reflect the passion and craftsmanship we poured into every page, and that same level of care has gone into this oversized omnibus. I've personally overseen every detail of this reprint to ensure that it meets the highest standards of quality, so that these will fit nicely among any omnibus enthusiast's collection of great works and can be read and reread for years to come. The Nexus Deluxe hardcover omnibus series will be the ultimate collection for fans and newcomers alike, featuring the complete runs from Capital Comics and First Comics, as well as stories from Dark Horse, Forgotten Crossovers, and even my current run of Nexus projects scheduled to come out next year. Once this 4-volume series is complete, it will be the definitive celebration of over 4 decades of my best storytelling. Don't miss your chance to own a piece of comics history. Reserve your copy of the Deluxe Nexus hardcover omnibus. With your support, we'll continue exploring the stars together for many years to come. Thank you.
"15 days to go, folks. 15 days to go. Go grab your copy of Nexus Deluxe Hardcover Omnibus Volume 1. And also go and grab your copy of Canadian Shield Issue 3. Available now on fundmycomic.com. Thank you. Now back to the Mersh Docu. Tara Sperg documentary part 2, brought to us by some guy named Porcelain. Yeah. All right. Let's continue, shall we?
You've never seen me defend free speech.
No, I never said you. Nobody
You
said
did.
that.
That is a
No.
quote from Monday. I've never. This man has never defended free speech. That was the claim.
It's in the context that you've never done it in any context where there's any penalties or any.
You've been linked
anything
to
at
dozens
stake.
of clips on Twitter and in the comments of your own stream.
What? What are you talking about?
I just this last week.
No.
I've
Well,
defended
to be-
Red Ice. I've defended Nick Fuentes and the Groypers.
Well, the
What-
Groypers thing
how
is,
do I pass
but
your
that's
purity
it's
test?
because
What are the
that's a
benchmarks?
fashionable thing. Everyone's defending
It's
the
fashionable
Groypers.
to defend
There's
Red Ice?
70-year-old ladies
Yeah, of course
defending.
it is.
There's 70-year-old ladies defending the Groypers right now. So that's not.
Who do I? Okay, so it's only the people. First of all, I'm a gatekeeper, but I have to check all your boxes before I
No,
count.
you don't
That
have
sounds
to
like
do
gatekeeping.
anything. You don't have to do anything.
First off,
But I also.
What does it matter? What does it matter? What does it matter? What does it matter? What does it matter what we think? I'm just out of curiosity because you're worried about our
accusing me
boxes
of being
checked, but-
unprincipled. Meanwhile, you totally lack principle.
Okay, how do we lack principle?
Well, first of all, you say that I don't stand up for free speech.
No, I never
based
said
on-
you don't stand. I said you don't stand up for free speech when it's uncomfortable, when
Which
it's
you get
not
to define, and I can
fashionable.
never
It's
fulfill. I
easy.
can't-
Of course, everybody's like,
I've
"No, I like
defended-
free
by the way,
speech."
I
Everyone
have
says
defended
that.
Andrew Anglin. I have
Sorry, go ahead.
defended Cantwell. I have defended Richard Spencer. I check all your boxes.
but
You
I-
want me to
and
go
all
through the thousands of hours I have posted of internet content and find you one exact clip to satisfy your weird.
No,
curiosity
yeah,
test,
because
or else I'm not
we do
pro-free
30
speech
hours
as
of
a
content
joke.
a week. We do 30 hours of content a week.
Okay.
If somebody said Mersh has never done thing A or thing B, I'd go to my Discord, reach out to some people. I'd say, it was around this time. Find me a
Twitter
clip.
feed.
Bang, bang, boom. You waited until today, right? Until we were
was 2
going.
days ago.
No.
What?
But I didn't start getting tagged in tweets until today, right? We had an hour until the show time, and I start
okay,
getting
I'm out of-
entire
I'm out of-
2-hour episodes sent to me
You
with
have
no
no
timestamps
basis
going.
for your-
Oh, I did this one time. Last
I've made
time.
a
When
list
was the
off
last time
top
you
of
had
my head
a
of
risky guest
50
on?
people I've defended from deplatforming or attempted deplatforming. And if you guys can't check every box of everyone I've defended, you're not a free speech warrior like me. You're not sufficiently fair. You want to do this?
I mean,
dumb game?
hold on. That's
Really?
but that's fair, Matt. But also, that's a fair comment. I will say, no, I'll admit that's a fair comment. The difference is, I'm not going to spurg out about it on Twitter all morning when I said we'll talk to you
I
at 5.
spurged out. So you get to call me a slow fag.
Yes.
You get to spend a half hour talking unsubstantiated shit about me, and if I respond on Twitter, spurred out.
No. But we're allowed. No, you're allowed to spurg out on Twitter. But my point is, we talked, and I was like, hey, we'll have you on the show. We'll deal with it on the show. You know what you did? You went online to get your fans riled
Read my
up.
tweet that's spurring out.
And
Read
then-
one tweet that's spurring out.
And then I even
Yeah.
saw the tweet fest going on, and I interjected today, and I was like, all right, look, everybody cool out. We're gonna have them all.
No,
We're
it's
gonna have
funny.
a conversation,
You get to
and then
run
you
your
start
mouth
yelling
all
at me.
you want, but if anyone
on
says
my show,
anything
I
back to you,
can. I can
they're
say whatever I want.
out. They're way off base. This is a joke. You guys don't live up to your own standards, and that's why you got ripped by your own audience. Yeah.
And if you said, hey, find me an instance where you did it, I could actually come up with the
Why
clips.
don't you ask me about what I do stand for instead of putting words in my mouth? How about
Because
that?
what you stand for doesn't matter if you're not actually making any waves with it. If you're
I
just
make
having a
way more waves
milquetoast
than you clowns. What are
conversation,
you talking
are you
about?
kidding
How
me?
much-
I've
There it
watched
is.
your
Hold on,
show.
hold on,
No.
let's-
I've watched your show. Your show is like watching in and watching two bank tellers on a lunch break having a polite
And
conversation.
it's more successful than yours. And by the way, that's not true.
That's
There
it.
it is.
There it is.
But we
There's
got
the
under
dick-
your
There's
skin.
the dick measuring
But we got
contest.
under your skin.
Here it
though.
comes.
I'm saying I'm not
We got
Fucking-
under your
hold
skin.
on.
though.
The Montana
Set the
BBC is going to
standard.
whip it out for us.
You're the one who had to wait an hour while you were shadow boxing off of Skype, getting ready to come on here. Come on, man.
Look how big! Look how big we are!
Did you shadow
how
box?
big we are!
Did you shadow box, man? I need to picture that in my mind.
It's clear that you guys don't stand on principle. That's fine. You don't have to.
Yeah, you're right.
I left Patreon on principle after talking to their
Deflection.
leadership and not being satisfied that they were sufficiently pro free speach. You guys are still on there. Should I call you insufficiently principled for sticking with a platform that doesn't value free speech?
Out of curiosity, and I really don't know, and I don't know this, so this isn't me
Hypocrisy.
trying to get gotcha. But are you still monetized on YouTube?
Technically, yes. Although they
do you run ads? Do you run ads on your YouTube? That's just I'm just
Yeah,
curious.
if
Okay,
they're allowed, but they're almost never allowed.
but here's my point though. You got off of Patreon. We're not monetized on YouTube. You are. See what I mean?
You
Like
use
this back
every
and
other
forth.
platform.
Accepting that corporate globalist money
That's
from Google while they're
This is the
oppressing
point.
these
That's
speech.
not the standard I'm holding.
You're
against you.
accepting
I
their
think you
blood
can be
money?
pro free speech and still be on Patreon. My standard is
you brought up
I'm saying
You
your
brought up
current testing
Patreon.
is insane.
But you brought it up
Don't
though.
make it beat it as an exercise, as a demonstration about why your standard doesn't work.
No, you
Why
brought
it's
it up, and then he
nonsensical.
called you out for the Google thing, and then you backed off the original point.
Yeah, I mean, how can you be on?
I've
No, I
done
know your point.
plenty
Your
of
point is
principled
whatever
things for free
pseudo
speech.
intellectual stuff you want
And
to
if
say.
I were
get
to
it.
try to hold you to the weird purity standards that you're holding me, you fail. You're in the same boat as me, as someone who's not enough of a defender. You didn't make all the right moves that I say you should have made, so you don't count. But also, everyone else is a gatekeeper.
No, but
including me.
that's not the point I made. Here's the thing too, because you're acting like we've been spurging out on Matt Christensen. We did
You
one
did
segment
for a
on you,
full
and I
half
shared
hour.
my opinion of you. Where were you standing up for free speech when they were playing fucking whack-a-mole?
now, and
When the
you won't
YouTube
let
mods
me
were
meet
playing
your standard.
whack-a-mole.
That's the point.
Mr. Still monetized over here. He really battles it out for free speech.
Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Like, you guys don't make money off your
Yeah,
show?
but we had to
monetized.
work around the system.
We're not monetized.
Right. You get paid by your audience, just
Yes,
like I do.
you
No,
get paid
yeah,
by
we get-
YouTube, motherfucker.
You get paid by
You get
Patreon
paid
and
by
Jack
Google,
Conte.
motherfucker.
You get paid
Milk
by
Toast
Patreon and Jack
Matt
Conte.
gets checks
Exactly,
from
bro.
Google.
This is
Milk
dumb
Toast
purity
Matt
sex.
gets checks from Susan Wojcicki.
That's a very good point. If
You
you're
get checks from Jack Conte. Who gives a shit? Those aren't mutually exclusive. You can be pro free speech and do that. I'm not ripping you guys.
but you're the one that brought up the Patreon. You couldn't principally be on
I'm
it.
saying
but
I'm not holding you to that standard
but
because it would be unreasonable.
So he defended all three and then some. Then he's talking about Red Ice and Fuentes and everybody else. That was a fucking kill shot. Look at his face too. Look at Mersh's face. He knows it. He fucking knows it.
Because you're not making waves, man. That's why. That's why I'm being a cunt to you. That's why I lied about you publicly to thousands of people. Called you a phony faggot who doesn't really stand for what they believe in. That's why. You're not
Yeah.
making waves with it.
I think Mersh has watched other people do exactly what they attempted to do with Matt Christensen and succeed. And he assumed in his head that he's so good he could do the same, and they just spectacularly failed.
They just pretended they didn't know what he was talking about, but now he can specifically cite when he started getting tagged. So he did see those clips before the show. He just admitted this. But I like how he tried to do it very subtly. Like, what do you mean? What are you talking about? We got tweeted about this. Well, no, I only got tagged today. Oh, so you did see them. What a fucking piece of shit, man.
That might be the only incident I've ever seen where even the ROTC loyal, like their strongest audience members, the people that are A1 from day one, even came out into the comments and were like, wow, you guys whiffed this one. That sucked. You guys ate your own dick and balls on that one. And they had to cope over it. And eventually they just let go of it entirely. You'll never hear them talk about that shit again.
He begs them, define it. Define spurging. Exactly how am I spurging and you not? How is you put
Whoa, hold on. Remember 34 minutes. We're gonna skip ahead. Whoa, I just saw right here, Martina Marcota. What is this about? She used to be in Comicsgate. What the fuck? What does Mersh have to do with Martina Marcota? Did he try to get her?
My chat room being like, is he stuffing his shirt? Is he really that fat? It looked crazy. And then he got even fatter.
The election had also exposed a far seedier side to Mersh's psychological portfolio.
There she is. Yeah.
Following
Good friend of Call Me Mark.
an inebriated call-in to the aging exhibitionist, Lady Alchemy. Also known as Jack Buckby's masochistic proud girl Martina Marcota, she would
Lady Alchemy.
Also known as Jack Buckby's masochistic proud girl Martina Marcota, she would take a brief hiatus from her attempts at passing off pornographic grotesquerie as performance art to stream the 2020 election results to a horned-up cluster of diehard simps. But with a severely drunk Mersh calling into Sweet Talkie's homegirl, the stream would quickly derail. He would start out by flirtatiously negging Lady A for not rolling out the red carpet for a fellow certified e-celebrity, clearly insulted at the mere idea of being addressed as just another orbiting nobody. Such was the damage to his fragile ego that he would even resort to reminding Marcota of his online eminence, stating, "I'm literally the most famous I've ever been." This before likening the cringe-inducing exchange to running into somebody when they're round their cool friends. He'd complete this deeply embarrassing presentation of ritualistic humiliation by accusing her of acting like we're not cool in the summertime, before demonstrating to her mostly male following the sort of demented pick-up artistry you'd expect from the likes of Internet AJ. It's safe to say this pathetic exhibition of intoxicated simpery would cast quite the shadow indeed.
So
Oh, this is gonna be great. She was in Comicsgate. A lot of people got her book, or maybe didn't get her book. I don't remember what the whole deal was. I know she was in some controversy. She was like suing too. She was in some kind of lawsuit because somehow somebody had snaked her out of owning her likeness. So Lady Alchemy couldn't look like Martina Marcota because somebody else owns. It's crazy.
Well,
I mean,
alright,
this is
well.
this is funny. I don't know. It's random. Well, what are you doing in here, Mersh? What? What?
Oh my god. No, it's just funny. It came on. It seems like like she's just pretending like she doesn't know me. Like, yeah, hey, what's up? Hey, caller, you're on the air. Like, fuck you. What are you kidding me?
So I'm going to fill you in on what's been happening. He called in. She didn't really care. She's like, what is Mersh doing here? We've never, she knows of his show. And she goes, what is Mersh doing? And because she wasn't thrilled to have the mighty Mersh here, he's doing this.
Fucking Red Bar. What is he wearing? His cardigan is covered in fucking dreidels, Stars of David. What's the 8 candle thing called? Shit. Not a yarmulke. Definitely not a harmonica. Oh, a menorah. It's called a menorah. The fuck is with that cardigan?
Negging, flirting, because she's smaller than him on YouTube. He's going to pretend that he's like Jordan Peterson. I mean, Jordan Peterson doesn't even act like this. Mersh is going to big time her and pretend that he's a celebrity. I'm not fucking around.
I mean, I was just gonna come say hi and talk about the election, but if you're gonna be all fucking stand up.
No.
Like, if you're gonna come at me like I'm being weird and shit.
No.
I was like, oh, hey,
that's
I'm
not
fucking literally.
That's
I'm
not
literally like the most famous I've ever been. And I was on Ralph's stream and then he got drunk and crashed and burned.
He's not joking. He goes, I don't know what the deal is. I call in. You don't seem like you're that excited. I'm literally the most famous I've ever been, right? And he's not me. Remember, Mersh ain't me. The hysterical, over-the-top me who says it all. He ain't joking around when he says, I'm literally the most famous I've ever been right now, and you don't seem to care. This is what he thinks of himself when he's talking to lower levels.
So, like, he just shows up and just starts shit with her because he feels, I guess, entitled to it. I don't know. It's really weird. It's really fucking weird, especially if you're opener. Like, Mike was saying, what was it?
Medicare, are you still alive?
In the first 3
Where
minutes,
are you,
were
Mr.
saying,
Medicare?
You've already lost.
So like me and her, we chat, whatever. We're like, we know each other from other communities, and you're like, hey, what's up, dude? Like, I know you.
What the fuck are you doing, like, on my thing, Like, I'm just some loser. Like, why are you coming on my stream at 3 in the morning?
By the way, this is what attractive white women do. They neck themselves. You're trying to do this thing where you're like, oh, who am I? I don't know. And you're like, no, we're cool. We're pals. Like, we're pals.
He continues to do this for 4 or 5 hours here. It's like, is this, you think this, and he thinks by her laughing, he's like, I'm pretty much like the George Clooney of this podcasting. You disgust women of all kind.
He wanted her to prostrate herself, get on her knees, and be like, "Oh my God, it's the mighty Mersh, Big Dick Daddy Mersh, with his 1,000 life years, has graced me with his presence, and he's famous. He has shirts with his face on them, and I should, bow down to that and be instantly wet." Is the feeling I'm getting.
It's like running into somebody like when they're around their cool friends, and then you go like, "Oh hey, what up?" And they go, "Yeah, hi." Like, I don't know you, and you go, dude, we work together every day. Like, don't pretend like you ain't nice at work.
No, I'm not trying to play that game of like, what do they call, like, negging or some shit. I'm not trying to do
like,
that.
But it was like, like you're like the girl I work with, and then you're like all cool at work. But then I see you in high school, and I'm like, hey, what up? And you go like, what? Do I know you?
See,
and you're gonna pretend like we ain't cool in the summertime at summer camp, and then we go back to school, and you're gonna act like you're too fucking cool. Like, come on, bro.
We're 3 minutes into the call, and he's still trying to explain to her. He's like, man, I called in. You didn't seem so exciting. It's like, when you're around the cool people and they're pretending they don't know you.
That means they don't like you.
That means they don't like you, first of all. And what are you negging, Lady A? She's married to Jack Buckby, High Queen of the Proud Boys.
This feels like the internet live stream version of drunk dialing. You know, where a dude gets way too shit-faced and wants to talk to a girl he finds attractive and then regrets it in the morning when he realizes what he said, except it's all live streamed. I like the fact you can hear the liquor, right? Just coming off of him. He's so drunk.
By the way, guys, if you listen in live, like this is. By the way, this is what attractive white women do. They neg themselves. Like this is the thing because they've gotten adjusted. They've gotten adjusted to be like negged. So now they neg themselves. Like they preemptively. Like they try to take. It's like when like the N word with the A at the end got invented. Like they were like, we're gonna take the word back.
Mersh is like lowest of the low. Fans are like, oh my god, he's so good at talking to girls. Oh, one day I'll be able to
What
talk
the
to girls
hell?
like that, or maybe shoot one.
You know, I'd come on your stream. And I ain't no fucking league, but now because I came here and then you started getting all big leaguey, and I called you out on that shit. Now you're gonna try to fucking flip that shit on me. You're gonna try to play some shit like, oh no, because you're Mr. Big Time. Don't play to my ego.
I don't know
Like,
what
understand
the
how
fuck you're
big
talking
the
about,
is.
Mersh.
That's her trying to say,
Yeah.
enough. You know, I feel bad for women, by the way, to deal with this kind of shit, to be catcalled, online man spreading and catcalled by the likes of Mersh. You know, to a girl like this, that's like a rape.
But Martina wouldn't be the first of the alt-right's roster.
Oh no! No! Mersh, you didn't, you little bitch. Mersh. What did you do? Not the Ashton. Which, by the way, I know Ashton is married or whatever. Yeah, she's married. But you know, I'm not a simp. I've never simped. But this was Birdie. For Birdie, I'd simp 1,000 miles. You know what I'm saying?
Girl like this, that's
What did you do, Mersh? What did you do?
Wouldn't be the first of the alt-right's roster of opportunistic trad thoughts to somehow catch the unpredictable quiver of Mersh's eye, with Ashton Whitty occupying premium real estate in his mental spank bank. But despite trying his absolute utmost to establish any sort of physical contact with Ashton, after all, she's so pretty, he would ultimately end up adopting the role of a friend zone.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, did she just fucking like yell at him, snap at him? Like, watch, does he flinch? Why does he flinch? Did she just bark at him for hugging her?
After all, she's so pretty. He would ultimately end up adopting the role of a friend-zoned cuckold, claiming he would often help her talk through relationship problems over the phone.
Explain why the internet is so important to the American or the world. Our founding fathers, when they founded this country, they believed in the idea that the people were the military.
Oh, I love you now. Oh, she's my favorite. Can we make up though? I gave you a juice box. We're cool, right? We'll get a little half hug here. Ash and Birdie, join us.
Yeah. Birdie, shouts out to Birdie. That's my never mind. That's my only crush I've ever had for an e-girl. Birdie. Mersh, what did you do, you bitch?
We're cool, right? We'll get a little half hug here. Ash and Birdie, join us. You know who still talks to me all the time? You know who considers me a friend to this day? Ashton Birdie. You know why? Because I always talk to her like the way I talk to you guys.
No.
I'm a fucking asshole to that chick. So she calls me all the time for perspective. I don't pick up 90% of the time because I don't want to hear this.
He sounds like a fucking fourth grader. He sounds like a fourth grader with a crush. I want to go up there and just cuddle her. Oh, she's so cute and pretty. I bet he went home and sniffed his hand for an hour.
But it was Ashton's former boyfriend Tim Gierney, better known as Baked Alaska, who'd ultimately be granted the pleasure of bending Mersh over and filling his cornhole with milk. Mersh had at this point devoted years of nightwave radio directing throngs of churlish ridicule to Baked, potentially fueled somewhat by his tumultuous relationship to Ashton. In a rather serendipitous encounter on the streets of Ybor City, Gierney would catch the balding pearman completely by surprise live on stream, forcing a panic-stricken Mersh to burst out, "It's Tampa," in some sort of reflexive spasm. And with Baked Alaska repeatedly pointing out the hilarity of Mersh's engorged abdomen, whilst offering to settle their historical differences with a good old-fashioned fist fight, Mersh...
Wait, so this is what this is from? I've seen this tons of time. I didn't know it was fucking. Is it Birdie's husband? Holy shit! Birdie's husband confronted Mersh. Good, finally, right?
Songs of churlish ridicule to Baked, potentially fueled somewhat by his tumultuous relationship to Ashton. In a rather serendipitous encounter on the streets of Ybor City, Shione would catch the balding pearman completely by surprise live on stream, forcing a panic-stricken Mersh to burst out, "It's Tampa," in some sort of reflexive spasm. And with Baked Alaska repeatedly pointing out the hilarity of Mersh's engorged abdomen, whilst offering to settle their historical differences with a good old-fashioned fist fight, Mersh would instead pat his spherical gunt in acknowledgement before shamelessly flying the proverbial coop. A faint cry of, "Are you trying to do that right now?" as Mersh ballerina twirled from a safe distance, would be followed with an immediate and enthusiastic "yeah," prompting the Tampa Bay waddler to turn tail to the sound of Bake's infectious cackling.
Wow! Look who you're talking to. Yeah. Damn, you're fat as fuck. Holy shit.
I mean, let's be fair.
Yeah.
Camera.
No, I'm great.
You ain't showing that.
Oh yeah. Why don't you fight me, bitch? Talk some more shit. Yeah.
I mean, are you trying to do that right now?
Yeah. Oh, he runs like a coward. Oh, like a coward. Fucking coward. Fat fuck. Mersh like a coward. He won't fight me. Dude, I couldn't believe he's so fucking fat. This
Wait, is that Birdie's husband then? Is that Baked Alaska?
guy's been talking shit to me on the internet for like the past 5 years. Holy shit. I just challenged him to a fight. Pussy ass bitch. Pussy ass bitch.
If you're a guy, you think you fancy yourself a stand-up comedian, you fancy yourself this internet like funny man and this guy who can say the most acerbic, witty things through prose, a camera turns on you, you should be turning on. You're fucking on now. Like, as sick as that is, and it is, that's a sickness. But if somebody starts pointing a camera at me and they know who I am, and like, I got to turn on something funny is about to happen because this clip's going somewhere whether I do something funny or not. So I better look like I know what I'm up to, like I know what I'm doing there. Mersh looked like a deer in the headlights. He looked fucking scared, and everybody saw it.
I can't just hang up this Discord call and go on, open up Nightwave Radio and just start ranting about it and ban anyone who comes in. That's his nightmare. And he doesn't want to. He wants to just make the money off of Baked. He didn't want to interact with Baked.
I love the poop walk. It's the same thing he did on stage at X Fest. It's that I got a dump. Like, you can see the fat is condensed around his abdomen, and it's like bulging out as like hills from his sides.
And then he tried to make the belly slap. He called it the Chad belly slap, as if that's something. It's like, no. You got caught being fat. That's what that looked like. That's a psycho thing to be caught doing. Like, nobody knew you were caught being fat, and you had to check.
If Mersh had any reaction other than this, he could have tried to switch it around, but he took off like as fast as he could. I mean, he could have made all sorts of fucking jokes about content spray and January 6th. He could have Bakes Pudgy too, you know what I mean? But like, he ran for the hills.
The moment Baked goes, "You're fat," in Mersh's mind, he went, "This is me on Pod Awful, goddammit."
I'll never forget that Bake says, "Oh my God, you're so fucking fat." And Mersh had to look down to see if it was true. He's got such a delusional view of himself, he wasn't sure. And then when he saw it, he had to tap it to make sure, like he's pinching himself during a dream.
Amidst widespread claims of bitching out, Mersh would assert that fighting who he'd describe as a federal informant on the busy streets of Tampa would have been the most foolhardy of endeavors. And whilst he may be correct, bolting at the first sign of hostility in such a humiliating fashion was not his only option. For example, he could have very well used that cougar-slaying wit of his to confront Baked Alaska in a completely non-physical manner, using levity as a tool to reinforce his many personal objections. However, by refusing to capitalize on a clearly uncomfortable confrontation, he instead gifted his Alaskan adversary a moment neither are likely to forget.
Baked Alaska goes off on this childish, unhinged, insane fucking like, fight me, bro. Fight me. Why don't you fight me, bro? You're fat. You're fat. And I'm like, what? Most of the people that posted it are the 8 Spergs with all the alt accounts that are in here right now that they really want this fucking traffic over on their fucking thing, whatever. So I'm not doing that. By the way, I like the dude, we shamed Mersh. I literally slapped my belly. I honestly forgot about the belly slap. I honestly forgot all about the fucking belly slap. But he's like, you're fat. I was like, yeah, you're not showing your doughy body on camera, I noticed. This is the only time he films the other side of the street. All the way on the left to your left, like our left, if you go off on the other side of the street, about 25 feet, there's 3 police officers posted up on foot patrol.
Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle, waddle.
See, Karen saying, sorry, Mersh, but you should have fought him. Maybe you should have. Maybe you don't have weapons permits and you're looking at buying a house next year. Maybe you don't have anything to lose. And hey, that's cool. Punching people in the face without being physically assaulted first is something somebody does when they don't have anything to lose. I am too old, I am too fat, and too goddamn tired, and too comfortable to go around punching people in the face, especially when they haven't punched me in the face. The people that are giving me shit about this, not all of them, but most of them are the same 15 people that hate my guts anyway. It wouldn't have made a lick of difference. And you know what they would have been doing? These assholes would have been spending their whole weekend going, yo, you know what's fucking hilarious, dude? Mersh is now going to spend all fucking weekend in jail, just like that fat fuck Boogie. Yo, they should have fat guy prison sex because they're fat. So fuck all the Reddit people. Fuck all the people that have enjoyed the chum in the waters. But the truth is I, in the last 13 months of my life, have made incredible strides. And I plan on making really, really big strides in the next fucking 12 months. So it's fine. You can call me a bitch, but I'm a bitch that has a fucking 2 great shows and a great life and a business partner I can trust who's my best friend and a fucking bunch of cool people. And it's pretty bitchin'. So
it was fucking crazy. Like, this dude is the fattest motherfucker I've ever seen. Like his fat is just like protruding out of his body. Like his body type is not supposed to be fat, but this motherfucker eats so much. It's crazy. I was, yeah, he's like pregnant fat. Like I was just shocked. I was like, holy shit. Cause like on the show, you just see his fucking face. I gave a formal fight invitation to Mersh. I'm giving him 60 days. 60 days, October 1st. Let's do the fight. It'll be a boxing match. We'll stream it and all that. Tampa, Florida. Let's make it happen. So you guys got to press him.
Why'd you try to start a beef with fight Mersh and Ybor Street?
I told him he should box me. We should set up a boxing match.
What do you got? What do you want to say to Mersh right now?
Nothing.
You
Box me.
What are you doing?
Who are you?
I'm with Revenge of the Sis. Occupy my life.
Gay!
What do you
Gay! Dude? Huh? No, it's gay.
What? Are you a Fed?
Hell no. You work for a fat.
Why didn't you get arrested for 1-6?
I did get arrested, you fucking retard.
But you got out?
He doesn't know I got arrested? Dude, he got arrested. Oh my gosh.
What, you didn't do
another fat revenge of the... Holy shit! This is what Merch sends, a guy slightly less fatter than him.
Oh, let's see. Alan Powell, defeater of Torbo. Way to spell it right, you fucking crack tooth loser. Why did you radicalize your fans to stalk and harass Baked Alaska? Yeah, go ahead. Get on out there, kiddo. Sell that narrative.
The fan is braver than Mersh. He's engaging Baked. He's got his phone out. He's getting shit talked. He doesn't care. Mersh waddles away, and the guy who watches Mersh is right up there.
You've got the fact that Mersh went to Twitter afterwards after realizing he had just been embarrassed, probably harder than he had ever been embarrassed before. And there's a tweet. I don't know if he deleted it, but there's a tweet out there where Mersh said, "Let me see Baked Alaska in the street again. If I do, it's not going to go down the same way this time." He threatened him. He said he's going to beat him up. Now, if all that other shit was true, if Baked Alaska's a Fed, why would he beat him up the second time but not the first? So obviously the whole thing's a cope. Obviously the whole thing's a lie.
Now, he tried to claim, because I did address this on one of my streams, he tried to claim that he never had any beef with Baked Alaska. He never was going to get tough with him. But from what I understand is he was like, I'll teach that fucker a lesson. So it's all big talk after he literally waddles away. You could tell how uncomfortable he is. Let me just look at him. You could tell he's nervous.
Then Mersh said the reason he didn't find him was because the police were right across the street. Well, you can see on video that that's not true. It's on video. But he tried to claim they were across the street. I asked Baked. He said no.
It totally just breaks. It makes everything fall apart, right? Because he does act very tough. But from what I recall, his excuse, his looking at the video and saying that's a lie, is he said there were cops across the street. So if he was in a fight, they would have been in trouble. However, if you watch the footage closely, there are no cops across the street.
I don't see a single cop. And also with how loud Baked is being right now about let's fight and what a fat fuck, and how he's kind of being verbose about it and loud and boisterous. If there were cops there, they'd be like, well, we got to make sure these drunks aren't going to fight each other. I don't see him anywhere. Yeah, I don't see a single cop.
And when sending one of his own pot-bellied fanlets to stream snipe Baked Alaska hilariously backfired, Mersh would be left with no choice but to drunkenly accuse him of raping Alice, a dog-abusing meth addict known for fucking her way through the cast of IP2, on Ethan Ralph's kill stream. In rather fitting fashion, Mersh would eventually be run off the show altogether, following a particularly abusive super chat questioning, why is this guy having a drunk, insecure mental break?
What the fuck? They say a dog fucking meth chick? Hold on, come again?
Fanlets to stream snipe Baked Alaska hilariously backfired. Mersh would be left with no choice but to drunkenly accuse him of raping Alice, a dog-abusing meth addict known for fucking her way through the cast of IP2, on Ethan Ralph's kill stream. In rather fitting fashion, Mersh would eventually be run off the show altogether, following a particularly abusive super chat questioning, why is this guy having a drunk, insecure mental breakdown towards every other guest?
Well, I didn't even mean for it to end up like that. Like me getting with Baked was completely uncalled for. I just got invited to.
Did he rape you? Can you say he raped you, please, live on air?
No,
Give me
no,
that.
There was.
Hang on. No, wait, what the fuck?
He's not
He's
a
a
rapist.
literal
but-
rapist.
No, what the fuck?
No.
This is levels of Jewry that shouldn't exist. You can't say that.
She said he had sex with her against her consent, which would be rape. Come on, Dingo.
No,
You're on
it
my
wasn't.
side.
It was not rape. He never
was
raped her.
coerced?
I don't know where you
Coercion?
pulled that out of your ass, but it's completely fucking
the
fake
fuck?
news. He did not rape
Coercion?
me. It was 100% consensual.
While I was in town, this guy at the time was like, "Oh, I could get
Why
you
is this
into."
guy having a drunk, insecure mental breakdown towards every other guest low?
That's fair.
That was a super chat. That's fair. That's fair.
No, that's fair. That's fair. Oh, I could get
Why
you
is this
into-
guy having a drunk, insecure mental breakdown towards every other guest low?
That's fair.
That was a super chat. That's fair. That's fair.
No, that's fair.
Andy's super chance, Andy.
Everyone starts freaking out on him. Everyone's going, Mersh, what are you doing? Stop this. You're accusing a man of rape right now. The woman you are saying is his victim is here saying she willfully had sex with him, something your Uncle Jonathan doesn't understand.
What are you doing there, Mersh? Why are you trying to get people busted for rape? I think that's a little bit of jealousy. I think that might be a little bit of jealousy seeping through there. I don't know. Maybe he's a little angry that thought got her ass tapped. Now he's looking for payback.
I gotta know, Mersh. Was it worth it? Did it work out? Are the trolls still making your life better?
With Mersh now festering in the paranoid depths of his own cognitive terror cell, he would continue to descend into yet another whirlpool of fat-titted cowdom. Following the circulation of an email exchange with Kitsap County's Detective Tiffany Dobbins, after the receipt of a FOIA request originating from GSK circles, the Floridian cringe artist had finally achieved the sort of notoriety befitting his relentless thirst for e-celebrity. The contents of the email exchange with Washington's finest would expose Mersh as a complete and utter snitch, a far cry from his days as a drug-dealing tough guy from the twinkle-toed streets of Evil City. In the email, Mersh would directly accuse the likes of Jesse Powell Stroud, Alan Powell, Ian Ellis, Thomas Daly, and David Walsh, along with yours truly, of committing a litany of abusive cybercrimes without a shred of logical reasoning or evidence. These alleged crimes would include doxing, swatting, harassment, and even the doctoring of evidence, with this follically challenged informant at this point desperate to pin something tangible on the lapels of his growing list of detractors. With the emails having been exchanged in April 2020, it's clear nothing substantial ever came from them. But the fact this pot-bellied junkie would go to the lengths of providing specific names to law enforcement, along with a list of knowingly false accusations simply because he doesn't like them, is incredibly telling indeed. He would nonetheless lead his dutiful pay piggies around a hedge maze of nonsensical distraction, dedicating large chunks of Nightwave frantically inventing a series of alternate realities, in which his tattle-telling shenanigans were somehow justified. The first link is a thread about us on a website message board that is completely dedicated to doxing and harassing people on the internet. Kiwi Farms gained notoriety during the Christchurch massacre in New Zealand.
So he wants to get the word massacre in there. That's like, you're a police officer, you see the word massacre, your ears perk up, you know?
Is that the start? Did he start with Christchurch? You can say a ton of shit about Josh at Kiwi Farms, but he doesn't really give into that. If they're going to host the Christchurch massacre video, do you think he's going to give a shit about, what was the detective's name? Tiffany Dobbins being upset about the fucking Revenge of the Sis thread? Put some perspective on it, man.
Mersh took a big swig of turpentine and went, let's see where this goes. And he rubbed his hands together, and he probably already was doing that, you know, Mersh. And he just went for it. And he said, okay, I need something. What will get their attention? Oh, I know. A mass shooting, a hate crime.
The thread was originally started by a community of fans of a show called Pod Awful, hosted by Jesse Powell Shroud, and an English YouTuber by the name of Porcelain.
I like how he wants everybody's name in it too. Not just saying who you are on the internet, but this is their name. This is who I want you to go after. It's Christchurch Massacre, and here are two names for you.
You wanna include everybody in the email here, Mersh? Well, then all of your associates, everyone involved in the Mersh effect, is all a part of what you do. You're saying you go from saying I made the Kiwi Farms thing to Porcelain made the Kiwi Farms thread to my fans made it. Who is it? Are we all sitting there in the same chair, holding each other, hugging and going kumbaya and then pressing the button together? Are we Power Rangers starting up the Megazord against Mersh?
In the thread, I even provided my own post showing the screenshots of them planning the thread on the website. These people are the ones behind our own doxing and publishing of our address. We have had attempts at swatting at our home as well, which you can confirm with Detective Kennedy of the Polk County Sheriff's Office here in Florida. You can contact them at...
If you know the detective's name, you had multiple conversations. You know, it's not they showed up to your house and you're like, nothing was going on, it's an internet thing, and they left. You've had a back and forth with police.
The pod-awful people are truly criminal sociopaths. And rumour has it they actually had a female in their fan base trick a mentally challenged guy into sending her provocative pictures of himself that they released publicly. They are really messed up people. This second link is to a subreddit dedicated to similar things. Doxing in general.
Wait, are they talking about Stella and Mr. Burgers?
Harassment to myself, as well as my family and girlfriend, all innocent people whose only sin is being involved with me. If I were a bettering man, I would put money that whoever is trying to pin Owen's incident on me is one of the frequent posters on this subreddit. I'm not very famous or well known, and there is a very short list of people who are this obsessed with me. Some of the more well-known names in that community are Alan Powell, no relation to Jesse P.S., David Walsh, Thomas Daly, and Ian Ellis. Most of these people are failed YouTubers who see us as their enemy and are trying to make a name for themselves by destroying our lives. However, their obsession has deepened to a point where it's begun to manifest itself into criminal activity like doxing, swatting, and this most recent incident where they have apparently tried to doctor evidence of wrongdoing on my part.
Mersh loves this fucking method. Anytime you've seen Mersh list the things, that video I played at the beginning, when Mersh is listing all the stuff that I've done to him, he included in that going to Ethan Ralph's house. That doesn't have anything to do with you, Mersh.
You know they were like the detective was like reading that email going, do we have to even follow up on this? Really? Is this a thing now? The detective's like, oh, I gotta make paperwork for this now.
Here is a link to Alan Powell's Twitter account. I have also attached a screenshot of him stating explicitly that my sister and ex-girlfriends should be raped to teach me a lesson. I have also provided a screenshot of him confirming that it was him. You can see at first glance that this man's entire internet existence is dedicated to me. It's extremely disturbing. I believe Alan lives in California, but I got that information third hand, so its reliability may not be 100%.
Send a letter to the. Yeah, look, Chompers. I don't know what little game you're playing, but it's been very weird all night, and I gotta bonk you, man. I don't know what you're doing. You send a letter. By the way, stop speaking like you're fucking from a third world shithole. You send a letter to police about the Jesse. What? Yes, I'm writing letters. I'm popping on my fucking typewriter. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding.
Wow, the deflection is crazy.
Ding, ding. I'm firing off letters to fucking G. Gordon Liddy to try to get things taken care of. What are you talking about? You know, you've been doing that thing. You've been doing that gay thing where you keep trying to be cute, but you keep mentioning. See, you guys are kind of broken people. You always do the same shit over and over again. And then you think I don't notice it, but it's like I notice what you're doing. You fucking hello, you write letter to police about the Jesse? Yeah, ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Mersh doesn't know how a typewriter works because it's not ding 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 ding. It's ding 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 bing. You can't go until the bing happens, and you got to go to the next line. Mersh doesn't even know what that sound is. He thinks he heard a typewriter one time in a cartoon. He's trying his best here. He's in panic mode. He's in full-on panic mode because this guy's saying he's sending letters to cops.
What I love the most about that is that while he's doing the imaginary typewriter getting reset, you know, only one of his eyes is following that imaginary typewriter. The other's looking dead ahead, and his fucking cross eye is following. That's the best shit.
It's like a weird, like, cope deflection. Like, did you write this pathetic, groveling letter to the police because someone doxed you? No. What? You saying I'm writing a letter like it's a typewriter? Come on, bro. Nobody uses a typewriter anymore. Like, what the fuck kind of response is that? Did you email them? Did I have to specify what medium you're using to email to contact these people? If I say why'd you talk to the police? He's like, oh, I didn't talk to the police. We use email in 2021. Like, bro, come the fuck on.
Don't focus on the meat of the situation. Focus on one weird little thing about what the person said that you can say isn't true. So it's not, oh, you didn't write a letter. Well, you did, because an email is a letter. Or do they not get sent to your mailbox?
Well, what I love most about this clip in particular, right? At least this is my understanding, is it was his outright denial, right? And he tried to outright deny it by doing this ridiculous shit like, oh, am I typing it? Ting, 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 ting. But didn't they find out that, yes, this is in fact the shit he was doing through a Freedom of Information Act?
If you send the cops after me, I'm going to send them right the fuck back after you. And if they come after me and I suspect you're the person that did it, yes, I'm going to give them names, I'm going to give them addresses, and I'm going to let them fucking bury you.
Morning, afternoon headshot. All of them, Mersh, come on. Oh, yeah, look, I don't care which one of them it was. They're all faggots, and they've all been doing this type of shit to me for 2 years. I don't care. I've got a list of names. Every time the cops fuck with me, I'm going to hand them the same list of names. Here's the people that have been fucking with me. Here's the forum they post on. Here's a website that documents their psychosis about me. Maybe you should look into some of those people. 100%, yes.
He'll tell everybody that he's pro free speech, that he's pro this, he's pro that. But the second he's got a moderate amount of power, he's going to use it to fuck everybody into the dirt. He's going to get you fucking taken off of platforms. He's going to fucking ruin you, destroy you, like he said with Owen. He's going to contact the police and get your subreddit or your forum shut down. Like, it's just, he's a very bitter dude.
His initial response was one of flagrant diversion, with a panicked Mersh miming the exaggerated taps of a typewriter whilst yelling at his audience in a Russian accent. But with more corners of the internet catching on to the soft-bodied antics of a 40-year-old panhandler, Mersh figured he'd once again attempt to in before yet another inevitable wave of unrelenting ridicule. With his exposed anal crack planted firmly against the wall, he'd finally admit the validity of the emails, whilst foolishly maintaining the warped ethical reasoning behind writing them. It appears, at least if you were somebody dumb enough to take a pathological liar like Mersh at his pear-shaped word, that he was at some point reported to the police and even allegedly swatted, with next to no real idea of who did so or why. He also claims to have been falsely accused of reporting Owen Benjamin to CPS, again with little more than a rough guess at who the perceived culprit was. In his Adderall-infested brain, this would surely affirm his self-portrayal as the internet's eternal victim, and whatever sporadic action he subsequently took, regardless of actual culpability, was clearly in self-defense. But even so, to retaliate in this bootlicking fashion with absolutely no evidence or logical foundations, against people quite clearly not involved and for no other reason than deep-seated personal animus, is precisely why making fun of this thin-skinned narc is such a delight.
Let's make no mistake about it. If you're trying to frame me for shit, if you're doing gay ops, if the group of people that take this shit with me to this level is such a short list of people that when certain things start happening and they're happening to me and they fit the pattern of your behavior, I should probably make it perfectly clear. I will absolutely throw you under the bus for law enforcement. I'm telling you that right now. I will 110%. I will never not throw you under the bus with law enforcement if it's you or me. I'm listing all of your names and I'm giving them to the cops. I don't know why I wouldn't do that. See, it's been 2 years now. 2 years of people who take shit too far. And if and when I ever do anything to try to defend myself, it's a total shit show.
I find it funny. He blatantly got caught out on lying, and it never would have happened without a Freedom of Information Act. But he did get caught, and then he had to address it, and he tried to downplay it. The fact he's trying to link in Christchurch, like, it's really weird to bring that up. And this is a guy that says he's a proponent of free speech. He went after that Christensen guy for not being enough of a free speech advocate. And then you're going to cry about the Christchurch video? Now Mersh is going to say that act of free speech is terrible.
But yeah, I immediately gave the cop a link to the Reddit. I gave the cop a link to the Kiwi Farms thread. I gave a cop a list of like 3 or 4 names of people that I knew were actively trying to do gay ops. And I said, if I had to bet, I'll put it in a list of who I think it is, starting with the one I think it is the most. Bomb, bomb, bang, bong. By the way, I think that fucking Josh got mad because I included Kiwi Farms. Sorry, buddy. It's your website that has the thread about me on it. Like, I'm not going to withhold that evidence from a cop because I want to protect Kiwi Farms. Like, I'm not a Kiwi, dude.
Apparently, someone sent a Freedom of Information Act, which is probably one of the best laws that the U.S. federal government has passed in the last 50 fucking years. But it got FOIA'd. Basically, all correspondence with police from Mersh, I guess, because Mersh has been saying that he's been talking to police about his trolls or some shit. So there's this document, which is proof that he's been doing this.
You better goddamn believe I'm playing ping pong and they're coming to your door next. Nobody's exempt from that. I don't call the police. I don't make police reports. I don't go, I'm being harassed. I don't do that shit. But if you send the cops proactively to my door, I'm sicking them back on you. Let me tell you something. I don't care if it's Pot Awful, Porcelain, Cripple Ass Sam, or any of these other fucking loser rejects. I don't care if it's Josh and Kiwi Farms. I owe you nothing. I owe you nothing.
This is insane. And he's going, okay, how do I get their attention? They're asking me about a case against Owen. Owen said I did this. Well, rather than say just nuh-uh, and then leave it at that, rather than say Owen is saying people need to be arrested for being bullied on the internet, that's gay. Bye. I'm never responding to this. Instead, Mersh looked at the email he got from the detective and went, I need to become Owen Benjamin.
This dude is a pattern of behavior from his start, right? I mean, don't get me wrong. A lot of it's funny, goofy shit, but you could tell this is a dude that was desperate to make it, is really bitter that other people made it, and, is looking forward to the day when he's the big shot and he can crush anybody that got in his way. It's really weird. Most people want to be successful because they want money, or like you said earlier, like fame or whatever the fuck it is that they want, but they want it for their own personal sake, But like he wants revenge. Like he's mad.
When the people who, for instance, certain people that make documentaries decide that they don't want to make documentaries anymore, that they want to influence events and create the drama so they can cover it, becomes kind of gay. When people who have been passed over, people who have been lapped by us multiple times on the way up, start to get bitter and start to attach themselves to these communities of people that don't like me. It's kind of gay. And let me go so far as to say that I would burn Pot Awful and Porcelain and all these other people and Kiwi. I will burn every one of those motherfuckers to the ground. I'll burn every one of their brands to the ground to protect myself. I don't think that should even be a secret. Every single one of those people has the same thing in common. And that is that they all loved me at one point. You understand, right? That as long as I can prove that there's a group of fucking degenerate, unemployed, low IQ sociopaths obsessed with destroying my life, pretty much any negative thing that happens to me, I could blame it on that. Probably get away with it too.
This is really this is such a great psychological profile into how Mersh looks at the world. It's transactional. It's who's above me? Who am I above? It is, are you with me or are you against me? Because if you're against me, you're destroying my life.
I really don't know what he would need to do for them to finally be like, all right, I think that's it. Maybe it's just it's almost like Stockholm syndrome at this point with his audience.
It's lie after lie after lie. I've noticed that a lot, not just with this segment of clips, but with like everything that he does. He'll say one thing, get called out on it, and then try to play it off as a bit or try to play it off as, it's a misunderstanding. So now he's at the point of contacting the police. He's so fucked up about trolls on the internet, trolls who he says he tries to engage to give him money, that he's reporting them to the police. That makes no sense either. Like, oh, I'm going to do this mustache thing so you guys call me a fag and give me donations. And at the same time, because you're trolling me about my mustache, tink, 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 I'm going to contact the police. Like, how many fucking lies have we caught him in?
If I wanted to, every single episode of this show could be about Mersh. That's how often he does something stupid. I could do it every week, and not only would it be easy to do, it would still be funny.
Elsewhere, Mersh's financial fortunes would receive a much-needed boost, following an official endorsement from Delta 8 retailer CBDX, a somewhat shady institution specializing in the distribution of narcotized gummy bears. But when co-founder Arya Jalali offered to help sponsor Cook Mersh by bettering his paltry $50 a read stipend to the benefit of his long-haired adversary, Mersh would get his pre-ejaculated panties into quite the twist. However, in a bizarre turn, Mersh would claim to have reached an agreement with Arya, in which he would also be paid for every CBDX read on Jesse's.
All right, let me just move this here. I think we're gonna end the night with some body cam. I've had enough of the terror Sperg for a day. Holy shit. Watch some body cam brain rot. And then I'll call it a night. Yeah, let's watch this one.
I don't want to fight with you here. Okay? Why the did you guys bring my wife in? Just wait till I step on these cuffs.
On June 10th, 2023, Officer Caitlin Barker found Peter Cup trespassing at Danbury Casino, which had banned him in 2022. Her search turned into Breaking Bad.
I want to fight with you here.
Moment officers saw him creeping out of her bed. All right, let's go. Yeah. You're now live, LIVE, reporting live from the Dario zone. Yeah. You are now live with your host, the most froze, the bad boy of indie comics, the future of indie comics, and CEO of Glacier Mountain Comics. It's your boy, Glacier. Yeah.
I don't want to fight with you here. Okay? Why the did you guys bring my wife in? Just wait till I step on these cuffs.
On June 10th, 2023, Officer Caitlin Barker found Peter Cup trespassing at Danbury Casino, which had banned him in 2022. Her search turned into Breaking Bad, Motel Edition.
I gotta talk to you, Heather.
What? Oh,
Hey,
hello.
how's it going?
Good.
Looking for Peter.
Why? What do you need?
They said he can't be in here.
Oh, it's not in here. I just got back here just like 5 seconds before you knocked on the door.
Yeah?
Just got it.
Hmm. Well, do you know he's not supposed to be in here at all?
I do.
Okay.
I do.
Are you keeping him out of here?
Huh?
Are you keeping him out of here?
Trying to. Because I won't have a job or work over my head if I do.
Gotcha. Okay. Alrighty.
How are you doing anyway?
Good. How are you?
Good. Just trying to move forward and work.
Good. Alrighty. I'll get out of your hair. Just don't let him come up to your room, okay?
Yeah.
Don't get in trouble for him.
I won't. Sorry to him.
Do you know where he's staying?
Well, no. He just comes up when he comes up here. He calls me, and I just go visit, and that's it, and come back and go to work.
Gotcha. Do you have a phone number for him?
Him? Do you have a pen?
Do.
Here, I'm welcome.
Have a good one.
day.
I'm surprised it's not locked to get done.
I'd have to say that this cop isn't very good at her job. I just noticed that she only checked under one bed. She never checked under the second bed. What is she doing? See the first bed when you walk in? She never checked it.
Hey,
Hello.
how's it going?
Good.
Looking for Peter.
Why? What do you do?
They said he can't be in here.
Oh, it's not in here. I just got back here just like 5 seconds before you knocked on the door.
Yeah?
Checks under that one.
Just got here.
Never checked under that one.
Well, do you know he's not supposed to be in here at all?
I do.
Okay.
I do.
Are you keeping him out of here?
Huh?
Are you keeping him out of here?
Trying to. Because I won't have a job or work over my head if I do.
Gotcha. Okay. Alrighty.
How are you doing anyway?
Good. How are you?
Good. Just trying to move forward and work.
Good. Alrighty. I'll get out of your hair. Just don't let him come up to your room, okay?
Yeah.
Don't get in trouble for him.
I won't. Sorry to have you.
Do you know where he's staying?
Well, no. He just comes up when he comes up here. He calls me, and I just go visit, and that's it, and come back and go to work.
Gotcha. Do you have a phone number for him?
Him? Do you have a pen?
Do.
Here, I'm welcome.
Have a good one.
day.
I'm trying. It's not locked to get down here.
There you go. Search the basement, but you won't search under the first bed. Fucking dumb. It's almost like she was giving her a chance to get away with it. But then wasting time in the basement. I don't get it.
Underneath the far bed, but again, there's space for it. And most of the beds.
Yeah, even one of the officials over across the way seen him come in.
Okay.
So I guess there's been quite a few people complaining about him over at the laundromat.
Yeah.
Squatting over there and panhandling and stuff.
Okay.
But I mean, I guess.
He always seems to be gone before we get here.
Yeah. I wonder if they got like a skater.
They must.
Oh, sorry, I was listening to your phone close.
So they told me he's hiding in the building.
He's hiding in the building?
Yeah, where's he at?
He's not in here. You were just up here, and I'm just been standing here. Told me he's close.
Can I check your room again?
Yeah.
How come people keep saying he's hiding around here?
He's probably out there then.
Well, I said he never left the building.
What do you mean? We're back to base. How? What do you mean? He never left the building.
I'm gonna lift this bed. Get out, Peter.
Wow, somebody under there.
215. All right, I'm gonna detain you.
For
Just
me?
so know. Yep, everyone's
What
gonna
did I
detain.
do?
No.
What did I do? Jesus.
I also talked to 20 to check on Sam very shortly.
Everyone's detained. Just for now.
441 copy.
10-4. I have Peter hiding underneath the bed, refusing to get out. I have Heather Kuhn detained. Show me your hands, Peter. Show me your hands, Peter. Step by the door, please. You cannot leave. Just stay there. Show me your hands.
Hands are right here. They want to try to handle it, that's fine. If they want to wait, that's fine.
Stand up. Turn around. Turn around. Hands behind your back. Stay there. Do not move. I have Peter detained. Stop. Your jeans were on the bed when I was here a few minutes ago. You don't get to play dumb. Neither of you get to play dumb. Stop it.
I'm not playing dumb.
I'm not having this conversation with either one of you.
Yeah, I ran in here.
Stop.
Why do you keep pulling me over that when I'm not moving?
You're under because you're wiggling around. You're turning from side to side, Peter.
He's got a blowtorch.
Hey, can you just leave her alone? She has nothing to do with it.
She let you in the room. Do you have a key for the room?
Yeah, I do. You seen a key in my goddamn pocket?
To the door, please. To the door, please. Face the wall, please. Just face the wall, please. You are absolutely fine.
441 is in 215.
Oh, to the hallway, please, Peter. Peter, just. Can you have a supervisor come up, please? Can I have are you the supervisor for the whole casino?
Yes.
Hey, Heather, nothing to do. I snuck in here.
Okay. All right, face the wall.
Chef. Oh, he's coming right now.
Okay, you're placed under arrest. You're gonna stay right here, okay? With this deputy. I have to speak to the manager quick.
Oh, let her go. She had nothing to do with it.
In a few minutes. Heather had him hiding underneath her bed. The whole frame was lifted up.
What did I just say, man? Heather had nothing to do with it. I'm gonna ask you one more time. She had nothing to do with it. I had to fuck or
Peter.
what?
Peter.
Enough. Let her speak. This is just going to be more of a problem if you keep interrupting.
Well,
we're trying to do our
is
job.
Putting words into my mouth that is not.
Peter.
I don't know what happened here. Let her speak.
I'm the one that came in. All right, I have a key. Respectfully.
Okay.
Like I said,
let's talk.
she had nothing
Take
to
a
do
breath.
with it.
Take a breath. Let's talk. Okay. Right now, you're interrupting me and you're making this
Well,
last
you're
longer. Okay.
fucking words
I
in
need
my
you to
mouth
stop.
that I did not
Okay,
say.
If you continue to interrupt and this takes longer, I will charge you with obstruction. So please stop while I can speak to the shift manager and we'll figure everything out. Heather, you cannot close the door. Okay, just stay right
I'm
there.
not. I'm just standing right here.
Do you want anything done with her?
I already spoke with the GM. I'll have her talk with her.
Okay.
Nothing right this second, but we'll just get him out of here.
Okay. Right, I'm releasing her. She broke policy, but she's not under arrest. He's going to jail. All right, face the.
I didn't let him up here. He was up here when I.
How does he have a key for your room, Heather?
Probably from before.
You've been in the same room the entire time?
Yes. I just got back from the laundromat.
There's other people in here that got loud too out tonight.
How would you know that, Peter?
Listen here, we got a bunch of people up in this.
Gotcha.
There's people outside when I got
I need to check something else.
Peter, stop!
Hey, man.
You did that on purpose.
Fuck if I did, man.
We both have our body cameras. How do you trip? We're walking slow.
Damn, dude.
Stop.
Man, shut your ass up, man.
Stop it.
Heather's version of Peter Pan didn't fly. He hid under beds and brought meth instead of magic. Let's take a look at what else she was hiding onto.
Hey, Heather. I gotta talk to you. Can you come on here, please? Come talk to us, please.
What?
Come here. I gotta talk to you.
They have nowhere to go.
They already let her go. So now what are they gonna do to her?
All right. Well, then I'm coming to you. It'd be easier if you just talk to me out in the hallway. Standing up, please. Standing up, please.
Why? What am I
I'm
doing?
placing you under arrest for obstruction. Standing up.
What do you
please.
mean obstruction?
He was in your room. He was in your bedroom.
But
Under
I
your
didn't.
bed.
I didn't know he was in here. That's the thing.
Okay, and that's something you can explain to the court. So please
I
stand
don't-
up for me. If I have to ask you again, I'm just gonna throw the obstruction charge on there. So please stand up.
But why? I didn't do anything.
Stop. It's behind your back.
I was just moving right here. He just ruins everything for me. Everything.
Well, you gotta stop letting him in your life.
I didn't let him in my life. I tried to keep him away.
How
And
come?
I tried to go see him. Yeah, just to get through to him.
Yeah, they already explained to you. I seen his jeans in there the first time I was in here.
Those were mine.
He's wearing them right now.
Well, that's.
All right, I'm gonna search you. I'm gonna set your phone on your bed. Let go of your phone, please. Stop.
I'm
Stay right there.
just gonna sit.
No, you're gonna stand up. Spread your feet, please.
Far enough?
Sure.
I'm pulling down. That's why I'm pushing him.
Okay. Take one step forward for me so we have some more room to work. Okay, spread your feet for me, please. Do you have anything in your bra here? I'm gonna do the same thing to this side. Arm. Oh, that thing. All right, we're gonna do this again. Okay, all right, let's go. If you
Where? The counting spot just over there. Drop.
Oh, this is Canada, St. Croix.
Tests conducted on the substances recovered from Heather returned a positive result for methamphetamine.
She.
Alrighty, step on out, please.
Anything that fucks your folks agree? I haven't hurt you. She's right here. Just wait till I step on these cuffs, and then we'll see what happens. Not you. I'm talking about these little high priority officers here.
Okay, what do you mean? Like, what happens to them?
Please take me out. Not against you, not against you. The CEOs are more respectful than these pigs right here.
Peter, stop. Face the wall, please.
Let's take a breath here, Peter.
Or what?
I'm just saying, let's take a breath and calm down, okay? I don't want to fight with you here. Okay?
Why the did you guys bring my wife in? What the did she do? That's what I'd like to know right now.
Your wife can talk to you about her own charges, okay, Peter?
Listen here, bitch. I want to know why the did you bring her in? You are starting to piss me off.
Peter, be
You're
cooperative
fighting
with
with
jail
us here,
staff.
Peter.
I'd like to know one question. That's it. Answer it.
Your wife can talk to you about her own charges. We don't talk about people's charges with other people, okay?
No. Why did you bring her in?
Your wife, Heather can
Give me a answer now.
I am giving you the answer we can give you, okay?
Get these other assholes off.
As long as
Get
you're
them out.
as long as you're struggling, if you're gonna comply with
the CEO's here, yeah.
Okay.
Get your hands
if we
off.
Let you go. If you
Get your
quit,
fucking hands
okay,
off.
Face the wall for the COs.
Yes. Peter, can you face the wall?
Listen to him. We're just gonna be right here.
Okay. Take off your belt, all right?
Both were arrested, meth was confirmed, and the only thing Peter didn't resist was making a scene. Heather walked away with charges for meth, THC, paraphernalia, resisting, and a solid resume for Worst Roommate 2023. Peter, his charges include trespassing, intimidation, probation violation, and enough obstruction to block traffic.
What? Why the fuck would they use the Spider-Man song? That's fucked. What is this about?
For nearly 50 years, Harbor Freight has been a reliable source for the widest
One evening, officers rushed to a welfare check after multiple neighbors reported a frantic woman trying to break into several homes. She had already barged into one house and attempted to force her way into another. Witnesses also saw her chasing a young boy who was crying.
Hey, what's going on, buddy? Are you okay?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else here right now?
They're over there.
Hey, buddy. Can you see us up? Tango 7, I got screaming come from the basement. Can you?
Holy
I
screecher.
have to keep her in there.
We got a level 7 screecher.
You can't hold it. Wait, so, is there anyone in this room? No, with her? It's just
No, it's only her by herself.
Okay, wait. What, does she have weapons or anything?
She got a knife for me, but I don't know if she's dropped it.
Okay, what's going on with her? Right?
Okay, hey, stop it!
What's her name? Amber? 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 Amber, it's the police department. Can you calm down? Amber? Amber? Hey, my name's Brian. I'm with the police department.
Oh, my son.
Okay, your son's here. He's okay.
Okay, good.
All right. Can we talk calmly? What's going on?
My girlfriend, she's
Tango 7. Just for information, prior to my arrival, Amber has barricaded herself in the basement, or her husband barricaded her in.
Hang on. Amber!
Where's my son?
He's right in front. He's okay.
Okay, good.
Hey, can you just talk to me?
No.
Is he just drinking?
Do you live here, sir?
I'm staying with her, yeah.
Okay. Are you the kid's dad?
No.
No?
Just talk to me. Young lady, what is the issue? Okay, then then talk to me.
My son.
No, I'm just an officer. I just talked to your son. He's scared.
Well, I'm scared because Eddie is
What's he doing to you?
not letting me talk to my son.
Why is he not letting you talk to your son?
Crazy.
Who, Eddie is?
Yeah,
Why do you say he's not letting you talk to your son?
because he's crazy.
What is he crazy about?
Mama, he's crazy.
Like, what did he do? Did he hurt you?
Yeah,
What did he do?
not your problem. Give me my son.
We are going to give you some, but first we got to see if everybody's being safe.
Have you been with her all day?
No, she just got home like around 7.
Okay, she just got home. Were you here when she got home?
Yeah, I was here with him. I met him
And what's going on? Like, why is she?
I don't know. She just came. I mean, she was cooking out of nowhere. Are you bleeding or anything? You look like you have blood on your hands.
Okay, so you were home and you were watching her son.
Yeah.
Okay, and you live here?
I'm staying with her.
Yeah, you're staying here?
Uh-huh.
Okay. How long have you been staying here?
Like a month.
A month?
Yeah, but we've been going on for a while.
You two are dating?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. Did she barricade herself in the basement? Or
No,
did you...
actually, I went downstairs.
You went downstairs.
And then she followed me.
And she followed you.
And then I wanted to keep away from her.
Yeah.
I come upstairs. I don't know if she had a knife. I don't know if she wanted to do something.
Yeah.
So I ran. And I didn't know what to do. She's a real strong woman.
Yeah.
So I had to put that in front so I could keep her.
Okay. So,
Damn, she had a knife.
so are you injured or anything?
No, I'm not. Oh, let me see your face, Amber. Because I'm going to get you an ambulance, all right? But we don't know. Let me see. You've been drinking. You know, you can lose a lot of blood like that. Let me see. Just give me a look. Please turn your face. It's your bow. I see. Turn your face, young lady. Look at me. Look at me. Where are you bleeding from?
Nowhere. I need you for please leave my home.
I will. Hang on.
No, you don't.
Hang on.
You
Look at
are.
me. Look at
Hey,
me. Where are you bleeding at?
I am an American citizen.
You are
and
an
I have
American
the right
citizen.
to bear arms, and I have the right for you to step
You
out
said
of my
it.
house.
You said it.
I am
Hang on,
not.
Stay right there. It's okay.
I am
It's
safe,
okay. You are
and
fine.
therefore,
We were just talking.
Mr.
Oh, you're bleeding from Larson. You're just bleeding
Larson,
from your
I need for you to step out of my home.
Hang on.
Larson,
Amber. We were just talking.
Larson, I need for you to
Remember,
leave
we
out
just
of my
talked about
house.
we were all calm and we didn't talk about your son.
Larson,
Miss.
Larson.
Relax. Relax.
Oh, you have beautiful green eyes.
Thank you.
Get
Just
out of my
relax.
house, Larson.
Relax. Listen.
I
Talk
am
to me.
safe in my home.
What
No.
are we gonna do with your son? What's going on?
Larson,
What
I need
happened?
for you to leave my home.
As soon as you tell me what's going on, then I'll leave. Just tell me what's going on.
Eddie said not get him out of my house.
You want this guy out of your house?
No.
Does he live here?
No.
No. Who is this guy? To you?
No one.
Is he your ex-boyfriend or anything?
No one.
Is he on the lease or anything?
No.
No.
You want me to show you my
If he's not on a lease, then that's fine. If he's,
Oh, okay. Larson,
is
I'll
he on a
show
lease?
you. No,
Where's the lease at?
in my safe. Larson, get him out of here.
I will get him out of here.
No,
I will.
you're here to protect and
I
serve
am.
me.
Why?
That's why I barricaded in myself.
Okay. But what, so what happened?
And I have the right to bear arms. Get the out of my
That's
house.
not what the Fifth Amendment is. What?
Oh,
Why did
Second
you?
Amendment.
There you go. We're getting better. How much have you had to drink today?
Not enough.
Not
Go.
enough. It's a good
Go,
answer.
Larson.
Relax,
Bye.
relax.
Take my son while you wear it.
I'm not. Is he any relation to your
None.
son?
None. 2 weeks at the most.
How much? 2 months?
2 weeks.
2 weeks?
Just because he would like.
Stop it. Stop it.
Bye.
Whoa, she's twerking on the officer. Speaking of twerking on the officer, I don't know how that's a very good segue, but right now on Kickstarter.com, you got the Drawing Aces Comics Group Anthology #1. This short story anthology features stories from the characters in the Drawing Aces universe. Also introduces a new hero named Xavier. 27 backers. You got 42 days to go. Go over there to Kickstarter and get your copy today. This third. This 32-page black and white short story anthology features characters from the pages of The Ace Volume 1, Bloodbone, Raid of the White Leopard, and more, giving you a glimpse into each character's world and introducing new heroes like Xavier and a preview of his upcoming comic. It has art by several talented artists, including Joe Ball, Death, Maxi Dallo, Kids and Monsters, Avery Butterworth, Lost Pages, Raphael Cristani, Murder Weapon, and Barbusco, Infinital Volume 2, with a cover offered in color and line art by Alan Alonso. It's the regular cover, thing of beauty. And there's the line art cover. Ooh. And here's all the stories you get. You get the Ace. You get Xavier. You get Bloodbone. Raid of the White Leopard. Blue Blaze. Yeah. Also being offered is the Bloodbone Ash Can. This new printing features the line art version of the cover done by Ricardo Jaime of Godslap. So you get the Bloodbone Ash Can on this campaign too. Bloodbone is the story of a man who returns to his hometown and discovers that it's been overtaken by a criminal organization. Now he must use the skills he gained while he was gone to clean up his city. This 12-page ashcan is the first appearance of Bloodbone, featuring art by Donald DeLay from Brutus and letters by S.K. Yaya. Alright, let's go ahead and watch the trailer. This thing looks good, though. Where's that thing I just saw? Oh, yeah, the Bloodbone ashcan looks fucking great. Look at this. Look at this Donald DeLay artwork. Fucking great. Get your copy. Get your Bloodbone ashcan along with the new short story anthology. Drawing Aces Comics Group Anthology #1. Yeah. Right now on Kickstarter.com, sitting at 50% of its goal. You got 42 days to go. Do not miss your chance to back Drawing Aces, Comics Group Anthology #1. Yeah. 32-page black and white short story anthology. A mix-mash, a mishmash of all the characters from Drawing Aces Comics Group, and even introduces a new hero, Xavier. Grab your copy today at Kickstarter.com. Yeah. All right, now we head back to the Body Cam Brain Rot Watch Party. And keep in mind that tonight's live stream is brought to you by our sponsors, Boutique Marijuana Vapes with the liquid live rosin diamonds, double switch, double blinker, double strained up, liquid live rosin diamonds, Boutique Marijuana Vapes, the best in the game. Thank you. Hell, brother. Hell, yeah. Oh, we got a guest in the back. I guess before we watch the video, let me go ahead and let my guest on. Let's see, let's give him an intro. Give him an intro. What intro should we give him?
Hello?
Hey, Alex, you gotta come back to work.
I quit there fucking months ago, man.
How baked are you right now?
Who is this? Hello?
Hey,
Welcome on King Style.
Orale, viva la raza, man.
Orale, vato.
Oh, yeah, Papi Chulo. Come on, man. What's up, dude?
Ain't shit.
You know the AAA had a show last night, right?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, they did. It's Triple Mania. And this is like the first show that WWE did with them that wasn't stateside. That was essentially like a WWE AAA crossover show.
Aren't they trying to set up Rey Mysterio's son as like the AAA champion right now?
I think they're going to have to because Vikingo is not liked by the fans because they're doing the Roman Reigns treatment. Remember when CM Punk left or quit the company? Remember that?
Yeah.
2014, 15-ish, right? Well, he did that infamous podcast with Colt Cabana, and he blamed Roman Reigns, essentially. Oh, well, the management wanted Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns got to be strong. So out of anger, because CM Punk was not there anymore, right, they took it out on Roman Reigns, right? So they booed the shit out of him. They're doing the same thing with Vikingo now because the fans saw that Alberto lost to Vikingo twice, one for the title, one for career match or loser leaves promotion match, because Triple H, to quote Alberto Del Rio, is a big fat nose pussy. Because he can't mend fences. He can only mend fences with people that Vince got pissed off with, not with himself.
Well,
so
I mean,
unless I'm sorry, Triple H. Please let me kiss your ass. Please let me kiss your ass. I'm sorry. Ugh. That would be the exception to the rule. If they grovel to Triple H and he thinks you can make money for him, yeah.
Wait, say something.
Something
Damn.
about magic.
My headphones are gone. Hold on. Let me play a sound so I can get it back.
What's that smell? What's that smell? What's that smell? What's
Oh, there, I got my sound back. Wait, say something.
Orale, viva la
Yeah,
raza.
it's back. Fuck, it's the big cord going bad. God damn it, I hope not. These are my
Oh,
favorite
shit.
speakers, and they don't even make them anymore. I'll have to figure out a new
Can't
speaker.
you just buy older ones that are still left?
I don't know. I've searched for these ones before because I've had that same question come up. Like, what am I gonna do if these ever shit the bed? Because they plug into my iMac, but like with those long plugins that they don't even make anymore because everything's fucking wireless.
They do, but you have to look
One
to
of
the
those
classics.
one of those jack plugins goes in the hole of your iMac where you would plug headphones in, I guess. And so it's a whole Bose speaker system, and I can control the bass. I can mute with just by tapping the top of it. It's got a nice little dial. Man, these things go. I'm gonna be sad as hell.
They still have them. They still sell jack or wired headphones or earbuds. You just have to get. You have to basically get the
Yeah, but
Sony ones.
not the earbuds. I'm talking about it's got the same plug-in as those earbuds, but it's a speaker system. I got the subwoofer and 2 speakers, and it plugs into the back of my iMac.
Okay.
And then I plug my headphones into that speaker system.
Gotcha. But I'm pretty sure that
Yeah,
with
because
Sony and Beats by Dre, they make them. You just unfortunately you have to save up some cash, because they're more than a pretty penny.
Yeah, I'm not fucking with that. Stick with Bose forever. Bose makes
Gotcha,
the
dude.
best sound.
Yeah, so basically, AAA had their show, and it was done by English commentary by JBL, Corey Graves, and Conan.
Oh my god, did JBL say he was gonna deport every other person?
Oh, dude, that would have been funny, but you know that they couldn't do that if it was a big stadium show. You know that there were probably gangsters in the crowd that's fucking watching them as security guards or something. He can't be saying that shit. They'd probably grab him by the throat, dragging him basically the Brian Pellman thing, what he did to Bobby Heenan, but worse. They'd drag his ass.
Was Vampiro there?
No, I think Vampiro has heat, dude. I think he got fired by AAA.
Yeah, he looks like he's gone anorexic all of a sudden. It must be old age for him.
Or
the
drugs.
Weight off his body.
Or drugs. Because he used to be fat.
Yeah, so AAA had their WrestleMania tonight, and you're still in the Wrestling Soup Discord, you lucky motherfucker.
Well, look, man, it could be boring. Let's just say that. It's fun to be there, but people don't. It's so weird.
I should just stay muted and fucking took advantage of all the free pay-per-views.
Maybe it's just the thing is, it's weird because it used to be fun. It used to be people used to interact. Now it's everybody only goes there when it's a pay-per-view or some shit or watch along. Nobody wants to chat for the sake of chatting. It's weird. I think that's what happens when the fucking to quote Jim Cornette, I liked it when the marks were in the stands instead of being backstage, to quote Jim Cornette and Dutch Mantel, because once they be a part of the fucking infrastructure, right? Joey Numbers and Mish's business, out of nowhere, anything. Now they feel like they're self-entitled. Oh, I'm a part of management. You can't tell me this, that, and the other, like Cal did to you.
Yeah, I don't got anything against being a mark because money marks.
No, I don't have a problem. But you know what I mean by that. You know what I mean by that.
I don't think marks should be running anything.
No, they
They
shouldn't.
can
And
be
listen,
marks, but they shouldn't run your
and
like because then you're just you're basically just a dancing monkey without
because
any spine or
yeah,
balls,
because the
and
reason
you
why I
can't
said
like anybody except for them, or they take their money away. Like fuck, it's too
because I like the
parasocial.
marks. I like the marks, but the problem is, it's like you said, that they're very emotional and all that. Like if you tell them that they're wrong, it's like dealing with an autistic person, and I don't mean that in a bad way, right? It's like, because you know what I'm talking about, Dario, right? Like they have a mental thing. They always got to be right about everything. Always. You can't tell them they're wrong, right? You tell them they're wrong, they can't handle it. They will tell you you're wrong, just for the sake of it. And it's so weird and laughable. Like, it's okay. Look, if you're a wrestler and you were a mark before, that's fine, because being a fan, being a fanatic is good. But being snippy and making demands when you're not qualified for that, Tony Khan, that should not be a thing. I'm sorry. Like it's, to be truthful, if you have good ideas, good. But if you're just want to be validated and to be like, oh look, I'm the head honcho, you can't say shit to me, then fuck off. Because that's just how these people. That's why, like, Gamergate and Comicgate, all those shits, all those controversies happen. Even the Vic Mignogna Anime Gate or Weeb Gate, whatever you want to call it, happened. Everybody got to capitalize on something. Everybody wants a piece of the fucking pie, in a bad way. They want to capitalize to claim that they're big and brass and all that shit, man. It's disgusting. Go ahead,
No.
Dario.
I don't care. It's all ego driven.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
I
It is
just want
ego.
to simply control. I just want to. I don't need. I don't. I want to say control. I just simply want all the IPs and stories and characters I create. I want them to fucking succeed and go fucking TMNT, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, go fucking crazy. Because then with that comes the influence, the power, the ability to set trends, to be pop culture, to affect everything from how people talk to how people think to what people think now is funny, what people think now is cool, and use all that to fix everything that is broken with Americana. And also to get filthy rich and, have access to things that I don't have access to.
Nothing wrong with that, man. Look, there's nothing wrong with, like, wanting to have more in life. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I think people should strive for better. But you have people that manipulate people. You have narcissists.
Cleaner on the payroll.
Yeah.
Cleaners on the payroll, chef on the payroll, but like the chef has to also be like, like a dietitian. So it's
Right.
like we can get on a healthy lifestyle track. Access to, like, great skincare, de-aging shit, all that. But in order to do that, it all starts with step one. And that's somehow praying that you catch lightning in a bottle through your hard work and guerrilla marketing tactics can garner attention on your works and then go from there.
Everything's a hierarchy, man.
But wanting to have all that just so other people can give you head pats or other people can think, no, I don't give a fuck about what other people think.
I agree to that.
I got work to do. You know what I'm saying? We got a bunch of shit to fix and a bunch of shit to change.
Agreed. Because it's
and
like
a bunch of money to make. Yeah.
Because I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. people who are in positions that really shouldn't be in that position, they only got there because of who they know. They're not that talented. They're not that good. But these are the people that tell you when you want to look big or you want to have a bigger vision or want more for yourself, they tell you that's being selfish. They want you to be the worker bee. They don't want you to be the king bee or the king ant. They want you to be the worker ant and worker bee. You know what I mean? Like they don't want you to see big. They want you to be a fucking butler for the rest of your life. A fucking assistant. And not be the head of the fucking table. To be the boss of your own business. And I think that's wrong.
I'm gonna play this
Go ahead,
this
man.
body cam brain rot watch. She was just trying to twerk on the cop right before you got in here.
Did you already play the Mersh video?
Well, yeah, pretty much most of
No,
it.
I am relaxed. Get him out of here.
What happened to your nose?
He beat it up.
He beat it up. All I see is a scratch. So did he scratch you on your PlayStation?
I'm an American citizen. I'm
You
tired
are.
of it.
Relax. We're just trying to figure out what's going on. We don't want anything.
Would you smash or pass?
I don't know, man. I think she'd claim while she's on drugs that I did something to her, so I'm probably going to say pass.
Do you think those blue eyes are real or contacts?
It might be contacts.
Because she's got the Mexican accent, Mexican face, but blue eyes.
Yeah, remember when Roman Reigns had blue contact lenses because Vince wanted them? It's like that. I think it's contact lenses, dude. But I would not smash. I would not smash them.
You wouldn't smash? Are you sure?
Do I want to get arrested, Me Too style, for accusations? No.
Man, you missed all the good stuff, but AAA was probably better. But yeah, and the Mersh docu, he talked about. I skipped to the part about Martina Markota, and then Ashton, my crush, Ashton Birdie, came up in the Mersh docu part 2, showed their little spat, and I don't know. It seemed like it was her boyfriend, but I think it's an old docu, so it might not be accurate now. But there's some like baked Alaska guy that tried to fight Mersh on the streets of Tampa.
Oh.
You missed all that.
He's showing what you did. He's showing what you did. He's showing what you did. He's just showing what you did. He's showing what you did. Stop. Your son is fine. I promise you, your son is fine. I promise you. Stop it. Just talk to me. Just talk to me.
Anybody talking to you?
Just talk to me.
I am an American citizen.
Hey.
Whoa.
Are you nephew?
Look at me.
Oh,
Take
you
it
have
easy.
beautiful eyes.
Thank you. Listen, relax. Your son is fine. He's outside, okay? He's outside. Your son is
Yeah.
fine. Okay?
That's my neighbors.
Are they friends with your son then?
They love my son.
They love your son?
Hey, bye-bye. Get out of my house.
Hang on. We're going to get your son going. Hang on. Take it easy.
Get out of my house.
Hang on.
I have the right to bear arms.
You do.
Yeah,
Relax.
get out of my house, sir.
Relax, okay?
I am relaxed.
You're kind of getting loud.
No, I'm not.
A little bit.
Soy Americana. I'm Mexican.
You are. I get it. Relax.
Oh, you're handsome. How many times do I have? Oh, that star is beautiful.
Thank you.
I'm 100.
Yeah, it's me. It's my badge number. Relax, okay?
We just started again. I mean, we know each other for a long time. Dating? Yeah, we dated.
So how long have you been living here? You've been here a month?
Yeah, like almost a month.
You get your mail here or anything?
Yeah, I got mail here.
Yeah? Where do you sleep?
I sleep downstairs, right?
Downstairs? Where's your mail at?
I know. We're just gonna figure out what's going on. We're gonna get him out here. We're gonna get him out of the situation. We're gonna figure out what's going on. We're gonna get your son back, okay?
She came home. She's freaking out at you.
Yes.
Then you went to the basement.
Yes,
She followed
yes.
you, and then you retreated up.
They
and
came
slammed
up.
the
I was
door.
actually down here. She put all the clothes on me because she wanted to talk to him, but he got scared.
Yeah.
So he locked himself in the room.
Okay. Basement's that way. Steve with him? Yeah. He's talking.
Damn, they didn't believe this fool. They were asking him to show mail, show proof that he gets mail there.
What's up, bro?
I mean, she's a nice. I don't know what happened.
Okay.
She's real nice.
Has she been like drink? Is she drunk? Has she been drinking, doing drugs?
Lately, no, not drunk or nothing like that. I mean,
Okay.
we'll drink or like a 6-pack or whatever. But then she left.
Hey, Holmes, she had a little bit of tequila. You know what I'm saying, Vato? Some old English, yeah. This bitch can drink more than me, Holmes.
On the park, I think she was gonna work on her resume.
Okay.
But then when she came home, then I'm like, what's wrong with her?
Yeah, and that's her black truck that she's driving.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who else lives there with you guys?
Not enough.
Just you and him? Just you and your son? Okay. What's going on? Tell me more. What's going on? He's scared in front, so he's just chilling. So you just gotta tell me what's going on, so we can calm him down. Okay. Okay. We just want to calm him down. Okay. You don't need to cry. You just need to relax. All right. Close the door. Relax. Can you want to sit down for me?
No.
Okay. She got a little cut on her nose.
It might be my.
Oh, I didn't touch her at all.
She's lying now, you can tell. The motherfucker beat my ass.
Cut on her nose.
It might be my.
Oh, I didn't touch her at all. Yeah, I don't understand that. Just wondering. No, I was
they were tug and warring with the door for a while.
I actually, when I came staying to with her, I used to live in Aurora with my sister, and we were going back and forth. But then my sister like, well, you're going back and forth, just stay over there.
Yeah.
Can I show you my patio?
I don't know what that means.
Oh, 3 steps away.
No,
patio
yet.
El patio right here. Oh, right here.
Hang on a second.
El patio right there.
Her lips a little cut. Right?
Open door. You, Mr. Wagner, open door. I show you patio.
All right.
What's she doing?
Yes.
Are you scared me?
I don't get scared. I don't like when you're on the side. Just relax. I'm gonna give you a seat.
Patio.
Grab in the bathroom.
Of course. You think I was coming
No,
back?
I don't know what the. No, here you go.
What happened? Short version, please.
You know, people.
Okay.
Check.
Yeah.
Not the one.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What's that, dude? Jesus Christ.
What happened? Short version, please.
You know, people.
Okay.
Check.
Yeah.
Not the one.
How did you get the cut on your nose? How?
Eddie.
Huh?
Eddie.
How? Oh, take it easy. Are you sure it wasn't you?
Yes.
I didn't ask you to run to the wall though.
I did.
So what I'm asking is like, are you sure that he hit you? And how? With what?
¿Qué quieres que te diga en español?
English, please.
Do you want me to translate it for you in English? I don't want any of you.
What's that?
I'm an American citizen.
What does that have to do with our conversation?
Can you sit down for me, young lady, please?
I know.
Please. We just want you to sit down.
Larson, we've done had enough.
What's
I'm done.
What's gonna happen if we leave here? Are you gonna be okay?
As long as I go to my room and I lock myself in. Where's Gucci? Where's Gucci? No, that's Basio. Where's Gucci?
What is Gucci?
I see you. Where's Gucci?
What's Gucci?
Gucci.
Who is Gucci? And calm down. So you're saying that if you go to your bedroom and lock the door,
I'll be
you'll
perfect.
fine? All right. No, hold on. Stay here. Let me talk to Green.
Oh, Larson.
Stay where you're at.
Never had a real woman, have you?
Yeah, maybe. I have many kids, so we'll see. Well, maybe I did.
Take my shoe off.
No, I'm not taking your shoe off.
Why not, Larson?
It's not what my job description is. What are you doing? Stop playing.
Was she? So you guys are struggling over the door. Why?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I don't want her to come out because she was.
Oh, so she was trying to come out.
She was trying to come
And
out.
she was hysterical. Why did she go down there?
No, we were down there.
Oh, you
I
were
was
both-
here
Okay.
and she stood right here.
Okay.
So I go down there
Yeah.
to keep away from her.
Okay.
So I'm trying to keep away from her. I'm like, if I go outside, she's gonna lock the door and I'm not gonna be able to come inside.
Right.
So I go downstairs. I should have just went outside. I should have just went outside.
So you
But
went
the thing
downstairs,
is,
and then she tried to go downstairs. She held
and
the
then
door?
she no, we go down. I go downstairs, then she goes back again.
Okay.
And then she's the same thing. I don't know. She had something. I don't know if it was a knife or something, but she was going like this, and I'm like, sorry, excuse my language. So I jumped. I ran, and I heard her coming upstairs. So I'm like, no, she's knocking on the door.
So you kept it close. So she
Yeah,
would
so
come up.
I kept the first one close, come upstairs, and I did the same thing because I'm like, no, it's gonna, something is gonna happen, and you know, this and that. But I mean, she never liked this. She never liked this.
She's really intoxicated. Let me see. Open your mouth. Open your mouth.
No.
She was doing job interviews and stuff today? Job interviews she was doing today? That's where she was, you said? Or working on a resume?
I didn't hit her.
No, that's not what I said. I was asking if
she was working on her resume.
Yeah.
Yeah, she went to the library.
Okay.
Is everything's okay? We'll be okay.
Okay, just relax because we're gonna talk to the other sergeant and we're gonna be out of here. Okay.
Oh, that man is handsome, full beard. Oh, what is his name, Larson?
Where were you before you came home?
En la casa de tu madre. I answered. You go back to 18th Street where you come from.
I got sent here about crack. Okay.
I don't know nothing. I got State Farm. I know nothing. I got a clean record.
Stop it. Stop it. How do you get so aggressive?
Because I'm sick and tired of white men and white people.
I have been nothing but nice to you,
Right?
right?
You make me. You want to see my underwear?
Nope. Stop it.
Oh, okay.
Stop it. Behave.
Oh, okay. I always behave. Oh, you got a pretty gun.
That's not my gun.
Because that's your service gun. Okay, good.
It's a
I gotta ask you questions.
Stop.
Oh my God, you're turning me on, Larson.
I don't mean to turn you on.
You're
Stop
making
it.
my wet.
Well, it happens.
You wish it happened. Not even your girlfriend gets you that wet.
She just told me.
No, he just got me off and popped me in my mouth, and you know these animals.
Don't even talk to her right now. Let her calm down.
I am calm down.
I don't want him to talk to you right now because he gets you agitated.
But that man is handsome. Oh, look at his.
What's your name?
Amber Alejandra Gonzalez.
Amber. Okay, so listen. Right now we're investigating a domestic and other things. If you don't listen to what we're saying, you're going to be arrested for obstructing. You understand? So when I tell you stay back, do not engage with him, and do not touch my officers. Okay?
Go
If
ahead.
you
Do
do,
what you gotta do.
listen to me. If you do,
I am listening.
you will be arrested.
I'm going away downstairs in my room.
Go ahead for now.
Bye. And your beautiful blue eyes.
Do not get closer to me. I'm telling you, stay back. Stay back. Okay?
American citizen, compliant and staying
I
back.
appreciate that, but listen to what I'm telling you. Don't touch any
Ay,
of
no,
us.
no,
okay?
no te entiendo, cabrón. Y si quiero que no te entiendo y hablo español, no te quiero entender porque I'm stepping back and I'm complying with your sense.
I appreciate that. Good.
And this is my home and I pay bills and I own this home.
Okay.
And as far as I'm concerned, he hit me.
As far as you're concerned, he hit you, or he hit you.
You see me bleeding, right?
I see a cut on your nose. So this side of the house for right now is off limits. Okay.
Perfect.
Because we're not going to go over there by him. We're going to finish what we're doing. All right.
Okay. Good. Okay, bye.
The reason I'm even here right now is you're getting far too comfortable and close to some of my officers, and we're not doing that. Okay.
The reason why you're here is because you were called, not because we're getting comfortable. As far as I'm concerned, I'm an American citizen. I'm the one that owns this house, and I am here because I need you to protect and serve me. Because I am the owner of this place. And I feel like I am in danger. I feel like I've been beat. And I feel like I need you to protect me.
Well, we don't operate on feelings, we operate on facts. So I'll let you know what the facts determine, okay? And once we're at that point, you will know.
My son, where's my son?
Your son's out here. It's fine. You're fine.
Where's my son?
He's right outside the door. He's fine. He's sitting there on his phone.
Get him away from me.
Hey,
Huh?
relax.
I am relaxed.
Turn around first. Turn around. Where's your son at?
She's right outside. You committed criminal trespass to residents. There are pressing charges against you. You're going to be placed under arrest for criminal trespass, okay? So I need you to stand up. I appreciate that you're cooperating. Just continue to do so, and we'll get you out as soon as we can. Do you have any shoes, miss?
Hey, relax. Come on, be nice. Why are you being so mean?
Because I don't know what's happening.
Spin?
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't want to do that. No, backwards.
No, I got big back. You want me to then spin,
Yeah,
right?
backwards. Spin.
Okay, hold my elbow
Okay.
so I could I told you, baby.
She was charged with 1 misdemeanor count of criminal trespass and 1 count of disorderly conduct.
Hey everyone, it's Trent, prior Deputy Sheriff, Patrol Sergeant, and Canine Hand.
Oh god. Let me move this over here. Oh, it says Kingstown needs to connect his mic and camera. Alright, let me just type this in. Oh.
What inspires me to win, seeing how many people I'm able to inspire along the way.
What is going on, guys? It is WrestleMania here, back with some more news. Join us now as we look at the wildest news stories and rumors you need to know, including a WWE superstar sabotages Dirty Dom's title opportunity. Two WWE superstars return at Triple Mania 33. Fans hijack Triple H's social media. A fan got thrown out of Triple Mania. The truth behind wrestlers refusing to pay tribute to Hulk Hogan. Matt Riddle calls out Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns. He absolutely shits on CM Punk. Mandy Rose exposes a herpes outbreak in WWE, and much more. Yeah, you heard that right. Be sure to subscribe and hit that notification bell for daily wrestling videos, and follow us on Facebook for exclusive lists. Also check out our new videos on WrestleMania XL. Now let's see the intro and get straight into our first story. Now, first story looks at Triple Mania 33 delivers. On top of today's news is the fallout from AAA's flagship show, Triple Mania. This is the Lucha Libre's version of WrestleMania and is always a major event, but this year the show took on more meaning thanks to the WWE's recent acquisition of the promotion, including many WWE superstars. But a WWE superstar sabotaged Dirty Dom's title opportunity. Now, it's good news for El Hijo del Vikingo fans, as a AAA Mega Champion retained during his four-way match against Dominic Mysterio, Dragon Lee, and El Grande Americano. Dirty Dom looked to have the match wrapped up thanks to some assistance from his Judgment Day teammates Finn Balor and JD McDonough, not to mention a loaded mask. However, just when Mysterio had Dragon Lee down for the 3 count, a masked man pulled the referee out. Dominic watched helpless as the mystery man unmasked, taking Dirty Dom out with a Styles Clash, which tells you everything you need to know about Mysterio's assailant. And this has ensured that the WWE Universe will see another match between Styles and Mysterio. In other action, Champion Flamer beat Natalya and Fabi Apache. Pagano and Psycho Clown defeated Los Garzas for the AAA World Tag Team Championship, and the Judgment Day's Finn Balor, JD McDonough, and Raquel Rodriguez beat Mr. Iguana, Nino, and Lola Vice in a mixed trios match. At one point during the match, there was a square-off between Mr. Iguana and Finn Balor, and Balor revealed his own, well, little demon to square off against Yeska. The crowd instantly went berserk over the doll, and WWE have even started to sell them on their WWE shop. However, the replica puppet is being sold for $99.99. Maybe a little too much, no? I'm sure we'll see that puppet again in WWE as it had a huge reaction. Hell, I'm sure WWE will probably book the Finn Balor puppet, Alexa Bliss's Lily Doll, Mr. Iguana's Yeska, and Santina Morella's Cobra all in a main event one day. It's clear WWE's eager to use its main roster talent to enhance AAA's roster, and judging by the show's strong numbers on YouTube, it's definitely working. Next up, two WWE superstars return at Triple Mania 33. Now, as mentioned, Triple Mania 33 featured several matches with WWE superstars, along with two huge returns during the show's Copa Bardol match, which has some similarities to the Royal Rumble, except the wrestlers can eliminate opponents by pinfall or submission. WWE superstars Otis and Omos competed in the Battle Royal, an event sponsored by the motor oil company Bardol, and that rewards its winner with a trophy.
Oh, look, they got a fucking midget on the second turnbuckle. Otis?
Otis had some comedy spots, including one where he kissed Exotico Pimpinella Escalata, and as for the Nigerian Nightmare, almost dominated once he arrived in the match,
Almost.
fans why he's so dangerous in the match. The 7'4" monster didn't hold back, even taking out Luchador Microman, who only stands at 3'3". Microman showed tremendous heart in refusing to back down from Omos, but the big man quickly dispatched him. He actually won the whole thing. Next up, fans hijacked Triple H's social media over Alberto Del Rio. And not everything about AAA was successful, as wrestling fans hijacked Triple H's social media after the Cerebral Assassin posed with Vikingo, writing, "Honoring a legacy while forging the future. Congratulations to everyone involved and to our Lucha Libre Mega Champion, Vikingo." But this led to some fans voicing their disapproval with what they saw as a WWE-inspired move to oust Alberto Patron, aka former superstar Alberto Del Rio, from the promotion once WWE acquired it. Some AAA fans credit Alberto's return to AAA with revitalizing it when it was in desperate need of a shot in the arm. Ringside News mentioned some of the comments left on the game's social media account, including, "We want Alberto. Alberto from Rio is the real champion, real champ. We want the man who gave visibility to a AAA that was almost dead. Alberto the Boss deserves to be there." A rumor has it that WWE has never had any intention of bringing back Del Rio to WWE, and it appears his current departure from AAA is permanent regardless of how fans feel. It seems that Alberto Del Rio may have permanently burnt those bridges with WWE. Next up, Rey Mysterio weighs on the blacklisted WWE star. But social media wasn't the only place Alberto's name came up, as fans chanted his name during Conan's induction ceremony. This led to Rey Mysterio weighing in with the master of the 619 commenting, "I'll bring him, wait for me." Whether Papa Ray knows something fans don't know or he was just merely caught up in the moment, Ray's remarks will likely lead to more buzz about Alberto maybe returning. Hopefully Mysterio's comments won't come back to haunt him, as some WWE officials may not have been happy with them, especially since Alberto is more or less blacklisted. Next up, a fan gets thrown out at Triple Mania. Congratulations to Conan on his induction into the 2025 AAA Hall of Fame. Conan's
Yeah.
longtime friend Rey Mysterio inducted him, praising Conan for his many contributions to Lucha Libre and thanking him for helping him and providing opportunities for him and other cruiserweights. Mysterio's praise of Conan is well deserved, as he was a major player in the Lucha Libre in the 90s and so popular that his appearances on telenovelas and other TV shows were ratings gold. Conan's popularity led to him becoming a WCW star and later in TNA. Despite Conan's many accomplishments, one so-called fan reportedly made some rude remarks during Conan's acceptance speech, leading to Conan calling out the fan, and it seems that the fan may have got thrown out from the arena.
What the
Next up, the
fuck?
truth behind wrestlers refusing to pay tribute to Hulk Hogan. Now, there seems to be no truth to the rumor that WWE forced superstars to participate in its recent two-night tribute to WWE Hall of Famer Hulk Hogan, whose recent passing is still sending shockwaves throughout the wrestling world. PW Mania is reporting rumors of WWE stars not wanting to take part in the Hulk Hogan tribute, but being forced to during the onstage 10-bell salutes are said to be bullshit. Apparently, nobody was forced to do anything. Now, apparently, there are rumors going around that Rhea Ripley, as well as the New Day and Roman Reigns, all refused to take part in the 10-bell salute, but this just seems to be bullshit. Next up, an update on the Crown Jewel Championships. But what's going on with WWE's Crown Jewel Championships that debuted at 2024's Crown Jewel PLE in Saudi Arabia? Last year's event saw Cody Rhodes and Liv Morgan crowned the inaugural champions after their respective wins over Gunther and Nia Jax. At the time, it was believed that the titles would only be defended at the Crown Jewel event rather than on WWE television or PLEs. So what does that mean for the 11th October Crown Jewel PLE in Perth, Australia? Well, BodySlam.net is reporting that
In
fans
Perth?
shouldn't expect anything when it comes to the titles. But the
Wait.
idea right now is
When are they going to Perth? That is perfect. I'll definitely bump in the Rise at the WWE event.
respective wins over Gunther and Nia Jax. At the time, it was believed that the titles would only be defended at the Crown Jewel event rather than on WWE television or PLEs. So what does that mean for the 11th October Crown Jewel PLE in Perth, Australia?
11th of October. Oh, yeah, I could definitely make that.
Well, Bodyslam.net is reporting that fans shouldn't expect anything when it comes to the titles, as the idea right now is that the Crown Jewel Championships will not be defended at this year's Crown Jewel Premium Live event. And the title situation isn't surprising, as some fans describe the Crown Jewel Championship as the latest vanity project from the Saudi Sports Authority, whose efforts to bill its WWE shows as its version of WrestleMania have led to things such as the Greatest Royal Rumble and 2018's Best Wrestler in the World World Cup tournament. I'm sure some of you aren't disappointed that these titles aren't going to be defended, as, to be honest, I pretty much forgot about them. Next up, Matt Riddle goes off on CM Punk. And Matt Riddle isn't holding back when it comes to CM Punk, criticizing both the Second City Saints' work and attitude. Riddle went off on Punk during a recent chat with TMZ's Inside the Ring podcast.
Jesus, Riddle dyed his hair red. What the fuck? Looks like the fucking Wendy's chick on meth.
Mentioning, I have good friends on the roster that still say he's a bitch to work with. If he didn't generate the amount of money and attention that he does, he wouldn't be there. Kudos to him. The guy packs an arena. He sells tickets. He sells merchandise. Right now, hats off to him. He's killing it. But Riddle then criticized Punk's work, saying, I think his better days of wrestling are way behind him. That's not a knock. I can tell you that he's definitely not either, especially with all the botches. Now, while there were serious concerns about Punk's attitude, which was expected after his tumultuous run in AEW, there haven't been any stories about Punk clashing with anyone backstage. In fact, reports have praised his attitude and his work. Do you think Matt Riddle is just stirring the pot? Do you think he's lost his mind? Well, just wait until our next story, as he's called out Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns. Riddle's rant wasn't limited to CM Punk, as he called out Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns. You may recall Riddle called out Lesnar dating back to Matt's run on the independent circuit. Riddle didn't slow down when he arrived in WWE, leading to Lesnar allegedly confronting Riddle at the 2020 Royal Rumble and telling him that they'd never have a match. But now Riddle is stirring the pot by boasting Roman and Brock can beat me in WWE, but in a real fight, they wouldn't stand a chance against me. What do you guys think? Who would win
No
between
way.
Brock Lesnar and Roman
Dude, Brock would kill you, Riddle.
Reigns tagging together against Matt Riddle? But Matt Riddle also talked rumors of Shane McMahon's insane 2022 Royal Rumble plans. But Riddle's podcast appearance on TMZ's Inside the Ring also included an intriguing anecdote about the 2022 Royal Rumble. Rumor has it that Shane McMahon, who was working in WWE Creative at the time, tried to book himself strongly in the Men's Rumble. This drew incredible backstage heat and
Here
reportedly led
comes
to
the
WWE
money.
releasing him
Money,
soon
money,
after.
money, money.
Now Riddle is sharing his experience on what actually happened, recalling how Brock Lesnar entered the locker room and set the tone. He came in as the artist, did business for Bobby Lashley. You guys are all going to do business for me, according to Riddle. And then Shane McMahon mentioned and asked if he could pick him up for a spot. And Brock just looked down like, no. Riddle added that other wrestlers present were surprised by McMahon's request. As for the spot, Riddle claimed, we were like, what are you thinking, dude? Like, I could actually pick Brock up, but I'm not going to. I can pick anybody up, bro. I dealt with German suplex, Keith Lee. He's like 350, bro. It's pretty insane that Shane McMahon wanted to lift up Brock Lesnar. That would have been an insane image. And finally, Mandy Rose exposes a herpes outbreak in WWE. And last but not least, aspiring...
Wait. Come again? What? How did Dark Gifts get in the locker room? The WWE locker room and spread his sickness.
Mandy Rose exposes a herpes outbreak in WWE. And last but not least, aspiring wrestlers have it a lot easier than the supposed good old days when would-be grapplers made so little they had to sleep in their cars between matches. However, former NXT Women's Champion Mandy Rose revealed that not too far back, things were pretty rough for WWE's developmental talent. Wrestling's Golden Goddess made a shocking revelation during her appearance on the Power Alphas podcast, explaining how her husband, Tino Sabbatelli, who also performed in NXT, had a revolting task to perform. I felt bad for him. I watched this, like, good-looking stud, put up the lights, and then he saw his first cockroach, and he was like, oh my god. Then we had to clean the rings in NXT because there was, like, a herpes outbreak, guys. I don't even know if everyone knows that one. Mandy pointed out that wrestlers trying to break in were subjected to rough conditions in order to see who really wanted to succeed. There you have it, folks. The wildest news stories and rumors you need to know. Be sure to leave your comments down below, and I'll see you next time with some more wrestling content.
Wait, you get herpes from wrestling mats? I don't know about that one. That's crazy. All right, guys, that's gonna do it. That's a wrap. That's the show. Thank you for tuning in live and on the playback. I hope you enjoyed tonight's show. We went through and read issue 36 of Turok Dinosaur Hunter from Valley in the 90s by Aaron Lopresti and Gary Martin. Then we read issue 1 of Magnus Robot Fighter. Part 1 of 4 of Steel Nation 4-issue miniseries. Oh, there's King Style. What up, bud?
Sorry about that.
Hey,
I had a
yo.
connection issue that the power went out here for some reason.
It's all good.
I don't know what the...
Yeah, I was just about to end it anyways. 2
It's all
a.m.
good, dude.
I gotta catch some Z's.
Man, you gotta get some sleep. You know it's weird. You know Vince
Triple
was pissed
Mania.
off.
Any last thoughts about it?
Well, I will say that the fans don't like Vikingo, and more WWE involvement is they're doing it slowly.
Yeah. What
And
about
they're
Del Rio?
Now Del Rio, unless Triple H is forced to by The Rock, he ain't bringing his ass back. They'll bring back Brock Lesnar. That's okay. It's a pending investigation / court case. That's pretty okay. But Del Rio, no,
Yeah.
we can't use it. And they won't say the truth. They'll say it's the legal stuff, but the legal stuff was dismissed.
Yeah,
Right?
is it true though that Del Rio is what made AAA hot? Like, how long ago was he even involved in AAA? Hasn't it been a while?
Well, he was in AAA on and off for years. It's the problem was he left on bad terms because he vacated the championship to go to WWE one of his early stints. Remember when he came back with Zeb Coulter on the scooter? He was their champion at the time, and he ran out on them because he wanted to go back to WWE.
It looks like they got some guy named Iguana.
Yeah, Mr. Iguana.
And they're bringing back fucking... Goddamn, they're bringing back fucking puppets. Finn Balor has a replica puppet.
That was lame. I'm sorry. It was lame. Like...
But
dude,
they said the puppet's been selling like hotcakes.
Yeah, but would you buy it for $100 now?
Fuck no. I'm not buying anything.
Exactly. I'm sorry. That's $10 off the street. That's not $100. Whoever in the marketing department that said it's $100, I think they meant $1, but they put extra zero. They put the zero, the wrong decimal point.
Yeah, they meant in pesos, Holmes.
Yeah, they mean 1
100
peso.
pesos.
So Otis was in their Royal Rumble or Battle Royal thing.
And almost.
He almost won their Battle Royal thing. They gave him a trophy.
I think you'd lose a match to the Micro Luchador.
Dude, if they do that, his career's done. That ain't gonna happen, homie.
No, but don't you think you'd lose a match to...
Yeah, if I was blindfolded and had my legs tied and my arms tied, maybe.
I don't know. I think if he hits you with a frog splash, it's over.
I think if he hits you with a DDT, you fall off a building and die. You know. To each their own, I say.
Wait, what's the midget's name? Micro...
Microman.
Yeah, Microman. Microman would fuck you up, King Style.
Yeah, right. He'll fuck you up first.
No, he'll give you a Hurricanrana and you won't even see it coming.
Right. That fucking guy. I don't get it. They had an exotico, basically a transvestite.
Wait, what?
They had.
Oh, is
they
that
had
the
like
one that Otis kissed? The drag show one
Yeah, I'm
before
like,
he.
come on.
Oh
Yeah,
God,
I'm like,
come on.
come on, dude. Like, you're literally gonna give people on the indies or in other companies like that's not WWE like ammo to bury you.
Yeah, they're gonna say that the Federation's woke. I mean,
Oh look,
Goldust
this
is
this.
far enough, man.
Yeah, like I mean, here's the thing. Goldust was lucky that if it wasn't for the fact that his dad was Dusty
I'm-
Rhodes and he had a good
Yeah.
ring and he had good promo skills and abilities, he would have been buried.
And also like a
Anybody else?
hot wife manager, right? Terry.
Oh yeah, Terry Reynolds, Marlena, dude,
So it's like, okay, this guy's rubbing his nipples and like blowing kisses at me, but his fucking wife is hot and she's smoking cigars.
Yeah, but
It's like-
originally the character, they lied and said, oh, it was androgynous. No, originally the character of Goldust was supposed to be a homosexual actor, a struggling actor that was obsessed with the cosmos and gold, like basically tarot cards and cosmology and shit like that.
Dude,
He was obsessed with that.
Vince is legendary with like his character designs, but they're really like gay and flamboyant sometimes.
Yeah,
So,
dude,
like I forgot where I seen it, but when he literally like drew pictures of like Undertaker wearing multiple outfits like cartoon style. He like took the character of Undertaker all serious. Like one of them had like a scarf and it looked like a 6-year-old drew it, but you know, you could tell. I don't know. He's
Dude,
fucking something else, bro.
one of those designs possibly had the Mankind mask, but this was when he got injured.
Yeah, that's
remember?
true. I saw that too. Yeah.
Mankind was essentially an Undertaker copy in a sense because
And they changed it to
before he
like
wore
the
that
Phantom mask.
Yeah, original because Undertaker wanted to come back. He didn't want to take time off. So it was basically there were a couple of mask designs, and one of the mask designs besides the one he picked was the Phantom, the opera inspired one, was the Mankind one. It was the leather, basically Leatherface inspired leather mask.
Yeah.
But he said no, he didn't want to use that. So they gave it to Mick Foley when he came in. That's crazy. Literally, Mankind is literally a concept design for an Undertaker character.
Yeah.
Insane.
But Vince was always inspired to like create characters, but I mean, he's biting quite a bit from Marvel, like the Incredible Hulk Hogan, like
Well,
what was the
originally,
other
but do you know what's
dude?
crazy though? He used to be called the Incredible Hulk Hogan in the early WWF. They had to
I
change
know.
it to the Immortal Hulk Hogan because they didn't
Yeah.
want to get sued by Marvel.
And you wanna know what Marvel did as one last bitch slap? The very
And remember
last
when they did the tribute package to Hulk Hogan? They said the Incredible Hulk, God, but
Yeah.
not forgotten. They had the Mean Gene Okerlund voice clip. They called him the Incredible Hulk.
Yeah. The last collection of Hulk
crazy.
the last collection of Hulk comics I got is an omnibus. It's the whole collection of the Immortal Hulk run. It's when they went kind of more horror based with the Hulk, so they kind of slapped WWE back finally, I guess.
Yeah, I guess that was their way of like, well, they're gonna fucking use our name. Well, we're gonna call him the Immortal Hulk Hogan, the Immortal Hulk. Dude, they should do a
There's
comic
been
where
what other characters from Marvel did Vince steal? Because there was something else.
Mr. America, Captain America, he stole it.
Okay, maybe, but no, there was something else even after that was like famous. The Incredible Hulk. I'm trying to think of Marvel superheroes. Spider-Man. No.
Max Moon. Max Moon was technically Iron Man.
Oh yeah. Oh, Max.
Technically. He said it was like a space alien, android or cyborg thing. But come on, dude, who was wearing a robot bodysuit that wasn't Iron Man, right? Or the Power Rangers? It was clearly taken from those things, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna remember it eventually,
Conan-
but I can't remember it now.
I'm trying to think. Stone Cold. No.
Oh
Stone
yeah,
Cold was not a
what?
comic.
Wait.
Mhm.
You said you saw Triple A Mania or whatever. What did
WrestleMania.
what was it that the fan yelled at Conan during his induction?
I
That
don't
sent him
know
off.
because they didn't air it on the broadcast. I think he
And they
basically
even threw
told
the
Conan,
fan
"You
out.
fucking loser." I don't think they should have thrown him out. I think he should have had
What
a
did he
personal
say?
talking to Conan.
He say I'm gonna fuck your mother or something? Like, what could you say to
Some
Conan?
No,
The
Conan said
traitor.
that to him, Chinga tu madre.
Oh,
I think he told him like Conan sucked. We know what he basically said. Conan sucked. You can fuck off. And Conan said, "Shut the fuck up. You're here to watch a wrestling show, not fucking ran your fucking mouth. You fucking clown."
yeah.
Dude, it was so bad that the translator couldn't say Chinga tu madre or motherfucker for obvious reasons. He had to keep, but I knew what he said because obviously I grew up in a Spanish household and I watched a bunch of Spanish movies and TV shows. So I know what he said. It was crazy.
Yeah, I can't believe it. So AJ Styles was in AAA Mania.
Yeah, I didn't like that they had like Dominic should have won the belt. Just so that way AJ and him can feud for both the Intercontinental and the AAA title. That would have been cool.
Yeah.
And then you could have AJ make appearances sometimes in Mexico. So that way he could have a run in Mexico as their champion. Because he had a run in Japan, in New Japan. Give him a chance in Mexico. Do an angle where Dominic has AJ fired or he loser leaves WWE. He goes to AAA for like 4 or 5 months or so. He comes back as the champion and he challenges Dominic to get his job back or whatever, and then he feuds with Cody Rhodes or something, title for title. Can you imagine that at WrestleMania? Mega champion, world champion versus world champion, winner take all.
Oh,
That could have been a
TNA's
cool
for
main.
sale?
TNA is literally WWE's bitch. They're a lapdog.
I think they're for sale, right? Somebody's trying to buy them.
I heard that, but it's like, why would you buy TNA? The WWE only buy it for the tape library.
Yeah.
They're gonna, and basically TNA, and if they buy TNA, they're gonna merge it with NXT. That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna merge them together and call NXT Impact or whatever.
Yeah, that actually sounds like you're like you work for WWE.
Why would I though?
I don't know.
I'm
You
just
live
saying,
in Connecticut at the headquarters. You could be like Mick Foley's son on the internet on their
you
team
live
style.
you live in New York. Does that make you a son of a fucking New York Yankees player or a New York Mets player? I'm just saying.
No, it's not the same because I didn't find you and I didn't talk to you about New York Yankees.
I'm just saying, like the same could be said for you by that logic. I'm just saying, buddy. New York Giants, New York Rangers, tomato, I guess. And also, here's the thing. Mick Foley's son, he doesn't really do anything in WWE. He's just a coffee guy, man. And I like Mick Foley, but his son isn't doing anything.
Bro,
Triple H. Yeah.
Somebody's got to be a better media manager for Ric Flair. Like the day after Hogan died, like somehow in my newsfeed is a picture of Rick, and he's tweeting, and he's like, Hulk Hogan was the best, blah blah blah, and I am now cancer free, and he's got a picture of a Band-Aid on his forehead, a Band-Aid on his face. There's a surgeon standing behind him. Like he just got tumors removed from his face or something. Like he can't even let Hulk Hogan be dead for a full 24 hours before, it's fucking insane. Somebody take his phone away.
He criticized Mick Foley for being a glory hound and stuff like that, but he does the same thing. What's the difference?
Yeah.
It's weird. Also, I think Ric Flair, his mind is scrambled, dude. I don't think he knows where he is anymore.
Yeah, like I get the same feeling now when I look at him. Like that I did when they would prop up Joe Biden on the news. It's like,
Yeah. He doesn't know where he's at most of the time. If it's not wrestling or money, he doesn't know where he is. Outside of his children being there or his ex-wives, he doesn't know where he is most of the time. He got hit in the head. He injured himself. He almost died a bunch of times. Dude, the first thing that he did was like, when he had that infamous match that he almost died in, I'm going to party with Kid Rock.
Jesus.
How insane that is, right? He said, I'm going to go party with Kid Rock after this match. The dude is crazy. He is insane. In a good way, I guess. I mean, he's not going to, like, kill you in your sleep, right? He's not
is there anything crazy that's supposed to happen on Raw today?
I don't know, man. Like, I guess Dominic's probably going to go after AJ for screwing him over. They're going to probably do something with, Gran Americano.
Oh, yeah, yep.
They're going to do something. They should have just had him win the belt just to trot the belt on there, or Dominic have the belt. Triple H doesn't know. Like, dude, look what happened with R-Truth, right? R-Truth, he's done. He's like, they brought him back for nothing. That angle that he had with John Cena led to, oh, I'm sorry, dude, no hard feelings. They made R-Truth into a retard again. They made him into a retard.
Maybe he'll be back.
Why? Because Triple H doesn't like him. He doesn't like anyone that doesn't fit his mold. And it's crazy because Road Dogg likes R-Truth. That's one of his best friends. They were a team in WWF and in TNA.
Yeah.
So why does he hate R-Truth? When Road Dogg was a part of DX, you would think that they would all get along with each other, but I guess Triple H, he doesn't like anybody that doesn't get over the way he wants.
Dude, Crown Jewels in Australia this time. October, Crown Jewel, October 11th in Perth, Australia.
Can you imagine if if Cody Rhodes has to defend his Crown Jewel title and his WWE title in different matches?
No, they're not going to do the WWE title at a Crown Jewel.
Yeah, but it's the Crown Jewel title, though.
Well, yeah, he'll defend the Crown Jewel title, but not his WWE title.
Look, it'd probably be some J-Brone guy. They get Buddy Murphy back just to do a job.
The fucking bushwhackers get rolled out in wheelchairs.
Well, one of the bushwhackers is dead.
New Zealand's close enough to Perth.
One of them's dead, though, due to the fact that they forgot their medic. I don't buy that story, by the way. They said he forgot his medications, but I think it's more to that story than meets the eye.
Oh, fuck, you're roboting. Hold on, keep talking. Fuck. Oh, no, he shit out. Connection problems. What does it say? Wait, let me see if I can still hear. Because he tricked me that time. That time I wasn't my headphones. Right.
Let us spray the pimp sprout.
That's good. Okay. There he is. He's back.
Yeah, I don't. That was not a coincidence. The moment I talked about Bushwhacker Luke dying, all of a sudden my mic gets muted and I disappear.
All right, hold on.
Well, whatever.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, I don't know, like, just stuff like that is always weird to me. Also, You notice that they haven't done anything with Aleister Black at all?
Not yet, at
They,
least. Though.
they haven't put him in a major feud or event, probably because they can't bring him to Saudi Arabia due to his satanic theme. They can't bring him to the. They can't do that.
I wonder why they still get to do like the Undertaker and shit.
Because Undertaker, even though, despite the fact he did the Ministry of Darkness, he never. They alluded to it, but they never outright said that he was a demon or satanic or a satanic wizard or whatever. They never outright said that. Right?
They should just bring the drag wrestler that Otis kissed at AAA Mania.
I don't know why Otis did that. I'm sorry, dude. Come on, like you should have said no.
They should just do that at Saudi. Don't you think that'll go over good?
Oh yeah, it'd be over as an executioner, as an execution gathering. Them being hanged in front of the people of the city.
I don't know. I think the U.S. and Trump would go to war for Otis getting beheaded.
Yeah, right.
You think Trump is gonna let fat American Otis get beheaded with no repercussions?
Yes.
I don't know.
If it was Brad Pitt, or if it was like
I think Vince and Triple H will call in their card.
Brock Lesnar, maybe. If it was Brock Lesnar did something illegal that it was death penalty, maybe they would call in Donald Trump to stop it. I can believe that.
Yeah.
John Cena, absolutely. Cody Rhodes, maybe. I don't know.
You think they're gonna let Otis get hanged?
Yes, they'll try to argue.
Otis is a thick cornbread farmer, country American boy. If he gets hung, the American people are gonna call Donald Trump a coward if he does nothing in retaliation.
Dude, you have to understand that, like, Donald Trump is probably in his mind. It's like, if I do that for Otis, I'm going to have to do that for everybody, right? I know that sounds terrible, but that's the logic that they use to justify things. I'm not saying I agree to it. This is their logic.
But I don't know, like Otis and Brittany Griner, right? The one that got stuck in Russia.
Yeah, who they traded for a weapons dealer.
Yeah, notice how she got. They're not gonna do that for Otis. Like they'll go to war for Otis. He's country bred. He's basically America personified.
Yeah, but they traded a Pimpinella and Brittany Griner.
Yeah,
they traded that transvestite for one of the biggest terrorists in the world.
And now Putin's here and he's just getting in Trump's limo and riding around. But you know what? If we were in Russia, the Secret Service would never let Trump get in Putin's car. But I guess Putin feels safe enough,
funny.
Or Putin just hops in the car like, fuck it. Whatever's in there, whatever.
Yeah, I don't know. I think they might let Trump, but they have to have like they have to be like a super limo where it could fit 20 or 30 people in. So there's a bunch of bodyguards there for Putin in case Trump. No, I'm serious. I think they would do that. They'd have to get like a giant ass limo that could fit 20 people.
I know Trump's a showman, right?
Yeah.
He used to do the pageants and everything, but that's when you hope other people step in there and are like, no, keeping you alive is more important than your showmanship.
And I want Otis to be saved by the U.S. government. Don't get me wrong, man. I want that.
Why do you hate Otis, you motherfucker?
I don't hate Otis.
He's fat.
I'm not hating. I'm stating. Okay.
You better know it's Fat Boy Summer. You better recognize.
Oh God, I'm just saying. Slowly, they're gonna get rid of the exoticos from AAA because WWE's trying to be a family brand, whatever the fuck that means. A family brand selling Blue Chew and beers or tequila like The Rock does. That's family brand, right, Dario? That's family. That's for families.
And the exotical puppet, though, right? It could probably be a purse or a cum sock. You know what I'm saying? Either or.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know, but
It's like a man purse, little puppet fanny bag, or your own personal exotical cum sock.
It's just funny. They're advertising Mike's Hard Lemonade. They're advertising Buzz Light or Budweiser. They're advertising all these like adult brand. The Rock's advertising his tequila brand. That's definitely for families, right, guys? It's especially. I don't
You
know,
were
man. Maybe
seeing
I'm
those
blind.
ads during the AAA Mania.
Yeah, didn't they had like a beer ad or a tequila brand like on the ring mat?
I don't know. I didn't see it.
Yeah, they had
Yeah.
like an alcohol logo, like an alcohol company. I don't know if it was beer or tequila, but it was something. It was
Yeah,
they were
getting that
advertising.
Mexican money.
Yeah, they're trying to get that
Pesos.
Mexican money. I'm surprised Abyss wasn't in there.
Abyss.
Yeah, he
Can
would
he
love
even still move
Pimpinello.
around?
Yeah. You know that Abyss is like that, right? He's like Pat Patterson. You know that, right?
No, you think Pat Patterson can still have a match? Oh,
no, I'm saying
like
he's
fruit-
like
fruity?
Pat.
Yeah.
He's fruity. He's fruity. You know why? Because there was a rumor thing back in the early 2000s that it was probably a wrestler or an employee for TNA posted this stuff about wrestling urban legends, and you notice that like when he got there, he got a push. They said that he fooled around with Bob Ryder. Chris Harris and James Storm did the same thing. They started teaming up with Jeff Jarrett, and they got pushes, and they had an early singles push in 2003. Before that,
Jarrett, come on.
no, I didn't say no. I'm not saying they fooled around with Jeff. I'm saying Bob Ryder, because Bob Ryder was a boss in TNA, and they ended up getting work. They ended up teaming up with Jeff Jarrett as a push. So what I'm saying is that I'm not surprised if it's true. And the same thing with Abyss. You never hear him talking about his wife or anybody that's like that worked with Abyss. They never say anything about a girlfriend or a wife. Like even James Mitchell, there's stories of him instead of hanging out with women, he's hanging out with male fans at Universal Studios.
That's true.
I'm just saying it's a little weird. You get what I'm saying? Look, I don't mind hanging out with the fans, but hang out with the women fans too, right?
Yeah, I was watching fucking Rey Mysterio versus Sabu the other night. It was pretty fucking good, man. Sabu was fucking throwing that chair in the Rey Mysterio's head like fucking thuds.
You talk about the ECW one night stand match?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it was like a very intimate arena.
Yeah, but that was dumb though. They ended it in a draw. How do you end a match, an ECW match, in a draw?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Like they didn't do that when Mick Foley and Sandman had a match, the Texas Death Match or whatever they called it. They kept going.
Yeah, it's a strange decision.
Yeah, they just wanted because you know why they didn't want Sabu to win the title. That way, RVD and Sabu, they didn't have to do the match. Who's going to be the true ECW champion?
Yeah.
Because by that logic, because remember, Paul Heyman said, whoever wins against the world champions, they will become the new ECW champion. So you can't have both of them being ECW champion. But Sabu was the man. I don't know why WWE couldn't do anything with him. It was ridiculous. I agree with Sabu. It was really stupid that he had to kiss ass.
Yeah, it's probably just because Vince didn't like how he looked. Yeah.
Well,
Probably
it didn't
boiled
help
down.
that his uncle was a promoter / wrestler, and it didn't help that he told no to Stephanie about cutting a promo. That's why in December to Dismember, they said he got attacked by Test, and Test took his spot or whatever. But in reality, no, Sabu got kicked out of the match for stupid reasons. It's Dude, you could have made so much money with Sabu. Imagine Sabu and Stone Cold Steve Austin, or Sabu versus Mick Foley on Raw or at a pay-per-view.
Sabu versus Matt Hardy. I mean Jeff
Yeah,
Hardy.
Jeff Hardy. Well, Matt Hardy too, to get to Jeff Hardy. Yeah. You know, because you gotta test the waters a bit. He gotta go through his brother first, right? In storyline.
Yeah.
And then get to Jeff Hardy. I would have done that, but instead, no. Like, they had RVD, and he was super over. They could have done the same thing with Sabu, but you know they didn't want to do that.
Yeah, I still never knew. I don't know how I missed that back then, but you told me about it. RVD crushing Triple H's throat.
Yeah, he did. He landed on his knees on Triple H's throat in the elimination chamber. And I know Triple H is an asshole, and he likes people to kiss his ass because he's that old school bully that was a nerd that then became the bully, right? That's also a nerd. He had the look to be. If I was in Triple H's situation and somebody crushed my throat, I would be pissed too, right? Because Triple H could have died from that. He did the 5-star frog splash because they didn't rehearse that spot. When he landed, he didn't land properly. He thought he was going to land like a few inches away from his neck. No, he overjumped it. So when he landed with the frog splash, he landed exactly on Triple H's throat. That's why you saw Triple H like coughing and he's kicking his legs on the mat because he was in so much pain.
Yeah, insane.
Yeah, and he had so many. They had him with Undertaker, and the fans wanted RVD to win, and instead, no, we're not going to have RVD win because that would be too easy. Because we don't want ECW to get over. And then he got pulled over when he won the title from John Cena. He was a dual world champions, right? What happened to him? He got pulled over by the cops with Sabu, and his championship reign got derailed. But if it was John Cena or Triple H, would they have gotten suspended for that?
No.
Exactly, my point. They would have never gotten suspended. They wouldn't even never acknowledged it on TV. WWE showed the video footage on TV of the incident. They bought the rights to the body cam or video footage when they got pulled over. Remember that?
What? They showed it on TV?
Yeah, they showed it on WWE television.
Wow, that's because they were so mad about the throat crush.
Yeah, they were burying RVD. They buried the fuck out of this guy. It was ridiculous. It's like, dude, he made a mistake. So what? Who cares what RVD did? You know what I mean? Like, who cares? Like, if it was Steve Austin that got pulled over from drunk driving, were you going to take the WWF title away from him? No. It's just bullshit. It just showed that also he didn't want to go to the Iraq when tribute to the troops happened. Remember that? Baghdad? Because his wife was sick and he wanted to spend Christmas with her. And he got into a fight with Vince McMahon over that. So there was a lot of strikes against RVD. And also him saying no to management or Michael Hayes about changing his ring gear. Because when he first came to WWE, he said, "Oh, don't wear that tie-dye. That's more that hippie shit." Right? The airbrush and all that. So when he first got there, he wore basically a singlet similar to Kurt Angle.
Yeah.
But with the yin-yang symbol and all that. And then he started bringing in his own ring gear secretly. He would bring that to TV, and then the stuff that WWE told him, he'd wear that only in house shows. So he got a lot of heat. That's why when he got busted, that was the straw that broke the camel's back. And I like RVD. And I don't think he should have been buried or fired or anything like that. What are your thoughts on that? What do you think? Do you think RVD should have been punished, or do you think they should have just ignored it?
I don't know, man. Like, I get it. You have to make an example out of him because it's Triple H, but fuck, man, he was one of the greats. I really like his move sets, the Rolling Thunder, you know, town or coast to coast type of moves. He was
Terminator.
acrobatic like no other. His frog splash was insane.
His moonsault was good.
Yeah,
It just
he's one
sucks
of the
that
greats. And
he's
a
one of the
pothead
greats, and
like
he
me.
should have had a bunch of world title reigns, but no, WWE gave up on him.
Yeah.
Anyway, dude, you probably are gonna call it now, right? Since you're gonna have to hit
Yeah, I'm gonna be tired.
All right, man.
But yeah, we'll go out watching some of this, and I'll just end it in like a minute or two.
We could do it tomorrow if you're not busy, but it's whatever you
Alright.
want to do, man.
Double 619.
会場は煽っていきます2人とも生き生きしています
Dude, that chick looks like Charlotte Flair.
さあこももここは踏ん張りどころです
Not the Asian chick, the blonde-haired woman.
Yeah.
The white chick.
これを返せるかとにかく今日の千秋の方は表情が生き生きとしています
This fucking butchy chick with the short hair. She doesn't know if she wants to go skiing or to a rave. But I remember now they make their own outfits like this federation.
You gotta remember, this isn't WWE, where you either can go to a high-class place, or you can go to a
She looks like
high-class
some kind
place,
of
or you can
fucking lesbian Eskimo werewolf. Double drop.
to a seamstress.
仲間でもありライバルでもあります
そうですよね。結城選手が初めてマリーゴールドで試合した相手も桃選手でしたもんね。
その時は結城みなみが勝っています
はい。結城選手はこのところ連敗が続いてしまっているということで、連敗記録を止めますと宣言していましたね。
You know, Kenzo Suzuki, he works for a TV company in Japan. You know that, right? Like a channel company. He's like a producer. The tag team partner of Rene Dupree when he was on SmackDown, remember?
No.
The Japanese dude that would team up with Rene Dupree. You don't remember that? The woman that would wear the kimono with the white face paint?
No. I don't know. I only remember Rene Dupree being tag team with another French guy, right?
Yeah, but Rene Dupree went to SmackDown, remember? They beat Billy Kidman and Paul London for the tag team titles.
I think maybe I stopped watching around then. Or I just didn't keep track of SmackDown or something.
Do you at least remember Mr. America? Because this was around that time period.
高さを生かした攻撃いいですよね。
Mr. America.
Yes.
Like Jamie Kennedy?
No, Hulk Hogan.
デビュー3周年となり
What? Hulk Hogan.
Remember the Captain America ripoff that I told you about? The WWE.
Oh yeah, didn't Hogan wear a mask or something? And he's sleeveless
Yes,
shirt?
and it was it was literally Captain America, just Hulk Hogan. They didn't even they just called him Mr. America instead of Captain America.
I don't know, like shortly after the Attitude Era, I gave up on wrestling for so long until I was messing around with you guys again with the Don Tony Kevin Castle show and Wrestling Steve. There's a big chunk of wrestling. Like it got really, really unwatchable.
Well, dude, it got unwatchable when the Benoit stuff happened. Let's just say that.
I think like after like right as they had formed Evolution and they were all wearing titles think like shortly after that is when I tuned out. So it was like Flair bringing in Batista and Randy Orton.
I'm gonna be honest with you, but Batista, anybody could have been in that Batista spot. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was just mainly his physique and him doing like power bombs.
And he's not as tall as he likes people to think he is. He's short as fuck. You know that, right? He's taller than Rey Mysterio, but that's not saying much. He's like 6'1", 6'2", or 6'3". He's like around there. WWE wants to say he's 6'5", but he's not. And he would wear those special boots sometimes to make him look taller.
Yeah, he used to look big as fuck powerbombing people, but
He got injured due to the steroids, dude. Like his arm muscles and his leg muscles. That's why he started shrinking. Do you notice that?
Yeah.
And not only that, he probably didn't want to end up like Triple H.
No, they got pictures up on WrestleMania of Triple H right now on vacation on a
He's off
yacht with
steroids.
Stephanie, and he's got no muscles at all anymore.
Yeah, he can't do it no more because of his heart condition.
He's just normal. He can't even lift weights or something. I don't know. He's got no definition.
Well, I think it's because of the heart condition that he can't even lift weights anymore.
Yeah, poor
I think
guy.
the doctor told him you can't do physical things like that no more because you'll aggravate your heart. And that hurts him inside. You know that kills him. That he can't be the old Triple H.
Yeah.
But it's weird that there's a photo with him and Stephanie out in, I don't want to say public, but public-ish.
Why?
Because there was a rumor that they divorced or secretly broke up. Because
really?
remember, because remember, was it WrestleMania 36 or it was 35 or 37, right?
Yeah.
Triple H came. It was the one where Gable Stevenson came out. Notice that Triple H did his retirement ceremony. Stephanie wasn't there to be there for emotional support or anything, right? He didn't have his ring. When she introduced Gable Stevenson, right? She didn't have her ring on. So I think they're just doing this for publicity, and that's it.
Yeah, maybe.
They're posing for the camera. Do you want to keep it especially now, because now that he's not a McMahon anymore, Vince can, if he want to fight to get the company back, he divorced my daughter. Why should he have a job here if he's not family anymore?
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Well, I think Vince could honestly save it because the booking is pretty horrid right now, but we'll see.
Yeah, it's the shits. I don't know if Vince is going to ever come back to WWE or not. If he does, it's going to be through the Saudis.
Yeah, they're the ones that have enough money to compete. All right, man. I'm gonna end it. I'm gonna wrap it up.
All right, man.
So I will see you soon. Hit me up on the Discord or whatnot.
I will.
And yeah, thank you for popping in and chatting. Let me just go ahead and plan outro right here.
Danger, danger, danger. Whoo. Danger, danger, danger. Whoo. Danger, danger, danger. Whoo. Danger, danger, danger.